Hi everybody. Your girl done overslept. But it's all good. Hi. G- Hello. Why? Law was good. So we're gonna be continuing the main story today. We're starting off with Silas's stuff. I would love to get through the paths. We shall see. Oh. But even if you didn't delete it, would you be able to use it? Would you be able to use it even if you didn't delete it? Thank you for subscribing, Violet. Welcome. Ah. I see. Dang. Shoot. Yeah, that sucks. You must be like, shoot. I see. Why'd you delete it in the first place? Did you delete it because of the ban? Or like, do you delete it for another reason and you're like, shoot, I can't get it back? Bro, what? Hello. I see. How do you accidentally uninstall something? What do you mean you didn't mean to? How do you not mean to? Yeah. I think in Asia it's 17 plus, but over here. Oh, you're trying to delete something else. I see. It should be 17 plus, but like, as I take it, it wouldn't be allowed. It wouldn't be on our app, like the app store. If it was 17 plus for us, it seems, because like that's not a thing. For some reason, America doesn't want to make that a thing. It should make that a thing, create some distinction between the app content. But if it doesn't want to make that a thing, then GG. I have no idea. Oh, it can't be 8. Oh, so it could be 17 plus, but not 8. Stop it. I am Canadian. I'm not necessarily experiencing the same troubles as you guys currently with this whole TikTok CapCut situation. Who's to say I am devoid of that for the future? Who knows, but... I mean, okay, honestly, that's kind of true because a lot of people, well, okay, I feel like the US has a lot of influence in general when it comes to a lot of things, but I feel like I've never even really been too familiar with what the Canadian accent is. Like, I know people always go like, we say what, a lot and shit. I don't know what part exactly, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what accent? We speak English. Like, I know there's this accent, apparently, or I've probably heard it on occasion, but like... Yeah, nah, I'm chilling. Mais si vous voulez que je parle en français, c'est un peu différent, là. C'est un peu différent. Okay, I exaggerated that a little bit. Anywho, I'm gonna eat my breakfast, obviously. My Shh, shh, I didn't say that. I'm gonna eat my breakfast, guys. Stop. Yo, I overslept. I had woken up because of a phone call. And then I laid my head back down and I was gone. Listen, you guys don't understand. Streams take me out. It's so crazy, but like streaming for like hours, like back to back, actually knocked me out. Like I'm not, it hits me after when I go to bed. And the next day, I'm like, bruh. So I was even thinking, I'm like, am I going to stream today or tomorrow? Because what? It takes me out. So I blacked out. And I was like, what? And I got up at like 4. I was like, I was supposed to be streaming at this time. Oh my gosh, no. Okay, so I'm just gonna be putting, y'all gonna have to deal with it. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna throw on all the trailers, all of Caleb's trailers back to back, just to put on while I eat, and then we'll get into the story. Hey, yo. Just cause. Like, that's the thing. No, like, that's the thing. I'm not, it's... Wait, Lara, no, what do you mean, no? I did not ask. So... There's something about someone being like, oh, Gilala, the beauty is here, and then look at me. What the fuck are you talking? Oh my god, those of you that see the beauty in everything. What was I saying? Oh my god. Yes, I'll just put that on. Let me shut up. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, it's fine. Is there a specific reason you're freaking out? What? Specific reason or something? What do you mean? What? Is there a specific reason you're freaking? Ah! Ah, sounds like good things. Good things, good things. Good times. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. They're like, what? I see no issues here. Oh, it was a gift. This hat thing was a gift from a viewer. SJ? I think it was SJ. On Throne. Yes. I'm pretty sure it was SJ. Qu'est-ce que je suis en train de faire? The first one. GG Sky. Are those the sounds he was making too? so excited for Wednesday.
What? You don't
listen, I know it's bad
recognize me?
because I don't know why AJ does not want to talk about it. Like, we have talked about it, but he doesn't want to talk about it anymore.
Did you honestly think I would always be the kind-hearted boy from your childhood?
I don't know. He can't. He does not want to talk about it anymore. We talked about it before, you know, whatever, but now he says don't talk to me. No, I don't think he had dreams per se. If he did, well, sure. But other than that, he just doesn't want to talk about what happened yesterday. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we'll watch them dance because we can. I'm obsessed with their little dance. I really am. I'm sorry. They're so cute. You didn't miss anything. I just watched the first trailer. This is adorable, I swear. Come in, Silas. Come in with the moves, child. Yeah, Raph has the cat mouth. Funny how they give him the flipping cat mouth in bed. I know, I'm obsessed too. It's so freaking cute. Stop. Yeah, his pleased expression, bro. He's having the time of his life. Listen, if Silas could actually get along, like if they could all get along, I'm sorry, but I think they'd all be so happy. Because I think they've all been through certain shit that they could all relate to together. And Silas would finally like have his boys, like and guy friends. I'm telling you, they'd be the best friends group, and yeah, I love that for them. Yes, Xavier's position is so perfect. Honestly, Caleb too, though. He was killing it. You can't really see him back there, but Caleb too. Wait, Caleb? Whoa, yeah, Caleb too. What the fuck?
And because I'm older than you?
I want to keep you in a world where it's just the two of us. Unfortunately for them, in the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers. If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room, and it'll be over before you know it. Answer me. Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt now. You passed. It's me. I'm back. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be.
What kind of bone are we talking about, Sky? What are we talking about here?
I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids, I got a collar with a bell. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. This nightmare will come to an end, I promise. We'll always be together. Target has entered the containment zone.
Pursuing target.
Positions locked. Fire.
Right, someone
Target has entered the containment zone.
like the logo. Right? The fact that his skill has the Ever logo in it is crazy when you think about it. I mean, I get it, but damn.
Positions locked. Fire. Once you're off the ground, the only path is forward. The target is within range. Commence insertion. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound. So don't be afraid. No matter what happens, I'll be here for you. Let's go back. Let's...
This game does not have player versus player. No.
So, if I don't show concern as someone close to you, it doesn't count as being genuine. At the time, I thought that when you were older, I'd settle the score with you. One grievance at a time.
There's so much going on Wednesday, it's actually wild. Like, I wonder if I'll get everything by Wednesday. Imagine.
Waiting for confirmation.
Confirmed.
Ground
Complete
preparation
Caleb there.
complete.
Fine.
Lock onto the target.
Smart. Don't worry, I've got your back. I won't lose. I have someone I must protect.
Just saying. But see, I think either like we said, like the cloaking thing, or like it may have still happened, you know. Like when did... We'll have to see when this uniform Caleb took place exactly. Like before and after. You know what I mean? Not just after, just it was before and after. You know what I mean?
Must protect. Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now that's it. Strike.
Oh, so it's like covered and shit, like, but still we saw skin, like where we don't see skin when he has his arm, so.
Deux des meilleurs agents de...
Bruh. They're français, là. They're français. Whoa there.
You've been free as a bird after you went to college. I bet you already forgot where everything is since you were gone for so long.
Yeah, I want to find out what happened, bro.
Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I never hear you say you miss me.
They're regular, they're
Should I take this
they
as
stay
a
there.
sign
If you
you
don't
did?
use those tentacles, they stay there. They're not temporary ones.
This is my weakness. You still want to confirm it? You're even copying what I do when you're sick?
The free ones that they gave recently for the anniversary, they're not temporary, so they should stay there.
I know, because all grown up. Looking at you, you have your own world now. Why are you avoiding me right now?
Caleb, remember when I got locked in the attic as a kid? Cheating! Caleb, did you wipe dirt on my face again? Are you okay? Caleb, today's just not your day, Caleb. Caleb, you...
Remember when you held my hand? You even let me stay by your side. Now you're an adult. Does that mean you're ready to let go of my hand? The storms that you'll encounter in the future, they shouldn't exist in this world. When you held my hand that day for the first time, I knew I'd never get away from you. But for you, I'll do it.
Iconic ass line of his now.
For a long time. She's been here. 1.5 ounces
Listen,
of apple syrup.
If they manage to really delve into that whole childhood friend thing, I feel like with him, which they will devour, it's probably gonna eat me alive. I can't even deny it.
This is what you call it.
I can't even deny it.
What do you have in mind? What? I knew it. I'm happy with whatever you've decided.
Like once I actually start to experience it in game, it's probably gonna fuck me up. Like, yep.
But right now, if delicious things aren't eaten in time, they become stale.
Exactly, Luna. Yeah, Sky and Penny. Yeah, from kids, exactly. Oh yes. Oh, hold on, let me. I feel like there was something I wanted to say. I don't remember what it is.
Repair complete. I didn't mean to hide it from you.
It's like this part. What the heck am I looking at past that though? I'm so confused. I feel like this is the shoulder on the left. Part. Then it goes down here and you see bone. But I don't get like the rest.
I didn't mean to hide it from you. I barely feel any pain unless it's under repair. But I can't even feel you anymore. If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it. It's even more painful when you take risks.
Guys, the song though. And they're not even gonna drop the song, are they? We're just gonna have to depend on Spotify. If we want, you know, or whatever else, like Spotify and shit. Cause what? First of all, he needs to stop looking like that. He looks so good in the shot. Literally throw me the fuck away. But the song. Like it's just, what the fuck?
For my sake. You're the only one.
Sky, I was gonna talk about that. I was gonna show the showcase because yeah, like she looks so angry. Oh yeah, so this is Rendezvous song too. GG, we're so cooked. Wait, why did I do that? That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, you can literally see it.
If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
I don't know what the fuck she was actually gonna do, but you can see it after here, especially. Like, Her arms are shaking. She's so angry. With reason. Hello. What did he do? Like, look. What did the fleet do? Because why is she so like she's clearly so angry at them? She knows something we don't. She knows something that we don't. Yeah, oh my god, Alani, yes! I was like, all the noise that it made when he got up, I was like, you just yanked that shit to stop her. Oh, stop! I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, her fists are balled up and everything. She's angry.
If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
I don't know, I don't get it. Like, what happened? That they took the arm away? Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay, I think it's pretty... Yeah, I think... What if he didn't lose... Because, like, yeah, what if he didn't lose the arm in the accident? What if we're assuming that and he didn't? What if they actually, like, you know, experimented? Like, yeah. That, honestly, experimenting would make more sense. If they're like, we're going to amputate this to try out this arm thing or whatever. Like, what if it was something like that? Thanks for subscribing, Melody. Melody Mel. Oh, what the fuck? That's cute. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, what if he didn't actually lose the arm? Although, that would be a crazy coincidence then. But, like, I feel like he lost the arm, but imagine that's not what it is. And they actually, like, were testing something with him. Maybe because of the evol, they wanted to try something. Or, like, just... Maybe they wanted to try something on him specifically because he's so close to MC. Like, what if there's a sketchy reason that they did that to him? I don't know. Yeah, like, whatever it is, they might have done that to him for, like, weapon-like benefits, like to have a stronger soldier, and then they, like, we'll take off your arm. And maybe he felt like he had to accept it, or, like, oh, if this is what it takes to... Like, if this is what it takes to, like, remain in the position where he feels like he can keep MC safe, maybe he's like, okay, I'll do it. And, you know what I mean? It could have some layer like that. Or, yeah, maybe they could have saved his arm. Yeah, could have, whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. But maybe it's a case of something like that. Yeah, we'll see. It could be along those lines that, like, Ever did that and shit. And it's not so much just an accident and then they gave him the arm. Because I really don't get why she would have that idea that the fleet would do it. That's not a normal thought to just have. It must be because she understands something that would be like, they did that. Oh yeah, he is a protector, this guy. Definitely. I mean, literally they all are, but it's just him.
If
there's something about that.
If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
Thanks would be cooking. Yo. She would not react this way, no. We about to learn some shit, y'all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're right. I love the sound of him pulling the shit. Like, oh my gosh. I cannot wait till Wednesday. Wednesday, please. Please, Wednesday. Wednesday. Yeah, he's a particular brand. Like, it's so weird to... I don't know how to explain it because literally all of them are. That's very, very clear, so I don't want to make it seem like they're not. But, it's particular his. It's like... I don't know how to explain the distinction. You know? I don't know how to explain the distinction. Okay, my phone is charged. All right. Let's not waste any more time. Although the time was not wasted. Caleb. True. Because, like, I guess all the... Yeah, because I wonder what his purpose is. Like, I feel like the other guys have, like, their own. Oh no, see, Zayne too has funny, the childhood friend. Zayne's mission too is complete. Oh yeah, someone mentioned this, how like, which we don't know for sure, but like this MC is Caleb's first. We don't know that for sure. We don't have his myth. And like, guys, what do you think his myth would be like for real? Do you think it's gonna be a case of he loved her in the past as well, da da da, and he was something like, I don't know. Like what? What would his higher myth be? Like that's kind of crazy. But yeah, Zayne in this timeline, MC's his first as well. He doesn't have memories of MC before. He has like dreams of that shit, right? And Caleb, we don't know his higher myth yet. So we don't know how that works exactly. You know? Oh yeah, they could go for a future myth. You're right. That would, honestly, I'd feel that. I'd rock with that. I can see how that would work. But then again, if they went for a future myth, yeah, if they went for a future myth though, yeah, I guess similar to Abyss Walker in that case, I guess. That's what I thought. Oh, I didn't do the thing. My fault, my fault. That's the thing. That's what I was thinking, Alani. It's like, I'm not sure what impact it would have, because if it's the future, it's like, I mean, no, it could have impact, but the thing is that we would be trying to change it, but it would be similar to Abyss Walker in that case. Huh? Oh, oops. I already did it on this channel. That's why I speak of it so casually. But I don't know. True. Xavier exactly has that. Let me get rid of this. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. There's literally no point speculating because they just do whatever they want anyways. There's no flipping point. I'm very curious about what his concept would be, yeah. Zayne.
Are you waiting for me to greet you? Then, that's my way of saying hello.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm having the call with Raph. Sorry, that's not changing. I didn't pick yet though, but I'm definitely having the call with Raph. I can't even lie, I need protocors. Y'all think I should stop farming wish bottles now? Hold on, let me show y'all what I got. Should I stop? Cause I swear I have been using all my stamina for them wish bottles. Cause I have a lot of shit to level up. And I also have I still have these from the pulls, which I'm gonna get more of as of Wednesday. I still have my heart sand. There are never enough, but like I'm like maybe I should try to get, because I need to get Silas up. I need green. I think I need green. I need green. I need I don't know what I should do anymore. I wish for more clear. Yeah, the fact that they make us pick only one call is wild. Not even two. Not even two. You know what? I need money too, though. I can't forget that part. You go broke real quick in this game. Let me get a little bit of coin. Give me a little bit of coin. Hi, Blissy. Hello. Give me some coin. You know what? I know you can never have too much of this. Let's just keep going. Let's just do that. Because I don't know which one I really need to go for right now. C'est ça l'affaire. Peut-être le bleu. I need green, but... Yeah, I know. I won't forget the gold. I do need gold. I need green, and if he's yellow, then W. But let me go back to my wish. Oh gosh. Oh yes, wait, I wanted to do protocols too. No! Okay, wait, I want to play, Lumiere. Lumiere's going away, like today. What am I doing? Lumiere? No. I'll just do money with the rest. Cause, well, no, I saved them, but these ones were gonna expire. That's why I used them just now. This is what I have chilling right now, but I used the ones that were expiring today. That's why I used them all just now. Guys, Lumiere. Look at him. Lumiere. I'm not gonna stay to do the whole production, but Lumiere. Lumiere.
Something about this feels familiar.
I love this outfit on this man. It's not even funny. Like, stop it. Stop it. I'm actually
Let's hurry up and
sick.
get rid of them.
I'll go first.
I need your help.
Leave it to
I
me.
don't, but I want to do that, so.
He was just a scrub.
Pay attention to its movements. Pay attention to its moves. Time to send it 6 feet
Look
under.
at him!
Are you hurt?
Thank you, Pookie! Shit!
I can tell you're breathing. Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the
You
best.
see that finish? You see that finish? Do I need that? Do I have all his instants? Hold up. Let's go. Low key, I should check the incidents. I should check the incidents. What is this? Okay, I already did all that one. Oh my gosh, stop! I should check the incidents to see if I did them. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I just try to see the mirror fade. Lumiere. Look at him.
Even the darkest of nights will come to an end. Again?
You know each other?
Step back.
You know each other? Bruh.
Keep up the momentum.
The fuck? Shit.
End it.
Jesus.
Aim for its weak point.
No.
No. Yeah, the way he just teleports out the way and walks, like, stop it. The walking
even
that
a
they do in this
scratch.
game is so good. I'm like, jeez.
Don't overdo it.
Damn! This nigga's throwing hands at me for real. The way he chased me fast, I'm dead. Do I have a plan of what I'm going to do during the update
It's time
on
to
the
end it.
22nd or just freestyle?
Aim for its
So,
weak point.
You got it.
I'm typically freestyle, but
We
like,
crushed them.
what do you mean by plan? What do you mean by plan? Do people have a plan? Do people have a plan for this? What? Do people have a plan for this?
Even the darkest of nights will come to an end. Let's hurry up and get rid of them.
I'll go first.
Step back.
Wait. Your battle plan is to skip the story.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I can tell you're bluffing. Step back.
Miss out on affinity
back.
points?
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
End it. Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh! Wait, what? Wait, I don't get it. Wait, isn't Caleb unlocked the moment you start doing his homecoming wings? What? What do you mean? Until he's unlocked. Wait, hold on, let me go back. What did Alani say? Hold on, let me skip the story until skip the story until he's unlocked? What does that mean? When you do the flipping, when you do his homecoming wings, he's not unlocked? What? Yes, but that's what I'm saying. So once you do his homecoming wings, doesn't he get unlocked? Wait, oh my god, my brain, I'm not comprehending. You're gonna skip what? Until you unlock his companion. So what are you skipping? Well, I do want to pull. If I need to pull after, I'll pull after. Oh! Wait, okay, so wait. Oh, so you're saying you're skipping the story so you could just do it quickly. And then you're gonna go back and do the story? Is that what you mean? Like you're skipping, you're just gonna do, like go through it, get the companion, and then go back to actually do the story? Ah, okay, je comprends. Because, okay. Bro, I'm fighting Alani right now. Like, Jesus, I'm gonna skip the main story. Like, I mean, I get it, but like, elaborate better. The freak, I was like, what are you skipping the story? You're like skipping, but not skipping because you still have to go through it. Like, what the fuck? I was like, how do you get him by skipping the story? Like, that doesn't make sense. Shoot. Okay. Thank you for telling me because I probably would have not done that. And that makes a lot of sense. Also, I would have assumed that his affinity would stack up. Like, and then by the time you unlock him, it would just be there. What you've done. But that's a good point. So I guess, should I do that before stream too? Should I like speed run it before stream? But people are saying it doesn't stack. Oh wait, let me continue this while we're yapping. It is better not to risk it, I suppose. I could do that, like just to unlock his thing because, or I could do it on stream, but then I would, why? Right? I'm going for a lot of pulls too. And when you get a 5-star, it's a lot of affinity. We're trying to get that workout, child. We're trying to get that workout. We're trying to get the secret times. We're not trying to lose affinity. Nar, nar, nar. No, I only have like 180 something.
Light can also
I won't
be
say it's
sharp.
only, but I don't have 300 like y'all.
Let's hurry up
I
and
never
get
even
rid of her.
noticed the mark on the
I'll go
ground on
first.
this place.
Pay
place is
attention to
this?
its moves.
It's okay, you could smash it.
End it.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Oh, that's good, Xavier.
Just careless.
Damn! Oh, okay. Hey, I like
Aim
getting
for its
this
weak
view.
point.
Don't
You got
come
it.
for me like that with your wonky ass leg,
It was
child.
just a scratch.
Oh,
Watch out.
oh my goodness!
Don't rush. Don't overdo it.
Oh my,
Time to send it 6
oh
feet
my
under.
goodness! Oh my goodness! I got front row seat. I got front row seat. You can't even see that man. That's all the.
Xavier.
It's time to end it.
Bro, the light, you can't even see him. Oh my.
Crisis
Oh my God.
averted.
Sorry, I'm not even paying
Lumiere
attention
really
to
is the
y'all no
best.
more. Sorry. I was not paying attention to y'all at all. Anyway, so why speedrun it? Because that's a good fucking question. I think it's because I wanted to do the other 5 stars first, maybe. Because I don't know about the timeline shit, but maybe not. Because if I get like timelines from them from before, I was thinking, I don't know, maybe, maybe like do those ones first. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Because I want to, wait. No, you're right. Okay, guys. Oh, fuck. Don't- Listen, I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking right now. Oh, yeah.
Something about this feels familiar.
Help.
Again?
You know each other?
Get away from me.
Step back. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Keep up the momentum.
Yeah, I don't know. I listened to Alani, and clearly she's the op, so
Watch out. It's getting back up.
clearly she's the opposition.
Aim for its weak point.
You got it.
How do I get my nice
Pay
front row
attention to
seat?
its moves.
Yeah,
Time to send it 6 feet under.
I'm trying to. How do I zoom in?
No.
Oh,
Are you okay? Are you hurt? We can resonate now.
I've done it before. I just don't remember how I do it. I have to go down? Yeah, let's
Time to
go.
end it. Crisis averted.
Sir.
Lumiere really is the best.
Yeah, I'm not actually in a rush to pull it either. Like, why am I could just do the story. Listen. Bro. I am probably on the 20. I'm not gonna lie. On the 22nd, if I'm here earlier than 5, don't be surprised. Cause listen, just like the rest of y'all, I have no patience for this. I have been waiting. I need it now. This shit updates at 7 a.m. Okay. I feel like I would be up at 7 a.m. playing it, but no, I shall hold back. So if you see me early, okay. Like what? You acted like I haven't been here for 6 a.m. in the morning. What? That hater energy is strong, bro. Wake up at 4.
Even the darkest of nights will come to an end.
Yeah, like, imagine being up and being like, I can't touch the fucking game.
Watch out.
You're cute.
Pay attention
cute
to
as
its
well.
movements.
Girl, hold on, move closer.
Time to get serious.
Girl,
Xavier.
I'm trying to see that man back. I'm trying to see that man back there. Stop it. Thank you. Wait, can I go closer, actually?
I can tell you're bluffing.
Nah, that's not gonna work.
Step back. Stand back.
I am very far, don't worry.
Keep up the momentum.
Yo,
Pay
taking the
attention to
day
its
off.
movements.
I love it. Oh, damn.
It's
So
time to end it.
valid.
Where the light shines.
Is where the greatest force lies.
End it.
Everything went well.
So valid. Okay, I think I'm gonna do like one more. One more and then, yeah. I'm out of this. Oh, no way.
Even the darkest of nights will come to an end.
Damn.
It's not over yet. Don't let your guard down.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why aren't you turning around? They always turn around to look at me. Why are you not looking at me? Why are you not looking at me? He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. They always turn around to look at me and be like, what are you doing? And he's not looking at me. He's not looking at me. He doesn't care. You don't care.
It's time to end it.
You don't care. He doesn't care about me. He doesn't care. Bro, what? I'm heartbroken. I'm actually heartbroken. Okay, it's fine. He was playing hard to get. It's fine, and it worked. It worked. It worked. It fucking worked. Bro, I don't know, man.
Let's hurry up and get rid of them. I need your help.
Leave it to me.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
That sounded so
Don't
explosive.
get too close.
What?
Where the light shines.
Is where the greatest force lies.
End it. Keep up the momentum. Crisis averted.
Lumiere really is the best.
He's in a silent treatment. Okay, let me get out. Get me out. Are we in our bun era with Silas? Bun era? Maybe we're in a bun era with Silas. Hold on. Let me change that color, because nar. Cat Butler Lumiere? Yeah, give us all the Lumiere goodies. Do it. Do it. And God of Tides. I'm looking at y'all. And God of Tides. Okay? Who here has God of Tides? Oh, I know who it is. Is it Moon? Who was it? Was it Moon? There's somebody. I remember. That's been playing since launch. Okay. Give me Lumiere. Not Lumiere. Well, yes, give me Lumiere too, but I mean God of Tides. Give me that. Give me that. Like, I'm not even playing with you. I forgot this too. I'm not even playing with you. Not even a little bit. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins. My body is still struggling against the neurotoxin. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic, searching for the truth, and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the ether core. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Onyx, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the ether core in my heart. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Onyx in an attempt to find answers. Instead, I found a husband. It doesn't matter if they're about the, It doesn't matter if they're about the ether core in my heart or that incident. Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the ether core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for?
I took a big risk to
Sanaya.
snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I've driven down the same
The
road 3
inhibitor should have
times and
taken
I'm not
effect
getting
by now.
anywhere.
I'll wait a little longer.
Just my luck. Car broke down all
Wait,
the
so
way out
Night Owl,
here.
you have it or not? I am, fortunately, you got it. What? So you have it? Okay. Yeah, this intro is fire. Straight heat. Straight heat.
Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over.
Is the game and my voice
You're
ratio good?
awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me
You weren't gonna
inspect
tell
the
me?
goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the ether core?
Kidnapping Onyx' prey without letting us know.
I think this is what's
That's
too high.
not exactly
Because my mic is
polite.
kind of like maxed out, to be honest.
Who's there?
Onyx.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Why they drip
Explains why
themselves
Boss
out
is
like
interested.
that, bruh? Shit.
I see. Silas sent you. But the ether core is mine.
They look real fly. And I love the horns. And then there's like
But
a
the
flipping
ether
earring on
core
it. Like,
is
what?
mine.
That's such an extra detail that did not need to be there, but they said yes. Yes. Bro, I don't know who it is. Luke Kieran just turned their back and walking away, bro. Oh, I just noticed like how blood red the moon is back there. Like how much it is. And the detail on it. There he is. There he is. The first freaking introduction of him. Holy moly.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
It's so good.
Yes, sir.
So, he's the head of Anakinus.
If this information is leaked, you might become Anakinus' next target.
This is the guy we play kitty cards with?
You're also here for the core,
Makes us cupcakes
right?
and tickles us?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You possess him. Devour him.
Blow on his boo-boo.
Gain power you always dreamed of. This power, it's yours for the taking. Just kill him. I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't remember
Yeah, I
anything.
think that's where she recognizes the voice, yeah.
Allow me to jog your memory.
Like
From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit.
You braided her hair,
After all,
guys,
you
stop
and I,
it!
We're the same, true kindred spirits.
Saying karaoke with their colleagues. Because we're
3
besties.
days, you're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
Those hands are huge, what the hell?
Stop. Devour him. He's yours. He's right there before your very eyes. Voices again.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill
think
you
your
myself.
evil will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him. Kill him. Kill. You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
I remember how much that took me out the first time.
No.
I remember how much that took me out the first time. Shit. And I love that apparently Raph has like the cuter version of that. Like, oh, stop it. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity spasms and contracts. It were as if the body had a hole. Excuse me? Water, food, or something else. Anything to fill this emptiness would be good. Bruh! Devour him. It's your power. In pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
See, now we have better context now. These two are actually insane. You know what I mean? Like in a different type of insane. Like they are off their rockers for real. Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeves. Like there's no way Silas was gonna allow this, kids. What? Why you leave y'all with her? The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. So she was able to see their eyes underneath the mask? Because it didn't say that they covered their face. But she said they look exactly alike.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and look around the room. Old and empty is... The room is... What? The room, old and empty, is dark. A black-gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Good night, Blissy. Thank you so much for being here and saying hi. Thank you. Have a great night. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his look-alike standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave. My body.
Okay. Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor... Well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Oni Kindness's base.
Oni Kindness! So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious for a few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Silas. The twins are obviously sent by Silas to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in a direct confrontation with Anna Kindness was beyond my expectations. I just didn't expect Anna Kindness's leader to be an unreasonable monster. Bruh, I feel like you should have expected that, I'm sorry. Like, initially, you should have expected the worst.
You wanted to take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
It's true, huh? When we meet him, he's really like sad and just like even in the story with the twins, like he feels like a different let me take this shit off. He feels like a different person. Like he was definitely angrier, colder, more distant, very just, you know. And after meeting us, he definitely is finding the joys that he can experience in life and just be more smiley and goofy. They see him probably like making gifts for us and shit, and they're like, bro, that's Silas. He's in his room making a flower wreath right now. Like they probably never would have imagined that before. And he's like in his room like trying to make us our own little mechanical crow with like gems on it and shit. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, he's humming in the kitchen again. That kind of shit. Like, it's so cute. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he got bored. Even though the ether core's other half is in Anakinas' hands, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking.
Okay, so Luke is the one with the ring on his right horn. Luke, Kieran.
But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Wanderers will eat you up.
I guess he just didn't know how to be nice, because even in his myth, their relationship didn't start off nice, and it was like, yeah, I don't know. He's a noob. But true, yeah, but he's a noob.
Stay here with our boss. Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Have you heard of the XT7? The Hunters Association's latest weapon. Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Anakinas didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handles and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave? Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke. Still afraid, he rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
It's a laser pointer.
You...
Oh, bye, Mara. Sleep well. I flash my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was the XT7? As the two of them get farther and farther away with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, still dark like a deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room could already be considered progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. And that's all. I feel like that's an interesting detail because I feel like now we've seen stylists kind of take care of flowers and shit. So, I mean, flowers will wither regardless, but I think there's something about how we've seen him like actually taking care of flowers in new content, I find. So like, it would be really a cute detail if like now the flowers never wither in his place. That's so cute. On the other side is a blackbird. It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. A crow? Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies toward me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. I know, right? She did not disguise herself at all. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They plan to implant protocors to human hearts, and also implant human consciousness into wanderers.
I remember we talked about this. And yeah, okay. Back to Zayne. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is, what's it called again? Xander Sciences? Zayne is not about that life. I'm pretty sure this is part of what they want him for as well. I don't know how much Zayne knows, though, like about the human consciousness into wanderers part, though. Yeah.
Their little project has a name. The Fountain of Ete.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
He sounds hella good. Silas? Never mind. I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Ordeal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. Shit. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by string instruments.
Aren't you going to come in?
I knew they were up to no good. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light to even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. This feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? I will not answer that. Silas picks up the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Yeah, he changed to a different soundtrack. He don't play about his music. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating me. I hold onto the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
Silas coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out. Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Anakinis' modus operandi, is buying and selling by force. Too bad I'm not interested. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. I still can't help but chug one glass after another. Hungry and thirsty, it's as if I'm trying to numb myself with the sensation. The way their tension is just this straight hunger is wild.
As long as you have
Queen.
desires.
Hi.
There will always be deals to make.
Valid. With his crimson eyes full of malice, Silas flashes a hint of a smile. His eyes are really full of malice right now. Crazy. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. This means he's using some kind of power. Then I'd be in a daze and experience, auditory hallucinations. Stop.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Crazy. Confusion, restlessness, this insatiable emptiness. It's a black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want.
Oh my gosh.
And you will agree to my terms.
I feel like I didn't save any of the lines at this time because I still have no space. That's what's crazy. And let me stop. I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. That whisper is really deadly. What terms? You just want me to resonate with you. You know what? Fine. I'll accept this deal. I resonate with you, and you give me the ether core from Anakinis' auction. As I say this, I grab Silas's hand. His fingers are long, and his palm is cold. Even touching, he probably twitched on the inside for real. This man got touched by us right there. He's like, oh my gosh. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
I forgot he said something about that. Release me. Yo, I love how he's also said cease. There's something so funny about that. There's something so funny about his flipping vocabulary having had him said cease and release me. I also just love how he says just yet. Man had every intention from the beginning. You can't do that just yet. Bro, now we flipping him on beds and shit. Don't move. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything on his face. Wait, he does? Wait, when does Raph say that? Because for some reason, I do feel like I've heard him say that before. Are you talking about the release me? I feel like I've heard him say that before, too. I can't even lie. But, like, was it in one of the myths? Or he said, ask... Oh, he said, ask me out first. I do feel like he says that somewhere. You're right. See, it definitely doesn't say we did. Yes, bro, please. Oh, when she pins him down in the main story, right? Wait, isn't that when we first met him? Oh, yeah. In his house. Okay. That's so funny for some reason. I'm sorry. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? He, too, is feeling exactly what you're feeling, girly. Trust me. Silas said, what happened to... Hi, how are you? Release me. Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the ether core? Time passes over ever so slowly. And just like these past few days, nothing happens. Why is it... Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. Like, for real, girly. I was very forward against this guy. Ah. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
Excuse me, Silas? Excuse me? My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. You, let go! Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Silas stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time, and finally he lets go. Damn. What was he thinking in that moment? Tell me! Ugh, I want to know what he's thinking this whole time. Honestly, they should make exclusive cards like this too or something. Like, I don't care. Do it. Of like all the thoughts they had. The thoughts we didn't know. I rub my wrist as I take a few steps back. Oh, they should make 4 stars like that. Stop it. They should definitely make like limited 4 stars where it's like their POV. I rub my wrist as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. We were at a standstill. Then with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N1 zone weird? I mean, you shot him with a gun and he didn't die. Like, he's Anakinas' leader. What do you mean, where does he get all this confidence from? Silas pinches the area between his brow, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
I've been too nice to you. Eat as much as you want. Stop. He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What? Are you... The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seeming endless table behind me. It's filled with countless exquisite dishes, the lavishness almost dizzying.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance. You better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last
Like,
meal.
what does he mean? He's not gonna do shit. You know what? Xavier told us about this. You know, give threats confidently and like you mean it. Like you know, you can't falter. This is what this is. He putting on a front. Because this man, what the fuck? He was not gonna do shit. Stop it. He was not gonna do anything. He's not gonna do anything at all. Like what?
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
Hi, Bougie. Hi.
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I shouldn't go.
You like to bargain, don't you? But you're not yet qualified.
Are there no speed limits in the N109 zone? still don't know where the auction will take
He
place.
gave her a lot of. He tolerated
If
her.
you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
He's crazy too, though.
And if I refuse?
He did a lot too.
You'll hurt even more.
He did a lot too, so. He was not gonna do nothing to her, please.
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocore. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Silas, you don't usually do surprise visits.
Honey, don't worry.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your evil.
The part where he
linkage
gets
operation
shocked from the
project
thing in
to
his
have a
face is so
living
funny.
Test subject.
Wait.
His expression.
You wanna alter me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look first.
He flings it to the side, yeah. It's like, dude, put it back on the table where you got it. Like, what?
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Silas's mind. You have the Resonance Evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Like, who animated that and why? I need to know.
One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore district? This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
They were trying to tell us.
Oh dear, you look disappointed. Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
Because that was a very conscious choice, you know? Like, who did that?
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
It is,
Yeah,
it is
physical.
interesting here. The explosion, yeah.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
Well, he does not stop eye contact.
It was
here.
difficult,
Holy.
but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
That's the little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's suppressed, right? She just needs
With
a little
others.
stimulation then.
Yeah. The eye contact while he was talking to something. Like, yeah. Yeah, this is a modified wanderer. I think this is one of the only ones we actually encounter, like, actively. Uses a special evil linkage capable of restraining a wanderer's metaflux. Control this wanderer by manipulating the linkage via evil.
Alter her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Mr. Silas, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
And you know when you
Get to the point.
You know when you contrast it? You know when you contrast it with how she was with Raph? Really? If you believe. Like, that's That's what she needs to be feeling, bro. What they felt at the beach. What the fuck? Because Mephisto saw her with Xavier in the woods, so he knows she can. Oh, yeah. But she also said it, too, to his face. I can resonate just fine with others.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you. Even if she undergoes alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you.
Yeah, his eyes here. I know you have to
And
slow
Mr.
down,
Silas,
Manny.
if the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
Bro, his face relaxes so much now, it's insane.
By
in
the
fact,
way,
already you see it in the next
I have an
Kindle.
evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
Bro, after his myth, oh my gosh, I hate this game. I hate this game. Yeah, the Mina
Right
stops
now,
there. He realizes.
you need to stay calm, miss.
Whoops. He realizes that, like, he's being too edgy. And that's not the way to go about it. Perhaps worried that his inventions would get caught in a crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room on the second floor. Right now, you need to stay calm, miss. That's what he said. He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
You know I'm carrying an ether core? A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen, which shows the data is being analyzed.
I recognize that proto-curve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
A guess pops into my mind. I look again at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files Grandma left not too long ago.
The N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life. Sticking with Silas might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
I wonder what the mark is specifically that she saw. Silas is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's going to get me killed eventually. Is that exasperated? The shopkeeper. The shopkeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
Some people are even scarier than him.
You say Silas is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
Like Xavier said, the N109 zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this, but if I really have to stay close to Silas... The shopkeeper's concerns seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. The lines on the screen rise and fall, showing two intertwined curves.
All right. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
The ether core's other half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is having part of an ether core in my heart, since I can resonate with the energy. I should be able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in the depths after I obtain it. The N109 zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. Maybe I should actually make a deal with Silas. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper, and when I spot that familiar mark, I look back at his dark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? Bro, I love how she just says my grandma. He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Miss Josephine's kindness. He already knew. He knew. Up until now, I had always thought that Anna Kindness was hunting down researchers who worked on ether cores before. But that shopkeeper, who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma, is seeking Silas's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought, but when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Silas? The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up, and after I leave the workshop, Silas's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. What? Did he just ditch me? Silas? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that fell onto the ground. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappeared on me. Yeah, he needed a moment to reflect. There are only piles of scrap in the empty streets. I look around, my heart pounding. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
Shit. I don't need those either. But it might be a good idea to chat with the locals and get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. Wait, is Jess leaving? Or is someone else? Oh, good night. Good night, Jess, if you're leaving. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
2 steps of footsteps echo across the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. He made sure to leave Mephisto to watch you, though. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds that obscure moonlight. Oh, okay. You just... Okay, I see. All right. Good... Okay, good evening. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, okay. I don't think it's good night, like, to go to sleep. Right? Yeah, okay. A crow perches on a street light that's been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eyes flickers as it breathes. A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its metal claws. It quietly observes the 2 girls, one tall and one short. As they head into another filthy street, it tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Hold on a second. Let me... Wait, why this detail? Bloodstained tufts of gray fur. Does Mephisto hunt? What? What the fleep? Then it quickly drops its dead prey and silently spreads its wings to follow them. Unless it just does it because... He was hunting robotic rats. Robotic rats? What the fuck? Lying under the street light are 8 fat rats, all gutted. Mixed with their flesh and blood are broken pieces of monitoring equipment. Oh. Damn, Mephisto got to work. Mephisto got to work, bro. Don't mess with Silas and Mephisto, Luke, and Kieran, bro. What? Shit, I forgot about that. Damn. Mephisto got to work. I need to see that. He was fucking them things up. Shit. Damn. ever sending in rats to monitor the N109 zone? Oh my god. Yo, Ever is not playing around either. What the hell? Why are there so many wanderers, bruh? Guys, there's a lot. Sometimes I'm fighting them and I feel like it's repeating, but no, there's a lot. Like, what the heck? There's a lot of wanderers. Okay, this one I think I have already. Okay, that's the one I have.
Auntie, an outsider, I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Is it because of how she looks? Why did the little girl know she was an outsider? I guess because of her behavior and how she looks. That has to be it, right? Right? That has to be it, right? Like, she's like, oh, she's obviously an outsider, but let me not... It's very obvious. I think it was just super obvious that she was an outsider. Okay. Because I was like, what does this little girl know? Shit. But why did she feel like she had to change it to like a lady? I guess because saying an outsider is kind of crazy. Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Anna Kindness's protocore auction and a map of the venue. How much? She does know a lot, this little girl. The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, then makes a gesture.
50,000.
Just for 2 pieces of intel? She wags her finger.
50,000 per word.
Okay, hold on. Isn't MC supposed to be acting like she got money and she's kind of an important person, or is that just at the auction? Okay, I think that's just at the auction because she has not been doing none of that right now. At all.
Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you think?
Yeah, just at the auction. But she would still need to be careful because people even before the auction are probably going to be watching her. So she still should be, you're so generous. There's a useful card. Because Xavier's advice had a lot to do with the N109 zone as a whole. There's a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest. But I'm worried that using the card could cause some trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens a door. Does she want to threaten her there? Bro. I think she wants to threaten her. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and card shuffles fills the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right?
Hold up, this male's voice was very smooth. The fuck?
I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Okay. Well, yeah, it was smooth.
Do you want to go? Then ask Silas. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Yeah, her voice is smooth too. What the heck?
Only if I can find Silas and Anna Kindness. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
Where was he for real? That explains why it seemed like no one lived in that house for a really long time. Oh yeah, there was that about the flowers. That would make sense. My ears prick up, but then the door creaks as it shuts.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Anna Kindness? Hello, hi honeybees. She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Silas hasn't been around for a really long time. Do you think he really went missing?
Hey, this guy's silhouette though.
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Silas was with Anakinus, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. I hide in the shadow of a fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on the conversations around me. It seems Anakinus' recent troubles aren't fully related to the protocore auction. But Silas disappeared? Isn't he alive and running around? Recalling Silas's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckle to myself. If he died, he'd drag the entire N109 zone to hell with him. That's just how he is.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
I don't know where he'd been. I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the poker table on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Silas?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns. If I don't listen to Auntie, Silas will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
His man-eating birdie. I wonder if Mephisto's more than we think. Listen. I've speculated. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe like Silas. Maybe Silas every now and then has to revert. Yo, I don't know. At this point, she was true about Silas. So Mephisto could be more than we think. I don't know. But I feel like Silas may have to revert occasionally to his other form. Like, what do you guys think? Because if he had to transform into that for the sake of, like, needing to, like, who brought him to that point? Or I just feel like maybe occasionally he has to turn back to that form. Maybe that's why he was gone for a little while. But the kids saw it. Maybe the kids saw that form. And obviously he's probably not going to kill her. Like, I don't think he would do that. So, yeah, maybe we don't know this yet, but occasionally he has to go back to that other form. Or if he's, like, severely weakened, he goes back to it. Like, I don't know. Is she talking about that crow? Everyone is afraid of Silas, yet they keep trying to make deals with them. Or it's like I said, like, a lot of different characters do see him differently like that. There's also that weirdness to it. Not to mention, he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my eval can be used as a valuable tool against him. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Bang! The door with broken bolts falls over and a pair of leather boots steps over it.
Don't be nervous. Anakinus' important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
A person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men dressed in black. The sound of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard. Hold up. Who are these guys? They heard that we got lost, and they're already on our ass. Wait, who are these guys? Hold up. It's not giving ever. It's giving people here that already have all the info about us having an ether core and already on our ass. Holy.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
Oh, this is what this... Oh, Oh, right. Yeah. They heard, but them, they like really are keeping watch because they already heard about me getting lost. Jeez. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingle with N109's own slang. I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Do you have a death wish? Hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked in blood and the mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Damn, it got like that. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings the bell, and then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Isn't Silas the leader of Anakinus? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken wire-bound jaw opens... Oh, detail. His broken wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle.
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
Yeah, this guy works for Sherman.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
The secret window is blocked off and the woman's voice drifts softly through a gap. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound calm as I tightly clutch the tranquilizer in my sleeve. I have yet to test the thing Xavier claims could paralyze an elephant, but there aren't any zoos in the N109 zone.
Anyone who's Anakinus' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
Suddenly, a crow soars and dives towards the search party's leader, its razor-sharp wings aimed at him.
What is that?
What is that? Now! I roll and crawl out of the utility room. As I try to sneak away quietly, someone yanks my collar. Boo. I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
Sir, please. Several bullets graze him, only to dissipate into dust. The people who fired the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground, dead. Remembering the rumors I heard before, as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. Before my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches, as if he wants to say something, but in the end, he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
And he took that personally. Hearing Silas's voice, the search party's leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gathers around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize, roaring the rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is this not cheating? Silas grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. He slides his finger over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room. Typical scene that we need with like a mob boss type vibes.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
Oh, wait, do I have this? I don't think so. The gill wings? Oh, jeez. I don't think I have this. Or do I? Mm-mm. No, I do not. Gosh, there's a lot. And they definitely added new ones with the Silas one. I can't wait to see new ones with the... I don't think I have this one either. Maybe I do. I don't know. I can't wait to see the new ones that come with... if we get new ones that come with Caleb. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn about. Wanderers keep appearing one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
I'm sorry, King. I'm sorry. While I'm anxious and tired, Silas is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Silas? Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier? The way she's talking to him now. Thanks for following,
Since
Queenie.
when was I required to
Welcome.
investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you? Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Silas ignores my protests and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
A gun is fired and the lights go out. Bro, if I'm in real danger, you will help me. Stop this. Stop this. Silas quickly vanishes, realizing I've been left behind again. Colorful curses boil on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes. And should you have the audacity to die on me...
The audacity to die on me, see? And should you have the audacity to die on me? He lifts his hand and puts a communicator in my ear, then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone.
You actually will meet your end.
What? What, Silas? Oh gosh. Yeah, sass mouth.
Snap out of it.
No, no, no snapping out of nothing. It doesn't make sense. He's just a little dragon. Dim neon light seeps in through the cracks in the windows, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerily still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Yo, I was thinking the exact same thing, Ajax! I was literally gonna say that. Stop it. Oh, stay calm. It's not like I haven't done similar shooting exercises before. I hear heavy footsteps as something approaches. It sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? Hi, Ren. Hello. A crow suddenly caws outside the window. Its loud, unpleasant cry is familiar.
No.
Hello. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Silas laughs disdainfully. She makes her entrance with Zayne.
Aim at Mephisto.
Who?
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I find it adorable how he calls the crow by name at first. He's like, aim at Mephisto. Like, we don't know the thing's name, but I just find it adorable. It gives me, like, when someone has a pet and they're just talking about their pet and they just name it, like, oh yeah, Nyla, she loves this. And people are like, who? Oh, my cat. You know what I mean? Aim at Mephisto. It's like, who? Oh, the crow. That's his baby. I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanders dissipate one after another. The baby pet talk to Mephisto when. Nah, that's not Silas's style. I feel like he has different ways of bonding with Mephisto in, like, you know, his stern way, his self, you know. It is, you're right, Penny. Strange, it doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Silas, if they can't clone themselves like bacteria, they're usually immortal like you. Silas? There's no response. It's as if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? But right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There are still figures in the darkness that are heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrels that decorate the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol remains down. Who stayed cooking in the kitchen? My bullets instantly set... What? Oh, set them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Amidst the blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded, crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. No way, they hinted at this here! They seem to have human faces? She recognized that this early? Stop. And you could see it? You can see it? No way. I don't remember what my reactions were the first time I did these. I really don't. It's been so long. Insane. Panicked. Okay, I know I don't want to give a spoiler, but this, it gives me this, that reveal, I guess you can say, makes me think of another anime. I don't want to say it because, you know, spoilers, but so don't say it, guys. But if you know, you know. It gives me that similar feel of like what you thought was something is not exactly what you thought, and it's something almost eerier, you know? Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto wandering around, falling into the waste water along with his sunglasses.
Visitors are not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place. There are still 67 days until the project's completed. We will announce the greatest discovery in the world.
What is this? Oh, what? Hello? 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 "67 days? Oh my god. How many days in are we, guys? How many days in are we? We should have a calendar in-game. We should have it. That is not far away. We should have an in-game calendar. Hello? Bro, this is like... Nah. This is like barely over 2 months. Which project? Wait, is it? No. Guys, they did announce something, right? What was it again? At the end of this, what was the thing that they announced recently? Didn't they announce a new thing that they could... This is not an actual in-game calendar. Something about... No, that they're giving to the people. Like, that the people can now have. What was it? And we're like, oh, that's sus. Is that the project? No, but greatest discovery to the world? Greatest discovery. It's not greatest, like, invention. Greatest discovery? The portable... Yeah, but now that it's not saying invention, it's saying discovery. Prologue to Tomorrow is 2 months later? Oh my gosh, bro, this is why I love redoing this shit. He struggles as he gets up and pushes open a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. I don't know. But it's a discovery that they're willing to announce, guys. Think about it. It's not something that Ever would want to keep secret. We need to think of it as something that Ever is down to announce, calling it the greatest discovery. You know what I mean? It's a project. I wonder if it has to do with Lemuria by any chance, because we know they're working on the Lem cells. But discovery. It's a project that they're working on, but also discovery that they're okay announcing to the people. And why do they have the auto even saying that? Think about it. Why do they have the auto saying that? Like, is this something that the people have already heard? Huh? What the heck? Oh, so the chair that I'm sitting on, if you look in the descriptions of, okay, so Even Racing, if you look in the descriptions of one of my reaction videos, you should probably find the link there. Yep, so you can get the chair there. This was a gift from someone on Throne. It's probably on Amazon, I don't recall, but it's a gift. Okay, I was considering that too, Parfait. I'm like, maybe this is an old auto because it is abandoned. So maybe it's old, but for some reason, why I don't feel like Info to put a tidbit of information like that. That's old. And let's say we already have this discovery. I just don't see them doing that. Like if they did that, I could see them maybe saying something that we know about, like discovering evil, something, something, something. So then we'd be like, oh, that's old because it's talking about something that we already know about. We could make that distinction. But this one was vague, super vague, and it's like they did not put that there for nothing. You know what I mean? That's what's bugging me. Amidst a pile of old, a pile of old rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
There's a Flux Nexus there? His laughter suddenly stops. Deadly black-red mist rolls in front. Oh my god, I can't read. In from all directions. There's a Flux Nexus there. The nightmare shadow slowly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir!
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still, yet the nearby light glows brighter. Silas smiles coldly. The black-red mist flows into the Flux Nexus and is instantly blown to pieces from the inside. So he destroyed it. Bro, not Raph and Silas having these cold smiles. We're done. We're done. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl into a fetal position. What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me, with a tattoo-like mark on its chest, has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wound is a liquid that's not blood. It's more like a vicious mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocores. I've seen this before. Are they humans or... Holy, there's a lot of lore dump in Silas's. What the heck? It seems like he broke it, yeah. The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quietly wrap a tissue around the small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
Shit. That's what I'm saying, like cyborg, like, but like I was about to say like super man-made wanderer, but they are man-made already, cause like of ever. I don't know, man. As usual, Silas is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. I don't remember what crystal she gives to Zayne. I actually don't remember. With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
Or an experiment that went rogue, right? On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Silas's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. Propping up his body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly caws at me. I pick up an instinct. What the fuck? I pick up and inspect. Guys, I'm sorry. Sometimes I have to move closer. I pick up and inspect the weird crow, finally realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. Did I accidentally hit you? Yeah, no, her. Shopkeeper? Hello. As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. You're saying it's my fault then?
What happened?
I turn around and see Silas walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hands. Guys, I have a question. Why doesn't he make Mephisto actually speak? Let's be so for real right now. Why doesn't Mephisto actually talk? Now that I think about it, why doesn't he talk, actually? He's saying his wing is broken. He's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours.
I guess because he must be partial for real. Now that I think about it, he must be partial. Like really like partial crow, partial. I don't know. I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Silas takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follow. No, he's not partial, is he? I don't know. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit, I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto.
His name is Mephisto.
He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because it seems like it's you. He's done this before. He's done this shit before where he goes like, Mephisto really wanted to see you. It's like, bitch, no. It was you. Stop it. Silas looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
You're not going to deny it? Silas purposefully leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling cold liquid.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence.
This is one of his best lines ever. This part is one of his best everything. I'm sorry, but this fucking part. Oh my gosh. Like this fucking part. I saved it! Let's go! I didn't save this one though. I need this one. Hello? Yeah, GG. This flipping part.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence.
Bitch. This. Okay? This.
Please, don't be delusional.
This. Oh my god. He said true. You thought I'd be flustered? Like, I'm not the only one who's delusional. He definitely cooked. Came with the quickness on that one. Is it a certain someone hoping I dislike him less so I can resonate with him? MC came with a really good comeback here. I can't even lie. That's a good comeback. That was a good comeback. Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Silas still shows no signs of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding the stupid glass for him? I remember this. As I try to put it down somewhere, Silas suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up.
Huh?
Bring me more wine.
Bruh. Am I a bar to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with his hand that's holding Mephisto. Throws glass. Throws glass. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Solon Hotel appears, or Solon, I'm not sure. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work in Anakinus? They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
The actual confusion that they put on the model's face, I'm dead. Next to me, Silas tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction within Anakinus, could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? Yeah, I know I was thinking it was actually Ever, but was it Sherman? No, I think it's Ever still. They must also be after the ether core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up? I turn my head to see Silas and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. That's so cute. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it.
You can scold me directly if you want.
Yeah, like maybe he put a bit of his soul in Mephisto or something. I don't freaking know. Like, I don't know. Under the hazy light, Silas reveals a gentle look completely uncharacteristic of him. I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. Maybe he used like a bit of his, like you know in his event how he actually has the stone or the gem that was in his body from his lore. Maybe he used a piece of that from Mephisto. Oh shit, I can't even lie, I have not been drinking any water. Thank you. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an ether core inside you too. Mine is in my heart. Yours, is it in your eye?
Sure. Think of it like that.
I don't like his answer here. Because there's yes, and there's sure. Think of it like that. There's yes, like that's what's up. And then there's sure. Think of it like that. So, like, there's difference here. So, my ether core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal protocore, though. It's not very useful. But that's not the case with yours. Silas stops moving his hands for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most.
Yeah, but elaborate. Like, what?
It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
Okay, so do you think he used a bit of his stone? Do you guys think Silas did it himself? Do you think he used a bit of his stone from his dragon time in Mephisto and his eye? And so the stone, we don't yet know what it is. It was literally in Silas. Is it an ether core? Is it a type of core? Is it similar? Maybe, because so those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his ether core. But to what c'est ça? Like from his myth, like it seems to relate to the same time when he was a dragon. So I feel like that's really what's in his eye. Maybe he used parts of it. And I don't know. As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I think the stone that he had in his chest was like the original one. It's like an original type of core, ether core, I don't know. Just very biologically. Not again. Why am I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. Wait, imagine a lot of the cores actually come from the dragons, because don't forget, the dragons became extinct, but they did exist at one time. If all the dragons had those cores, this would explain why they want Silas too. Like, not only do they have the cores that come from the dragons, but they have a fleshy one. You know what I mean? Like, what if he's the start of all the... Like, think about it. If all those dragons died, those cores were just lying all over the place. Just like how he was able to retrieve his. All those dragons that existed before, those cores had to have just been lying around. Those stones that they had in them. Where the corpses were. You get what I'm saying? And there's so many different types of dragons. There's red. There could be green, pink, yellow. I don't freaking know. You know, that kind of thing. Hold on. Why isn't this updating? Hold on. My chat. Why does it do that sometimes? My chat is not updating, but I can see what you're saying here. Yeah, that's a connection with the dragons would be interesting for sure. No. They used it, but that's now. So I feel like Silas already used parts of it maybe for Mephisto and in his eye. And whatever was left over, maybe they used it for the bracelet. If they used all of it. But It would make sense because the dragons are very, very old. Very, very old. And whenever they became extinct, just a bunch of those stones just lying all over the place. Yeah, I have no idea. But anyways, just a thought. I'm cooking. Thank you. Like I do all the time. Always in the kitchen. Oh my gosh. I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eye. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brush against my fingers. Silas doesn't break eye contact with me. Oh gosh, him with the eye contact. It's gotta be because those are the windows of the soul. Shit. As if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze. Thank you.
Have you gone mad?
Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. For touching him, he's like, have you gone mad? He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. This moment. Wait, guys, what do we... No, guys, what do I do again? I don't remember. I don't remember which one is the better one. Do you guys remember? Oh no, his eyes are a major problem. I think it was push me away. I think. Sorry? Push me away? Oh, we got two push me away. Two push me away. Going once, going twice. Push me away it is. You can push me away. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. You like it? You like it when people do that? Oh my god! Only because you're the one doing it. Let me stop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, to just suddenly get like this with Silas. You like it when people do that? Oh my god, this brings me to his cat card, bro. His kitty card. Stop it. I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. Holy shit, MC, what the fuck? Stop it! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, MC. Yo, this part was so satisfying, I swear. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming in from a small gap in the window or his aura. Listen, this makes me think of his myth. This man is so sensitive like that. Stop it. Remember when we blew the pedal? Stop. I'm sorry, let me stop. He's good at fighting. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breaths. He looks good. Wait, I don't remember this. What the fuck?
I can hear you talking.
I don't remember this shit, and he heard that. He heard that. I forgot. Oh my gosh. Enjoy it. This is one of the two good things I can think about you. Oh my gosh, she admits it. I love that. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at our interlocked hands, but I still can't feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. She can't deny that shit. I wonder how good he felt about that though. She thinks I look good still, like, yes, go. Yeah, so that must have made him feel like, yeah, she still thinks I'm cute. She still thinks I look good. Yep. But it's true. I think he's so undeniably handsome. Like, stop it. I think Ren is the only one. I will never stop calling Ren out for that. Wait, hold on, Ren. Do you not even find him handsome, or you just don't simp? There's a difference here. There's a difference. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the ether core that's at the auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it though. I don't even know if Ren is still here, but lol. Thanks
Then
for following,
don't.
Hasriel. Oh, thank you, welcome. I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the ether core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. Yes, we are. I decided that we will definitely do that. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool Silas. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Silas shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it. This MC though.
Or we could do this.
Yo, it'd be so insane if he kissed her right here. Stop playing. Stop playing. Head pulled in. Max session right here. Silas suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel. Encrusted crow. No, seriously. She'll be pissed, but you know that, like, you know what I'm going for. You know what I'm going for. It would have been wild because, like, I feel we don't really get, like, a kiss in this kind of context in the game. It's usually, later when things are better, which I understand. I understand that. But you know what it would be giving. You know what it would be giving. You know what it would be giving, right? Like, angry kiss. Okay, I'm sorry. Stop it.
If you can take this from me within 24
Why is everyone ruining it?
I'll agree to your terms.
Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? Yes, they updated the phone call thing. Is that what you mean? I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted. Yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
I'm telling you. Yes, it would be like, y'all ruining my fun. Okay, now, I haven't done the other bonds. I'll save them for the end if we have time. But there's just something very clear cut about the timeline for his bond that I just do want to put it in. You know what I mean? Like, it's just perfectly timed. We just know exactly where it fits in. Yada, yada, yada. So it's just perfect. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. You know what I mean? Just perfectly timed. Yeah.
Huh?
What?
Don't tell me. Not in this pocket. Or this one either. It's not here or there. It's gone. I searched every nook and cranny. Where else could it be?
Yeah,
Did he
it's all
take
Kindle.
it into the bathroom?
I love the bonds. We need more.
Tell me, did you eat it?
Literally like a short episode. That's great.
Yes or no? Damn it. I need to hide.
Oh, Sinu! Thank you for resubscribing. Aw.
Why does he have to come out now?
I'll never get over that walk in the towel coming off. Like, stop it.
Now's my chance to escape. Oh no.
Thank you for following
Mr.
us,
Silas,
Scarlet.
we found a
Welcome.
list of all the attendees from that night at the Nest. About that night.
His back.
That night at the Nest. Does it involve me?
Bruh.
Mr. Silas?
It's nothing. Just a stray cat who happened to barge in.
A cat?
You didn't need to do that.
Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, it's iconic.
I'll leave you alone now.
Stop it.
This is the 4th time we've met since last night, kitten.
I love this shot.
You set a time limit for finding the brooch, but you didn't say how I should find it. I doubt I'm breaking any rules.
Do I need to remind you about your so-called
I'm
methods
not
from
sure
before?
if we got peeks of his bond already or not.
Get out.
The glasses. Oh my god.
Oh.
Leave.
Look at him just dusting.
I was caught again. This time for sure I'll...
Oh my god.
I know. I'll go now.
Doesn't even say anything. Ads? Every single time. I know there's a flipping lag. So when people say ads, it's pretty much done by the time I actually notice. GG, bro. It's like a 7-second. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure you're back already, so.
Have I underestimated your determination or overestimated your intellect?
I would still cry to this.
You're the one who suggested a deal, but here you are making things difficult.
You'll have to work harder.
Let go! What are you doing?
Thank you for following, Yana. Welcome.
Leave. I'm going to bed.
You...
You too.
Bastard. Now I get it. He never intended to make a deal with me in the first place.
The Mephisto
Pulling your
drawing is
hair
so
out
funny.
over this, huh? If you want to do something, maybe we can help you.
What do you mean?
If you want to conquer our boss's heart, you'll have to use a different approach. For some people, they get bored once they have everything. So only those who dare to challenge their authority can catch their interest.
When you're dealing with such a person, you bow down and submit to take them out in one go. In other words...
what?
Strike when they're off guard.
Cuffs. Like, you...
The boss
what?
is the least guarded when he's sleeping.
Like, what?
You only have one shot. Don't waste this
Why
chance.
do y'all just have that?
Just do it.
So Luke is the one sitting down and Kieran is the one on the table.
Evil sealing handcuffs and a tranquilizer gun. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna get killed the moment I try it. Ugh, I don't have much time left. And it's not like I plan to sit around doing nothing, so I might as well try.
Bro, this place is aesthetic. Oh my goodness.
Silas. Silas.
He's so cute. He's so cute, sleepy. Yeah, the designs are really cool.
This is exactly what you get for all the terrible things you do.
Damn. We have this man cuffed in 2 situations. No defense zone, and we really just cuffed him to the bed. Guys, I think we underestimate that visual, let's be honest. We got this man cuffed to the bed, child.
Want me to tell you a bedtime story?
Canonically.
Obviously, I'm... Actually...
Canonically.
You should be the one to figure out what's going on here. These handcuffs nullify a person's evil for an hour. No matter how powerful you are, you're helpless as of right now.
Really?
Yeah, this really is so iconic.
What do you plan to do then, since I've become your prey?
Yo, this angle has to be one of his best angles ever.
Where's the brooch?
I can't. I can't.
Help yourself.
Don't mind if I do.
Raph and Xavier sent her to
From
this.
the beginning, you trapped me here, forced me to resonate with you, and even said we're the same. One wouldn't treat a stranger like that. So...
Yeah, in comparison to the cat ears. You're right. Yo, the cats have the most OP power in the game, bro. Hi, there it is. Welcome. Oh my gosh.
You don't like me, or should I say hate me?
Astonishing misunderstanding.
Astonishing, he says.
Does my answer matter?
Huh?
He wants to know.
Now it's not important at all. I won.
Thank you for following, Purple Angel. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Now it's not important at all. I won. Don't tell me.
I won't go back on what I promised you. However, games are fun because of how thrilling they can be. Your attitude makes things boring.
We can never get past that part. I'm sorry.
You're pretty good at running away.
Bro, his eyes at this angle. Stop. Stop. The red
Keep it back.
eyes just... Oh my
Are
god.
you using this on me?
Bro, his red eyes. I cannot.
So brash, aren't you?
Oh my gosh, yo. Yo.
I'm keeping you around because you're still useful. And I truly enjoy watching my little prey struggle.
This bond. Stop it.
Especially when it thinks it can escape from me.
Let me go. I already have it.
Raph and Xavier are biting on their enclosures right now. Keep calm.
You're so gullible, kitten.
Oh my gosh, stop.
Those two, they obviously...
Lovely sis.
Don't move.
Stop. This bond makes me sick.
Does this count as passing your test?
Barely. The auction is about to start. But what will happen after that?
I'm ready for whatever is going on here.
Deal. Don't lose this brooch. It proves you're allowed to come and go in the N109 zone as you please.
Stop. Bro, man's was sleeping. He's awake. Love it. Gosh. Yes, the gullible. You're so gullible, kid. Stop. There's just so much about him talking there that just fucks me up. No, that bond is like, I really wonder what his next bond will be like. Like, what will it be like? This one was so lore related. I wonder if it'll be more fun related the next one. Like, gosh. Wait, Ren, you're here? Were you here before when I called for you? Were you here since before? In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams, a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Silas. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the ether core. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently alluring. Oh no, I called you out. I didn't call for you, I called you out. I was like, there's no one that looks at this man and isn't like, oh my gosh, doesn't find him handsome. And I was like, wait, except for Ren. But I'm like, wait, does Ren not find him attractive, or is she just not simping? Because there's a difference. You might be like, oh yeah, he's handsome, like I see it, but I'm just not interested at all. You know, there's a difference. So I was like, is Ren just not interested at all? Or she actually doesn't even find him attractive? A unicorn spotted, y'all. So I was like, yeah, anyways. Yeah, okay, just read this.
It suits you.
Aw. Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Silas leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
Why was his voice like that there? Like, he stayed in his lower register, like growl. It was so like low there. What the? This beauty will bash your skull sooner or later. What the fuck I'm seeing? What the fuck? That's so great. Damn. I don't remember her saying this line right here. Like, what the fuck? Gosh. Like, shit. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I got it, Ren. Got you. That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Bro, no way Ren is out here with a safe wallet from Silas. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. What? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Silas did not snatch her wallet. Oh my gosh. A unicorn for real. Silas gives me another once over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. Oh. You better not be a liability later. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silently, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly, there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. I don't like how it says resembling a heartbeat. You know what I mean? Resembling a heartbeat. Wait, actually, no. Bro, he looks so good in this part. This part!
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Bro, stop.
Focus on yourself first.
But
Stay
you know
frosty.
what?
It's showtime.
Oh, never mind.
Silas? I thought
One,
you went missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person
That's quite the
next to him?
ambush. Silas, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Silas, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Wait, why do I have so many curious questions for Ren right now? Now that I think about it. Because I'm like, first of all, I'm like, it makes sense, right? If you're a Zayne main, Zayne is like the goodest of the goodest, okay? It makes sense. And I'm like, but wait, Silas at some point is depicted as such a freaking sweetheart. But then I'm like, wait, if Ren never pulls for Silas, what do you know about Silas? The reason why it fascinates me is because I'm so used to people liking Silas. So I'm fascinated by someone that is not interested in Silas at all. But then I'm like, so what do you know about Silas? I guess you've watched all my streams or other people's streams or something, and I guess you know about Silas. But yeah, I don't know. You watch a lot of you. Okay. So you actually take the time to watch Silas content though. Because I was like, it would make sense. If you're a Zayne main, it makes sense if you didn't fall for Silas initially or whatever, right? A lot of people actually compared Zayne and Silas for some reason. Like it was always them versus each other. But they're very different upon initial depiction. So it would make sense if you're like a Zayne person, because Zayne is really like depicted as just the goodest guy you could bring to your parents. And him, it's not like that initially. As you get to know him, though, you realize he's just a cinnamon roll. So, oh yeah, but she likes Caleb. Hold up. Although he's also just a cinnamon roll. Let's be real. Yeah, so it just fascinates me. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, wait, what do you fucking know about him? And you see.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre.
No, Raph and
Silas,
him are definitely
it's okay
more
for me to
like-
purchase a few items with your card, right?
But
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
near the beginning, there was a lot of. I noticed a lot of.
I'll take this
Not-
for
sorry.
1 million.
I noticed a lot of.
Please
Zayne
wrap it up
and
for me.
Silas side by sides.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
She wants to change you.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
It makes sense. The Raph Silas it just makes sense. It really does. Well, he was not having it. He's like, don't bother me with that shit. True. Like, exactly. Like, in terms of, like, appearance, off the bat, I guess Zayne and Silas, and then Xavier and Raph. Kind of like that prettier vibe. Whereas the other two have more of that, like, handsome vibe. They're all handsome, obviously. But it's just, I guess, the touches of it. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft, clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him. Holy.
Mr. Silas.
The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Silas. Bruh. Silas looks up, the corner of his mouth curling. I mean, hold on, y'all yapping. I'm trying to read what y'all talking about. It's funny though because ironically I think Zayne and Silas are the youngest, technically speaking, in terms of like overall existence. I think. Softer features, I guess, yeah. Ralph was the youngest. And then a dark colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. All types of body slams. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, he's not here for the fakeness.
I didn't betray you.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Ever. It has to be ever. Silas glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. Oh my god, Zanaya, you're just like me. You're just like me. With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground. I have yet to people said that Xavier is older because he isn't revived, right? So like technically speaking, but I understood that Raph was like the oldest. That's what I thought. Even if he's like reincarnated, like I'm like, okay, but just the oldest, like, you know what I mean? That's what I understood, but a lot of people say like it's Xavier, so I'm like, I don't know. I'm not getting it. Exactly. So he's lived a continued life. So he's technically the oldest. But in my head, I'm like, I mean, like, if Raph, I get it. Like, he gets reincarnated. So technically he's not, like, his current being is not old. But in my head, I'm just like, bro, same shit, to be honest. Like, same shit. I have no idea. I don't even know what's going on for real. We still need to actually know. With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground.
I see. Their method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Mm-hmm. Lame ever. Buying traders. That sounds like Xavier. So Ever has bought Sherman to get to Silas, and I think Ever has also bought some back tracer. Wait, what do you call it? Trade back? What do we call them again? Backtrackers? In Xavier's case. I don't think this applies to Raf, because I don't think Raf has any allies. Raf is running it solo, to be honest. And again, Zayne is doing his own thing too. Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Silas! Don't think! With them around, you won't be cocky for long!
Silas reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
Oh yeah, oh, did he? The doctor? Ever also bought the doctors? Which doctors? Are you talking about Xander Sciences? You're talking about Xander Sciences? But they're not traders. Like, you know what I mean? They just bought Xander Sciences and now they're working with them. It's not the same as like them collecting traders to get to someone. You know what I mean? But, yeah. You get what I'm saying? Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the protocores I bought. There are traces of other protocurves. These were modified. I turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Silas, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
Caleb. A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way. Holding out his hand, he smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wait, what? Holding out his hand, he smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Why did they add that? Guys, what is this detail? What is this detail? Now that I think about it. Faint blue electric current. Are you a spy? You're a spy. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. I don't know. That's an interesting detail. He's sus. Sus. And then Silas comes in. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step toward me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
He's trying to touch us, y'all. He stays trying to touch us. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are high towers? He stays trying to touch us. That's super sus.
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel. Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
I love it when you...
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You... He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
Mm-hmm. Mission failed!
The Ether Core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Refuse me all you want.
It's so good. It's so good. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lighting. So the lack of music could be felt. You're right. I didn't even pick up on that. There was no music, y'all. Listen. Silas calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He got rhythm, clearly. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
You felt it. It felt intimate. Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Did you actually get information on the Ether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. What the fuck's going on? Are we trying to get shot at? Is someone aiming at us right now? Damn! But they wouldn't leak such important information unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
I look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 evol bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. It does a little bit. Silas, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. The lights dim to the passionate beats and shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
A deafening explosion drowns out the music. Oh my god. Drowns out the music, ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Silas tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. What did he crush? Infold when I catch you! Stop dropping shit like this and leaving me with questions. Stop leaving me with questions. What did he crush? Like a bullet? A bullet? Did he catch a bullet and like crush it? Like, stop. What did we crush? Bro. The detonator? You had the detonator this whole time? He crushed it? Okay. I get to get rid of the evidence or something? I don't know. I guess. Okay. You had the detonator this whole time?
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
The metaflux is quickly increasing, and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Silas. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Yo, he stays trying to get us a new weapon. Silas tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the ether core? Answer me. After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering. Oh my god, cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Silas. Ah!
Okay, let me stop. Black red mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
Silas calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Yeah. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shakes the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? Are there still some left?
Let's go.
Where are we going? Silas grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
To the place that has what you want. My goodness. My goodness. The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. Lori's, oh no. What is this place? Countless pieces of metal and are strewn across the spacious rooftop that's shrouded in mist, and in the haze, barely visible, are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
They? Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Silas's tone remains aloof.
Ever.
Of course. As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole Lincoln City. How could they be involved with the N109 zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
Damn, they be lying to us. What do you mean? Silas gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland.
Damn, targeted.
What do you think that is?
I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
Targeted. Why would Ever had a laboratory there? Why was it targeted? Well, no, it makes sense if they opened the Deepspace tunnel. I feel like it also gives Ever a location to do sketchy stuff outside of the eyes of Lincoln and people, away from people, but Silas is here and he's impeding their plans. You know what I mean? Like, imagine making a specific section a wasteland and everyone ditches it. All the good citizens that want to believe you're so great, Ever. They ditch it so then Ever can do shit here without people knowing secretly, nearby, get things done. But Silas came here and became the top dog here and they want to kill him. Silas is completely in their way if they have any of those plans. You know what I mean? Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel. This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I forgot this was here. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in a no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Silas stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
Do you hear his voice here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I feel like Ever is just salty about Silas being in their way right now. I feel like they had that plan to like have a section nearby that would be more in their control, but flipping Silas. I'm already here. Why should I give up now? What does he mean by like if once you take it out there's no going back? Like what happens really? You know what I mean? What really happens? It could have been an experiment gone wrong, I guess. But he just did say, like, you're naive, like, those... So basically, he's saying it's not the catastrophe that did this. There's more to it. Gritting... Oh, whoa, buddy! Gritting my teeth, I put my hand on the flux nexus's intricate pattern. The power of resonance instantly flows through my body, and dazzling light seeps out from my palm. A shiny floating protocore appears. The ether core. Yet as soon as I touch it, the ground starts to shake violently. A storm... Ayo! What the fuck? A storm appears, violent fluctuations lash out from the deep space tunnel's entrance. Like, there's no way they don't review the game and see that that's some bullshit right there. Let me read that again. A storm appears, violent fluctuations lash out from the... Okay, yeah. A huge shadow emerges from the vortex. It's getting closer. It's getting closer and closer. Its wings blot out all light in the sky. Is this the backup plan they talked about? Damn, so you get attacked, you get jumped by a wanderer. Damn.
We finally got something presentable.
A huge protofield unfolds before us. Then the ferocious wanderer charges towards us at breakneck speed. Shit. They try to get that and they get jumped. No, wait, do I have this one already? No, it's a different one. I don't think I have this. No, I don't. No, as a boss. It's something else that looked kind of similar, but it's not this one.
There's so much blood.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Silas.
My vision blurs. Amidst blood and fire, the deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently.
You must press on.
My dragon! My dragon!
The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
My dragon! Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Silas's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our intertwined fingers. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The Wanderer's dissipating particles fall like a misty rain, yet a brighter light pierces through the haze. The ether core emits countless rays of golden light that seeps into my heart. The warm, familiar power continues to surge. I don't know how much time has passed when the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. The movements within my body cease. It's as if an ocean's roaring waves have silently calmed down, turning into ripples on a lake's surface.
So this is the ether core. What?
What?
Silas?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me? This is... Let go already!
He just side-eyes her. I'm dead.
What is this thing?
Yo, Silas's sighs give me absolute life. Oh my gosh. Silas doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel. Oh, whoa, chill. And the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they controlled Anakainis are eliminated from Fate's tapestry. Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke, becoming more poignant as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless of darkness. He's accompanied by the distant tolling of a bell. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying, oh, not a bell. A bell? Stop with the bells. It's as if the world is saying, the true leader of Anakainis has returned. Oh my gosh. Ah. However, Silas, amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant. As he sits next to me, our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind, while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held on to the naive notion that Silas assisted me in acquiring the ether core, just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant... Hold on, let me read this again. I never held on to Silas assisting in acquiring... Guys, I never understood what major loss she's talking about here. Can someone clear that out for me, if they get it? He cleaned house. She gained the ether core. What else happened to Silas directly that I'm missing? It's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman for sure. What are his true motives? I guess we're not talking about the linkage here. For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocore. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. Oh, okay. Oh, Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, if we're talking about that, I get it. She bought all the protocores, number 1, and number 2, they blew up the building. If that's what we're talking about, I get it. Yeah, he made the deal to get the core, but for her to get the core. I guess she's saying that, like, him helping me get the... I guess what he gains versus what I gain is just not balanced. I don't know. Then I feel a sensation. I read that. The linkage between my hand and Silas's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the Ether Core together. Good job.
They
Just
wanted
calling
to
to let
destroy
you
the
know
Ether
that we
Core.
cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more
Not a
things
big
like
deal,
that.
he says.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
I'm sure we talked
In any
about this,
case,
right?
Until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
We talked about this, right? He says the outside world is more dangerous now. Is it because of the tunnels, so there's more wonders that are... I guess. Guy, this shot right here, this shot right here. Doors of memory swung open, and something began to stir. Wait, I want to record this too, I think. It is... We see this moving, another world I had once glimpsed. Yeah. At the input. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to record that. Like, I really want to read everything, like, real bad. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Ever knows as well. Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna forward that after. But like, what?
Where am I? There's so much blood.
Yeah.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back. You must.
I went far a little bit.
And life you.
Oh.
So this is the ether core. What? Silas?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Oh, it's kind of
Where are
far.
you taking me?
Holy shit.
This is...
This This is why they need to add a feature where you can kind of like go to a timestamp.
What is this thing?
Timestamp. Even if you can't like record, like rewind per se, timestamps.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the Ether Core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. Well, he looks mean. He's actually...
See you later.
Boss, I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay.
His little smile.
Never mind.
Smile before it dies. I'm dead.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone.
And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
No.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
Because I need to see what it's saying. It's going by so fast. The dust settled. But the dew of silence lingered like a silent yet turbulent. Let me not talk. That looks crazy. Infold with their cinematic, whatever the fuck, like that. That looks crazy. I don't think I have this one. I do have that. Okay. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. We're doing good. Look at us go. Do you guys want to look at the recording of that? Does anyone want to look at the recording of that right now? I feel like I just got it the second time around. I read it pretty easily, but yeah, it's nice. It's so nice. And don't even get me started on the OSTs. The OSTs, bitch. Okay? Shoot. We are doing good. All right. 2 months later. Yeah, about the 67 days. In the dimly lit room, silhouettes lurk in the shadows. Holographic screens flicker with images of protocores being sold. Each flash is accompanied by a symbol marking their status. Status. In the corner is a man whose pockets are heavy with poker chips. He takes out his phone and inputs an encrypted code with ease. The dark web interface on the screen sputters, then pops up a series of windows, even more mysterious. An ether core appears. True or false? Ah! No. 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 We're not having that. We are not having that. We're not having that. I know, right? It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain, but yeah, it's good. It's so good. It's so good. Anyone that loves some romance, some drama, and some spice, it's got it all. Okay. An ether core appears. True or false? Top secret. The truth behind the N109 zone incident. Does the ether core exist? Wait, didn't I just... Am I crazy? Who takes the rumors seriously? Believes in ether core. Classified. Metaflex leak in the northern suburbs is caused by ether core. Clues for the highest bidder. Okay, I wanted to just see what it says. We next to lose their not bitch. Oh my god, bro, you are not about to lie down like that. Move. Oh my gosh, she's really just lying down like that, bro. I can't. Anyone know about what happened in the no hunt zone last night? Heard the core of the proto field got wrecked at the N109 zone. Rumor says over 50 wanderers showed up out of thin air, almost causing a riot. Damn. Yeah, they're ads. Oh my gosh. Maybe an ether core attracted the wanderers? Someone trying to frame the wanderers? Frame the wanderers? Don't spread rumors. Saw known protocore smugglers near the Silver Screen Hotel lead. Thank you for following, Yumeng, I think. What the frick is this name? We got Mr. Hart, user. I don't remember if that's the same number, but I don't think so. Wish for world peace. Didn't Xavier wish for this? Quirchu? Bro, one of these is the sixth lead. I'm calling it now. It's Dida. It's Neo. 777. A photo appears on the screen. Surrounded by bodyguards, a notorious protocore merchant walks into the hotel.
Welcome to the Silver Screen Hotel.
We work overtime for 2 months dealing with these protocore smugglers. After that, it's vacation time.
Several hidden bugs and cameras fall as Simone deactivates them. She brushes off the dust on her hands and casually tosses a transmitter into the corner.
After Operation Ether Ordeal secretly started, this is our first mission together. I figured we'd have chances to work together since you are also here, but things have gotten hectic with mission after mission.
Simone used to be in Unicorn's armament tech. She has the micro modification evol. Hello? Can I have more information on that? Micro modification? What? Girl? And ever since she increased my hunter's firearms firing rate by 2-fold, we've got along well. The fuck? Yeah, Lincoln's been a mess lately. I wonder when things will settle down.
At least it's nothing compared to the N109 zone. I heard you went in all by yourself 2 months ago. You made a mess out of Ani Kindness's protocore auction and left unscathed. You even managed to...
She lowers her voice. Her tone is half teasing, half curious.
You even managed to get your hands on a real ether core, right?
Tyra's Simone seem very different to me. I don't think I suspect Simone, but Tara, questionable. I don't remember what I did last time. This is the first time I've heard about it. Who told you?
No one. But it does coincide with when you were away from the Association and the incident in the N109 zone. The Association launched a covert mission. Something about investigating the recent chaos in Lincoln.
Why do you just look at me like that? Sometimes she just gives me the most endearing look. She just looks at me, this girl. Simone trails off, but I know what she's implying. This operation is for the Association's best. A few probably noticed something was unusual.
Relax. This is top secret stuff. There aren't even leaks, let alone whispers.
Damn, she's so in the
I wouldn't mind catching a glimpse of this ether core to see what all the fuss is about, though.
Why, Simone?
Anyway,
the
the N109 zone whispers about an ether core, and suddenly the groups on the dark web go nuts. I thought the association wouldn't bat an eye, but then Captain Jenna showed up and dragged me into the special operations team. It feels like we stumbled into something big, and that rumor being passed around becomes a truth.
You just got dragged into...
I always believed the ether core existed. I just never thought there was more than one. If these smugglers have the real deal, that baby's going straight into my railgun.
The elevator keeps climbing as if it's taking us to a rooftop that's directly under the Deepspace tunnel. For a second, I feel like I'm back under the N109 zone sky.
Allow me to jog your memory.
Bro, this is literally in his flipping, whatchamacallit. It looks so much like his ultimate, you know.
From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and me, we're the same.
He resaid these lines. They're different, and I love it too. The whole here? Stop it. My memories are too fragmented and unclear. Is it because of this ether core? My hand touches my chest, the warmth pulsating like another heartbeat.
Heads up, you two. We hacked the hotel's security system. You've been whitelisted and can come and go as you please.
Andrew, the captain of data analysis, is micromanaging all intel for Operation Ether Ordeal. He's communicating via earpiece.
Rendezvous in conference room 3909. It'll be showtime in 5 minutes.
A holographic 3D map of the hotel flickers to life before me, modules snapping into place. Simone winks. She's very proud of her latest gadget.
The moment you meet up with the target, Evol will be transmitted through your contact lenses device to alter his memories. He'll think you're the buyer he met before. You have a 30-minute window, so make it quick.
Of course she'd be overwhelmed. That's crazy. Understood. We'll grab the items and see if an ether core is present.
Anyway, we can fight our way out if things go south. Are you doubting my new gadget or her Evol?
Simone adjusts my dress and she equips a proto-field disruptor that's shaped like an earring. Our reflections stare back at us in the glass. Simone looks stylish in her secretary attire, and I'm wearing a simple, elegant dress. I didn't think I would be an heiress again after I returned to working as a hunter. At least my time in the N109 zone taught me how to bluff. A ding announces that we've arrived on the 39th floor. Simone and I exchange a look. Here we are. Let's do this. New discovery. Oh, she made what as an earring? Ooh.
With all this
Bro,
fuss, I thought I'd finally see the real deal.
Literally
But
just
these
said
were
it
all
and I
duds.
completely forgot. Oops. A transmitter of sorts or something? No. Do you want me to go back? He's like, hi, honey. Do you want me to go back? Yeah, Andrew doesn't look bad. I can't even lie. Do you want me to go back? Okay. Oh, true. Yeah, you could just rewind. You can rewind. The freak. While we didn't get an ether core, the mission wasn't a waste of time. We have these modified protocores. The protocore smugglers are taken away and Simone and I return to the Hunters Association.
Special authorization confirmed. Good job, everyone. Do your weapons or gear need to be maintained or repaired?
You autos
Put
are
them
sus.
on the table.
You autos are sus.
And just between you and me, Hunter's Huntin' is serving a fancy meal tonight. Don't miss out.
The little robot loudly whispers as it almost waddles to the armory with my weapon.
Simone, your gear's suffered some wear and tear lately. Over 65% of it has been damaged in the past 2 weeks.
I ship Simone and Andrew, I guess. That one sounds tired. It sounds hella
If she
depressed.
didn't help you control your evil, that number would have been higher. 70% at least.
Shit, let's not make it even creepier that those aren't really autos. Like, they're also like people that are connected to them. Their brain waves and shit. Ah! Let me stop. Andrew is glued to his multi-screen setup. The windows flicker to life like a digital butterfly swarm.
Look, if building a powerful weapon turns out to be a mistake, you can punish me. Also, lead Andrew, it's been 2 months already. Are there any signs of that ether core? I can understand why the association hasn't told anyone about this. It can't be about saving face, no?
All right, check this out.
A rolled-up combat uniform lands on the table. We look up to see Jenna walking towards the control desk.
Captain, what's going on?
A weird yet familiar feeling pulls at my chest. I unfold the uniform. There lies a flat, round object I recognize.
It's a hurt knave's head.
Simone wrinkles her nose in disgust. Without missing a beat, she snatches a pen from Andrew's desk and uses it to push the head away. She ignores the look on his face. How could they just leave a head? Where's the protocore? Jenna finishes drinking her water and tears open a package. She takes out a bread roll.
Because there was only the head. It showed up on Faye Street without anything else. The protocore must still be in its body, but who knows where that is.
In a uniform? The head?
So, already you can see something's not right here.
Yeah, but they're human, so the human ones probably don't. Normally the Wanderers... Okay, guys, I'm a little confused about something. The Wanderers pull you into a protofield, correct? Is that not always the case? So I guess sometimes the Wanderers don't, and so they torment the people out in the streets. Those Wanderers just disappear? Because I know when they're in the protofield, they disappear along with the protofield. But what happens when they're not in the protofield? Everyone casts their gazes on me. I slowly nod. I can sense a protocurve. It's similar to the one I brought back from No Hunt Zone number 7 2 months ago, but there's more to it. So it's there's a modification is involved. Is it related to the ether core?
Yes, we've detected a large beta protocurve on this head.
But like so the ones that are out with the humans, do they typically dissolve and disappear? Or is it like a cleanup crew?
That's a new fancy term. Captain, what's a beta protocurve?
Jenna takes a moment to gather herself. She stands up and the control desk flickers a couple of times. A holographic 3D map is projected from it.
Remember that incident last month? It occurred on the 8th at 9 a.m. Lincoln Bridge's main pier disappeared from the river for 20 minutes.
20 minutes only.
And on the 14th at 3 a.m., rainbow mists appeared in Goldwood City. Specifically, they materialized in 6 districts within 4 seconds of one another. Then on the 29th, an incident occurred at 4:30 p.m. An ice cream parlor in the Ring Imperial Center was flipped, and customers on the top floor were trapped in the first floor's freezer. The Wanderers behind these have one thing in common. The protocurve produced by their protocores are capable of distorting space itself.
Info. Okay. Whatever, man.
We're calling this unique protocurve a beta protocurve for now.
Yeah. What is Aver? What is Ever up to, bruh? They're up to something.
I won't get into the details of the analysis. However, after comparing it with the protocurve produced from the Deepspace tunnel region that's in the N109 zone, our current findings reveal that...
Jenna leans forward. She grips the control desk to emphasize her words.
An ether core is involved. Based on our observations of these wanderers, the Intel Department and Advanced Tech Labs predict we'll observe more beta protocurves in the future.
Bye, Muji. It's all right. Thanks for coming. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. And you can enjoy the video afterwards, I guess. And good luck. Intel Department and Advanced Tech Labs predict we'll observe more.
That's where new ether cores might appear.
I wonder if this has anything to do with, like, the new discovery in 67 days. But again, why would they announce that to the public? No. On the map with Lincoln City at its center, points of interest start appearing. They are potential locations and they're everywhere. Some are even thousands of kilometers away from the city.
Everyone, it's getting dark. Night will fall. And we all know the big guys lurking in Lincoln's shadows are about to make their move.
Captain Jenna revealed a lot of info today. There's another ether core aside from the one in my heart and the one in Silas's eye. But it could be in any of those locations, and this ether core might be incomplete, similar to how the one in my heart was at first. It will take some time to find that ether core.
Our mission goes beyond just collecting ether cores.
Oh wow, so maybe scrapped, yeah. Our mission, oh yeah, you just said that.
We also need to investigate the shady organizations that covet them for their own goals. They're essentially a ticking time bomb. We'll split up for now, but try not to alert the enemy. We don't want to make things worse. Hey, I don't know what you went through in the N109 zone, but this operation is a marathon, not a sprint. Don't be a hero every 5 seconds. Patience is key.
After spitting out my toothpaste, I put down my toothbrush and stare at my reflection in the bathroom mirror. I unearthed some interesting info in the Association's archives today. There are also a few loose ends from my time in the N109 zone that need to be addressed. I should first deal with what I can handle right now, so... It is great advice, yeah. Alright, here we go. Zayne! Zayne! Hello! Hi, Zayne. The sound of footsteps reverberates a hollow echo upon the marble floor. Looking up, Zayne once again sees that familiar silhouette of the girl. In the quiet hospital corridor, its walls grayish blue and dimly lit by incandescent lights. Only the girl stands bright and resolute. Yearning to call out to her, yet incapable of making a sound, he has no choice but to quicken his pace. He runs after her. Yet at that moment, terrifying black crystals erupt from the surrounding walls. Ren, what?
No. Stop.
I think you're making excuses. Without warning, the entire space distorts. Those sharp spikes hurtle towards the girl's throat. Panicking, she turns to face him. As their eyes meet, her lips quiver in despair, softly whispering broken, desperate sounds. Zayne. Zayne! Zayne! Zayne? Inside Axel's rehabilitation center, Zayne suddenly opens his eyes. He's in a sleeping pod, and his unfocused gaze slowly adjusts. Did you have another nightmare?
Yes.
By the way, Ren, the way Zayne has been cooking lately, I'm sorry. That VA, no business. Rubbing his temples, he sits up. In his eyes is a reflection of my concerned expression.
Don't worry. Lying down in a large box with eyes staring at me. If I could sleep well with that happening, then you'd actually have something to worry about.
Hey, I care about you. And what else am I supposed to do? Someone hasn't gotten a good night's sleep ever since he returned from Mount Eternal. He also keeps using nightmares as an excuse. Wait a second! Oh, wait. Which Mount Eternal? The first time or the second time? Oh, I didn't wait, guys. Wait. When did he start getting nightmares? For some reason, I thought he's always had them. I don't remember. Maybe I'm fucking up. Did he start getting nightmares only after the first attack on Mount Eternal? Or the time he went with MC and then he stayed behind? And he's doing that shit on the ice. I don't remember. After returning from Mount Eternal 2 months ago. Okay, so that was 2 months ago. Zayne's health hasn't been good. It's gotten to the point where he can't sleep at all. Did he fuck himself up? The same reaction again? Wait, what? Are you serious? There's no way. I honestly don't remember how he reacted the first time. Oh, he has it since 12? But why is he not getting a good night's sleep for the past 2 months then? Maybe it got worse. It got worse. Okay, that makes sense. So it got worse. Okay, it got worse. All right then. Oh, my memory. GG. However, he doesn't talk about what happened in the Arctic. This reoccurring nightmare is the only thing he willingly shared with me. Oh no. You still have a business trip next week. At this rate, the doctor might end up collapsing before his patients.
Even if I collapse, there will always be another doctor to take over.
Oh no, what?
No matter what.
It's glitching for you guys? Is that a Twitch problem? Wait, YouTube too? What? It's glitching for you guys right now? The camera? Holy cow, wait, y'all struggling like this and no one said nothing? Well, you guys sing it now, so it's fine. Freezing on and off? Is my voice breaking too, or is it just the visuals? Really? What am I supposed to do about that? I don't know what that is. It only just started? Maybe it might go back to normal then. Oh no. Oh no. Five minutes? It's fine now? Oh my gosh. Hi? Am I no longer stop motion? No, what's overheating? Nothing over. I've done this many times. It would be crazy for something to suddenly be overheating. Everything seems normal. Damn, so was it my internet? That's the first time though. Maybe it's Restream. That's the only other thing that connects to Twitch and YouTube. Maybe it's Restream. Maybe. Alright, good. I'm glad, because that would have sucked if it stayed that way. Wanderer took over the camera.
What?
I pressed my finger against his lips as a warning. No matter how many doctors there are, they're for other people. My doctor is right here in front of me.
All right. I'll be careful and stay alive.
So cute. Don't let my worries be a burden on you. I think you started having nightmares after I gave you that crystal fragment from the N109 zone. So, why'd she give that to him? Zayne takes his coat from the coat rack beside the wall. Together we enter the corridor.
They aren't connected, so don't overthink it. It's just a coincidence. Speaking of which, there's been progress with the analysis of that crystal.
Is it related to protocore syndrome?
At the moment, I've developed a hypothesis based on the data. I'll share the details with you once there are conclusive results.
Stepping into the elevator, I pressed the button for the ground floor. Zayne's reflection appeared on the closed doors, the dark circles under his eyes underlining a deeper weariness. Take your time. You should deal with your insomnia first.
Since I can't sleep, I might as well be productive with my time.
So it's not that doctors can't treat themselves, they don't actually want to be treated. I ordered some milk for you. It'll be delivered to your place and should help you sleep. Also, the hypnotic music.
Are you referring to the lullaby playlist? Did you forget how old I am?
I'm just trying to help as a normal hunter. You don't have to listen to me, Dr. Zayne.
Since I am your one and only doctor, I should listen to you.
We step out of the elevator and my watch begins to ring. Someone's calling me. I gesture to Zayne and then move to the side to answer it. Captain Jenna.
Hey, are you available right now? We've detected beta protocurve activity in a certain location.
After a brief explanation, Captain Jenna quickly ends the call.
Why are you frowning? Did something happen?
My mission got an update. I need to check in with Captain Jenna, so I might not be able to have dinner with you. Just as I'm about to sprint to the hospital's main entrance, a pair of hands lands on my shoulders and steers me in a different direction.
Don't run just yet. I'll drive you there.
Oh, he's so cute. Upon arriving at the association, I find Alpha Team's office engulfed in silence. Only Jenna stands before the control desk. Her gaze is fixed on a few zoomed-in photos that are being projected.
Perfect timing. Let's look at these together.
She waves her hand and those photos are pushed toward me. As I approach to get a closer look, it becomes evident that a distinct figure appears in every picture. The figure is also marked with conspicuous colors, which shows traces of a B protocurve. All of them are from the same Wanderer.
Yes, including this morning. Andrew has found its traces 5 times. Beta protocurve activity was detected in every
It's
instance.
really giving a new type of Wanderer that they're trying to do and stuff like that. And it's only one that they have so far. That means it's related to an ether core.
It could very well be carrying one, or an ether core fragment.
Another screen comes into view, showcasing an array of data and information, and positioned at the center is a blurred image of a Wanderer.
This Wanderer can move by distorting space, and we haven't captured a complete image of it yet. However, the Intel department made a discovery. In areas where it did appear, many patients with protocore syndrome have fallen into a coma. Some even go into shock.
Jeez. My gaze then falls on the left side of the screen. The text reads, Location, Chansha City.
I'll be heading to Chansha City next week. There are a few patients with a severe case of protocore syndrome, so they require XOXo Hospital's assistance for their treatment.
Those patients, as Zayne mentioned, might actually be victims of this Wanderer. Oh, Audrey, that's actually an interesting point. Oh shit, that's dark. Interesting point.
Right now, we suspect there's a connection between these 2 incidents. We could start looking into those patients. And it just so happens that XOXo Hospital will send a medical team to Chansha City next week.
Was operating, right? We'll see that. Captain, I would like to make a request. Let me join the medical team as a hunter escort to investigate the Wanderer.
Your request has been approved. Our Chansha branch has also started its own operation. Your mission is to confirm whether or not there are signs of an ether core. You can contact us anytime if you need help. We'll be there to offer whatever assistance we can.
Understood. I'll be careful. As I leave the association, Zayne's figure appears in the distance. He's been patiently waiting by the road. Was that what they're trying to do to Tobias? Maybe. Maybe. What, Ajax? Whoa, look at it. What are you... Oh! Wait, huh? Just I'm about to walk over a mass. Yo, there is it in game? Oh, okay. Just as I'm about to walk over a massive bouquet of white roses suddenly appears and engulfs my vision.
Miss, I've heard so much about you. It's an honor to finally meet you in person.
And you are?
I'm sorry. I almost forgot that this is our first meeting. But you should have already received my business card a few days ago, along with the flowers.
Bro, he's trying to get her, and she got that crazy. The man has a gentle gaze. As if to be friendly, he extends his other hand toward me.
I'm Carter, from Xander Sciences.
I recall seeing a business card that had mysteriously appeared on my desk not too long ago. It was accompanied by attention-grabbing deliveries as well. Oh, those are from you.
Thanks to your efforts in apprehending those protocore merchants, Xander Sciences was able to recover a valuable batch of protocores.
Yikes.
Many patients were saved as a result. Naturally, I wanted to express my gratitude. I wonder if you'll do me the honor of having dinner with me, miss?
She already has plans for tonight.
Well, he's talking to his former colleague like this. A hand pushes away the bouquet. Zayne then pulls me to his side, and he moves to stand between me and Carter. Upon seeing Zayne's face, Carter's expression noticeably darkens.
What a coincidence, Zayne. It's been such a long time since we last saw each other. Why don't the three of us have dinner together? My treat.
Yeah, back up. No. My gaze quickly shifts from Carter's smile to Zayne's indifferent eyes. I sort of understand what's going on. I'm sorry, Mr. Carter. The association strictly prohibits hunters from accepting dinner invitations for work purposes.
Let's go.
That right there. The way he said, let's go right there. Something about it. Something about it. Just as I'm about to turn around, the bouquet blocks my path again.
Miss, I understand there are rules about not having
Yeah, he started speedwalking.
But the flowers didn't do anything wrong, right?
Heck no. Heck no. Before I have the opportunity to decline, Zayne swiftly takes the white roses. He glances at them, and with a blank expression, he gives the roses back to Carter.
They're much appreciated. Unfortunately, there's no room for them in my car.
Miss Hunter?
Get a new car. Imagine. With Zayne holding my arm, I leave. Carter persistently follows us.
Actually, I'm here to give you a reminder.
Actually.
The outside world isn't as safe as Lincoln. Be careful when you're traveling.
Hello? Carter, what do you know? Yeah, he's so sus. Why do you know that I'm finna travel? And that I did, maybe he probably knows I traveled. How do you know I'm finna travel? Damn. The heck?
Seatbelt.
He seems so, like, not happy. Zayne turns the steering wheel and the car joins the stream of flowing traffic. That guy seems to know you pretty well. Are you acquainted with him? And Xander Sciences. I feel like I've heard that name from somewhere.
Your colleague praised you, saying there are things only the two of you can do. I'm very curious now.
But he said the outside world. He's talking about outside of Lincoln, right? Well, it's not safe anywhere, let's be real.
Xander Sciences will provide you with the best staff, the best lab, and even the best treatment.
Ah, why did this skip my mind? So they know about his issues with his evil? It completely skipped my mind that that he did say even the best treatment. So they were offering to treat the thing with his evil. Hi, Veggie. Hello, welcome. Shit. The person Raymond mentioned when we were at his place, that's Carter, right?
We studied under the same professor. That's it. The paths we're walking are completely different.
You two aren't like-minded from what I can tell. I also feel like he's... I think I did crazy last time. Suspicious. A little suspicious. It was obvious he didn't show up just to invite me to dinner, and I can see you're very cautious around him. Is there bad blood between you two? You can tell me about it.
It's not interesting.
Damn. He's so... Zayne has bad blood with someone and he's very wary of him. Isn't that interesting already? I love when info takes into account the animations based on what happens. It's so good.
The fact that he gave you roses is more than enough to put me on high alert.
Honest.
But when he told you to be careful while traveling, I doubt that was a simple, friendly reminder.
Just as I'm about to tell Zayne about my trip, I think twice. I shake my head and smile. Maybe Carter was annoyed by how we were ignoring him. That's why he tried to scare us. You need to hear him yell at you for no reason? I can't even picture it. Like, actually yelling at you? For what? I feel like he would only yell at you if you endanger yourself type shit. Like, if you endanger yourself, that's when I can hear him yelling at you. You know what I mean? That's how I can hear all the guys yelling at us, is if we endanger ourselves. Other than that, I really don't see it. Zayne glances at me, a hint of amusement in his eyes. He doesn't say anything else about this topic. 3 days later. Forcier? See, the thing with Forcier is that he was the danger, so it makes sense if he yells at us initially. He was the danger, let's be real. But after that, no, he wasn't. So, in the bustling airport lounge, Grayson is stunned. Several seconds pass before he finally blinks.
So, you're our hunter escort this time.
Grayson, your voice every single fucking time fucks me up. It just, I don't expect that to come out, and then it's like, damn. Then it does things. After his voice comes out and I see his face, I'm like, shit. It does things. What if Grayson is 6th lead, y'all? You know, he just gotta pull his hair back and become, I don't know. What if he's a plant? Oh no. Do y'all think, are we sussing Grayson too? Y'all think he's a plant? Nah, I can't do it. I don't suss you, Grayson. It's fine. Pleased with Grayson's reaction, I can't help but imagine what expression Zayne will have when he sees me later. I move closer to him and shake my plane ticket at him. What's that expression? Do you feel relieved? Or are you even more anxious?
Do you want to know the truth?
Jesus. Grayson, what the fuck? While Grayson's tone sounds lighthearted, a subtle tinge of concern appears on his expression.
They say the hospitals are doing an academic exchange. But in reality, we're going there to help them. Why else would they send such a large team? Or even request a hunter escort for that matter?
Having Zayne fly all the way there, the situation must be pretty bad.
Actually, the main problem is with one of the patients.
Grayson lowers his voice and leans in closer. Excuse me, Grayson?
His biopsy results show that the crystals in his heart have a certain shape and structure that's different from the ones you'd see with protocore syndrome. Also, when he was admitted to the hospital, he caused a metaflux burst.
As if worried I wouldn't believe him, Grayson takes out his phone and shows me a video.
My friend who works at Chancha Hospital sent me this. All the flux stabilizers in the ER went down. It was a mess.
In the video, the sound of an alarm fills the air, and the lights flicker uncontrollably. Despite the shaky and blurred footage, the chaotic nature of the scene is unmistakable. An abnormal heart. Well, like, okay, so Thomas has a model with Raph. I honestly think Luke and Kieran are probably gonna get a model, and that's the easiest thing. You just gotta take the same model and pretty much reverse that shit low key. So they could totally do that. And yeah, this is Zayne's. Jeremiah also now has a model, obviously with Xavier. I think another model that I'm looking forward to is Talia. I want to see her so bad. Why are they gatekeeping everything about Raph? Please, stop gatekeeping. Stop it. Stop gatekeeping the fam. Stop it. Okay, anyways. An abnormal heart, a sudden burst of metaflux. A picture begins to form in my mind. Something strangely familiar.
Thankfully, no wanderers showed up. But it's strange considering how high the fluctuation index was.
His voice. The fluctuation index only tells us the chances of a wanderer appearing. It's not guaranteed. But given the nature of the energy fluctuations, it's weird not a single wanderer appeared. I watched the video again to search for anything I might have missed. Is the metaflux a result of the patient being exposed to that wanderer and the B protocurve? Grayson, do you mind showing me the other documents related to this?
Sure. What would you like to see?
You shouldn't make assumptions when things are still uncertain.
Hold on, Grayson's profile though, hold up. Yeah, honestly, they're really like this with Raph. I just know it. They're like, they can't wait till we drop this shit. I just freaking know it, bro. Because they really are just hiding. Because we already talked about this. There's a lot he doesn't show to MC. So naturally, it's a lot that we don't see as well. And don't get me started on the whole Lumiere and shit. There's just so much. As Grayson and I lean in, a hand suddenly appears between us. Grayson is slightly nudged to the side.
Dr. Zayne.
In one smooth motion, the hand takes the phone, turns off the screen, and then places it back in Grayson's hand.
Shansha Hospital was built a long time ago. It's not uncommon for their flux stabilizers to experience malfunctions. As for the patient's biopsy results, they need to be further analyzed along with other reports. It's too early to jump to any conclusions.
I lock eyes with Zayne. He stands before me with one hand resting on the handle of his suitcase. Good morning, Dr. Zayne. I hold up a paper bag. Do you want a black tea cake or egg sandwich? You can only choose one.
I'll have the cake.
I love that little smile smirk thing he does.
Did you arrive at the airport early to buy breakfast?
When did I ever say that? I retrieve my suitcase from behind a chair and proudly present my ID as a hunter escort to Zayne. Surprise!
Mm-hmm.
Contrary to my expectations, I see no traces of astonishment in Zayne's expression. Instead, he calmly hands me a hot latte.
Have you ever thought about who approved and signed your escort application and ID request?
That's true. How did she miss that? Like, what? But it's true, like, yeah, he approved it. He's literally the head doctor there, like, for that. What? Lol. The flight takes several hours. Eventually, the plane lands at Chansa Airport. Boarding the shuttle sent by Chansa Hospital, the medical team immediately heads to their destination. The chief of surgery, his hair already starting to gray, exchanges pleasantries with Zayne before quickly delving into a discussion about the patient.
They're on ECMO. After the open heart surgery, adhesions began to develop.
What would ECMO stand for? What?
And this morning, we saw the crystals spreading.
Is that
They're
like
very
a real
close to the
term in a
lungs
way?
now.
And this morning we saw the crystals spreading. They're very close to the lungs now.
Then we'll have to perform surgery as soon as possible.
Zayne quickly flips through the patient's medical record while putting marks on the paper.
Crystal extraction is already a complex procedure. Those adhesions, we're worried the patient won't be in a stable condition while under anesthesia.
Thank you. Thank you, Ajax, Encyclopedia Arigato. Okay.
This is our only option. We must perform the surgery.
Damn.
Let's reassess the patient's health and proceed once his physical condition allows it.
A few hours later, the surgical lights are turned on in the operating room. The rhythmic sounds of medical equipment reverberates. Led by Zayne, a team of medical staff focuses on the surgery at hand. The observation room is filled with people, and their gazes are fixed on a large screen. On it, a pair of hands uses a scalpel to meticulously remove the tiny crystals.
Clear the view.
ask me to pet you. You just shove yourself in my face. Bro. Oh, I see. Wait,
Dr.
what? I
Zayne.
skipped something. Hold on. After ensuring there is no unusual activity, I make my way back to the glass.
Is brave for taking on such a risky case.
Captain Willow.
We meet again.
I think we had this exact same question last time. Who is Captain Willow? What do you mean we meet again? I think we had this. Maybe it was in a car I don't know about. A car, I don't know about. When did we meet? Who's Willow? The freak? This girl. During my previous... Oh. I probably had this exact same reaction. During my previous visit to Chansa City, we worked together after exchanging formalities. She shows me the updated data. In a matter of seconds, the record of a wanderer's recent activities appears on my watch's built-in 3D map. It managed to traverse the entire city in 5 minutes. I've never seen a wanderer move that fast before. Captain Jenna said there's no clear image of the wanderer yet. Do you have any new leads?
We did some comparisons. Aside from the protocorps not aligning,
what?
The wanderer closely
How many times have
resembles
you
Mist.
guys done the paths? Like, what? I've never redone these. Like, stop. But if you look at all the data, the traits this wanderer exhibits are different from the mists I've seen.
Yeah. I don't know what got into it, and how it managed to hide so well.
Perhaps the ether core made it mutate or something.
Whoa, that doesn't make sense.
Suddenly, discussion erupts next to us. It draws my and Willow's attention to the screen. A scale-like tiny crystal is slowly being peeled away from the edge of a blood vessel.
Surgeons have some steady hands, huh?
That crystal! It's exactly like the ones on the monsters in the N109 zone. Zayne must have noticed it too. Regaining my composure, I immediately look at him. Under the surgical cap, his eyes remain calm and focused. He continues with the procedure until the crystal is placed onto the tray. So yeah, like the ones that they fought were definitely like, I think protocore syndrome people that got that with no cure. They didn't get any medical help, so they like transformed into that, and then yeah. That's true. Wait, y'all, yeah, y'all do it and then y'all show up to stream and do it again. Y'all do it twice, like from early days. That's true. Shit, that is true. Hello, kitty. Hi, welcome. Since they're close to it. Right. Anyways, beer. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Chaz, don't cry. Oh my god. Whispers. I'm sorry I didn't leave you on an image of Zayne. Shit. Dude is in surgery right now. What do you want from me?
Does it look all right on the ultrasound?
Just one click and I could have left you with this. I could have left you with this. Oh shit. Why is it interesting sitting? What do you mean? What is interesting about sitting cross like what? Bruh. I need to get more interests. What? You're doing it right now. You what? In a rolling chair specifically. You've never seen people do this. What do you mean? You've never seen people sit cross, and I'm sure I've done this before on stream. There's no way. There's no way this is the first time I've sat like this on stream. What? You don't see how that's comfortable? What do you mean? Why is it different from another chair? You mean like a couch maybe, but not like a what? You know what? No, hold up. Maybe it's a size difference, because I think if you, Ajax, were on this chair, it probably would not be comfortable to do that. It must be a size difference thing. Like, I can understand it if you're like much bigger. I guess. Like, what? You just don't get it. Bro, I'm not even short like that, but sure, whatever. Definitely, the shorter you are, the better you'll fit on this chair. Like, someone could definitely be even more comfortable than me on this chair like this, so.
Yes, it came off. Any bleeding? No. Let's wrap it up.
Applause erupts. Oh my god, that's just so hot, Zayne. Stop it. Stop it! Applause erupts through the observation room and relief washes over me. However, I feel a strange, unusual tremor in my chest. Something is rapidly expanding. And the fact that MC was able to feel it like that too is interesting. The alarm from the flux stabilizers resounds throughout the entire operating room. Captain Willow and I exchange a look and immediately get to work. She starts evacuating the spectators while I run to the intercom. Zayne, a wanderer is about to appear. You need to move.
Dr. Zayne, the patient's blood pressure is dropping. Increase the adrenaline to 0.1 micrograms.
The alarm becomes louder. I immediately pull out my gun and aim at the area where the energy fluctuation has peaked. The faint energy fluctuation dissipates, yet the tremors I feel in my chest show no signs of subsiding. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, when he said the little fishies, I was like, okay, whatever. I didn't say anything because I wasn't gonna let him get that W. But damn it, Sanaya. Damn it, Sanaya. Shit. Zayne, you need to leave or else it'll be too late.
The patient's vitals are unstable. Moving them isn't...
Oh shit, my fault. Through the glass, Zayne looks up at me, his gaze as calm as ever.
Can you suppress the accumulating metaflux with your evil?
Guys, it's so attractive how calm Zayne is staying. He's staying so calm. Oh, I love it. I meet Zayne's gaze that carries a subtle attempt to comfort me. Oh, I love it! My attention turns to Grayson and the others who are visibly worried. They wait for my response. I'll do my best.
Give me 5 minutes.
Bro, I love him.
Let's continue.
Oh my god, he's so cool. Bro, I love him. I love him so much. You do not understand what his anecdote for Mount Eternal did to me. You guys will never. That shit. Oh. Oh. So good. Of safety. Oh my god, stop. Using my evol and the flux stabilizers, I successfully buy the necessary time for Zayne to finish suturing. How do you say that? Suturing? When the surgery ends, the metaflux suddenly dissipates as if what happened earlier was an illusion. Other medical staff will handle the follow-up procedures. I change out of my sterile suit. Just as I'm catching my breath, Zayne pulls me into the lounge where no one's around.
Give me your left hand. I'll do a quick evil examination.
Oh my god. Zayne sets down a metal tray, picks up a cotton ball soaked in medicine, and begins to disinfect my hand. I'm fine. I might have overdone it, but my use of evol is better than before.
While that is how you feel, I suggest waiting for the results and listening to what your primary care physician has to say. Also,
While that is how you feel. A cool sensation emanates from the palm of my hand as he holds my fingers. He applies patches to each one.
you should be well aware that the metaflux earlier wasn't something an ordinary wanderer could generate.
You knew since the beginning.
Don't tell me you actually believed I thought you were a hunter escort whose sole purpose is to protect us.
Of course. You and Dr. Noah have known about the existence of ether cores for a while now. Straightening my posture, I start thinking. You noticed it during the surgery, right? The crystal was very similar to the sample I gave you. I'm almost 100% sure the wanderer that attacked this patient is related to the ether core. What's good, Queen? It's possible the ether core made those monsters in the N109 zone transform into their current state.
Not necessarily.
The examination machine beeps. Zayne observes the fluctuating numbers displayed on the screen as he continues to speak.
The ether core shouldn't be what's causing the mutations.
Okay.
Your heart's integration with one is a perfect example.
So, I went through different layers of thought for this. When I first saw this scene, I was confused. And I was like, oh, did he leave us to die? Why? I knew I was like confused about that. I didn't know what it was. Then the second time I was like, what if he actually wanted us to die because we'll be revived anyway? So he said, F this timeline, and we actually just die in this timeline because it's too screwed up. Just die in this timeline. See you next time. That was like the second thought I had. Then there was this thing about she can breathe underwater. And I'm like, oh, so he was just leaving her there while he was trying to get the protocore so that he could do the shit. Remember how he says, like, you should stay away when the big fish are hunting? I just thought maybe, okay, so he just wants her to stay away. But he says, but we say don't go, and his heart glows. So he got ordered to not leave her. So then that's why he ended up taking her. But if it was up to him, he would have been like, stay safely over there, you know, because she can breathe underwater. But then I'm like, when did he kiss her in this timeline for her to still be able to breathe underwater? He kisses her in this path. But in this time, I'm like, when did he kiss her? So maybe, did he kiss her in the path so that she thinks that's when it happened? Or else she'd be like, why can't I breathe underwater? I believe he left us knowing we won't die. Are you kidding? Raph doesn't want us to die. Like, and I hope, you know what sucks? To be honest, maybe I'm talking out my ass and I also need more information from the game. But I do find it sad that people really like, even when I first saw this, I questioned it. I was like, there's no way he was leaving us to die. However, I wonder if some people really fell into the story feeling like, yo, he did leave us to die. And I'm like, that's not Raph, bro. Do you see this man? That is not Raph. Raph will die for us. He's Lemurian, okay? He will die way before we have to die, type shit. So it's hard to fully understand exactly what he knew, what his intentions were, yada, yada, yada. But, bro, he wasn't just leaving us to just die like that. Like, you know what I mean? So there's just more to it. And I feel like some people probably did get off the wrong foot thinking that he did leave us to really decease, you know? I think we would have been fine down there. He just was hunting, and then she demanded to be taken, and so he's like, shit, all right, I gotta do it now.
Given the extent of the mutation you've described, I'm more inclined to believe that.
He literally says, stay back, or I can't guarantee your safety. That's what he says. Like, it's literally, you know? She was not drowning. She was definitely not drowning. She was probably not used to what was happening. In fact, she probably was holding her breath, because if someone plops me in the water, I'm probably gonna hold my breath if I don't know that I can breathe under there. So she was holding her breath, which means, yes, she will suffocate. Okay, she will. But then she blacked out. So she was breathing just fine after she knocked out, because the body just started breathing, as it should. That's what I noticed. She's panicking at first because obviously she's consciously holding her breath. Duh. That's why in the path he goes like, calm down, breathe slowly and shit like that. But in this situation, she's obviously holding her breath, right? She's gonna knock herself out and then she blacks out. Then he's just chilling there holding her while she's knocked out. She's breathing just fine. And then he takes his time going up. Like... Yeah, he was gonna leave her there until he's done. Until he's done. He said a smart fishy runs away while the big fish are hunting. He was in the middle of getting the protocore and shit and doing whatever he came here to do, essentially. So yeah, he was probably gonna get her back after he told her to stay back.
Someone attempted to be smart, but ended up failing in the process.
Yeah, until he's done. Are you saying someone is responsible for the appearance of those monsters and this patient's condition? Heck yeah. Prioritize her? What do we mean? I still didn't prioritize her? What do we mean? In what sense? Well, I guess whatever Ever is doing. Whatever Ever's doing. It's Ever. It's all Ever. Let's just Whatever they're fucking doing, okay? Listen. Rap sees everything. Absolutely. Don't miss nothing.
I'm merely speculating.
No, I think there's definitely more to it. Ever doing shit to the protocors and the modifications and whatever else they're working with. They're not just working with protocors. Like, there's so many secrets there. And I still need to know what they're trying to do with the lem cells, bro. I really need to know. What is that about? Yeah, it's all ever. Is any... Like, he would tend to her afterwards because she's not gonna die. He has to deal with the flipping... He's literally... Did you see the blue thing in front of him? That's where he got the protocore, right? This is what he came to Hat Island for. So he needs to do that before it disappears. So he just said, stay back, or else I can't guarantee your safety. He's trying to do his shit. And then she says, don't go. And then it orders him to go get her. And then so he takes her and just, I guess, does the proto thing, whatever, to extract the proto, whatever the fuck. I don't know. And then, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, it was the priority at the time. She'll be fine. That's what he came here for.
Don't forget, in this world, many forces covet the ether core. You haven't met all of them yet.
We haven't met all of them yet. We have not met all of them yet. You're right.
All is well.
Well, look, at the end of the day, I am also just theorizing. It's not like he explicitly said what was going through his head, which is why I want this information, right? But, bro, like, nothing in my brain brings me to be like, he's trying to kill us. Like, what the fuck? This man threatens people. Stay away from her. I told you to stay far from her. Remember? One guy just took a picture of her and he was like, remember what I told you, to stay away from her or else I'll fuck you up. Basically. Like... The machine beeps, which indicates the end of the examination. Zayne carefully removes the patches from my hand and puts them away. In the quiet room, the second hand of the wall clock moves quietly, plucking the faint light enveloping us. I can't help but yawn. I told you I was fine. If I have to say there's a problem, then I'm feeling a little tired now.
Watching a surgery must have been boring.
Not at all. It's actually my first time seeing you perform surgery. You looked cool. Yeah, you did. Taking a paper bag from the table, he settles on one side of the couch. He grabs a sandwich and pulls it apart with his clean hands.
The hospital cafeteria is closed. We'll have to make do with what's available to us.
While the chaos has subsided, the persistent scent of disinfectant lingers in my nostrils. While my body is tired, my mind is still excited. I decided to direct my excess energy to the surgeon himself. Weren't you listening to me before? Someone said he'll learn to accept compliments from others.
I accept your compliment.
Yeah, shoot. The sandwich bread is already flat and no longer looks appetizing. With the finesse of a seasoned chef, Zayne lifts the bread and removes the greasy bacon. He then proceeds to discard the wilted lettuce, leaving only the ham slices, red cabbage, and shredded pork that have withstood the test of time. Today will be very memorable for me. Not only did I see you perform surgery for the first time, but I also had the privilege of observing a sandwich undergo surgery.
I've just removed the parts that experienced excessive nutrient loss and would have impacted digestion.
Is nutrition one of the things you research? Is there anything Dr. Zayne can't master?
I have to admit that when it comes to accepting compliments, I'm not very good in front of you.
In front of you, specifically.
But I suppose there's a chance for you to teach me in person.
Looking at me with a meaningful expression, Zayne places the surgery-affected sandwich into my hand. He then pulls out his phone. Guys, is he the only one with this phone animation when we're standing up? I swear, I have not seen any of the other guys do this. Like, I've seen them in the cafe sitting down, but I have never... I have not seen any of the other guys whip out their phone like this. Baffled, I lean in and watch as Zayne taps on a message notification. He opens up a new medical team group chat, which was created earlier today. Grayson has shared a group photo there, where the medical staff, their smiles tinged with weariness, hold glass vessels that are visibly cracked. Were these? Cracked by the energy I couldn't contain when I lost my target.
You overdid it, yes. But the medical staff said you're the most surprising hunter they've ever seen.
They don't need to go that far. Embarrassed, I sheepishly laugh. I quickly shift my attention to eliminating the sandwich. Before Zayne can speak, his phone abruptly starts ringing.
Hello?
Oh, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hi, how are you? Upon hearing the voice on the other end, Zayne freezes. Surprise appears on his face.
The patient woke up?
Way too soon. When Zayne, Grayson, and I arrive at the entrance to the ICU, a nurse approaches us.
Do you know why he regained consciousness so quickly?
We're not sure. He shouldn't have woken up already. Look at this, Dr. Zayne. All his vital signs are improving.
Zayne and Grayson change into sterile suits and enter the ward. I wait outside.
Can you hear me? Do you remember where we are? Look.
I really wasn't expecting him to save the patient when they were at death's door.
Bro. Yo, Zayne's path was flipping depressing and dark and eerie. Mr. Carter?
Hello. We meet again, miss.
With the sudden appearance of Carter, I cautiously step to the side. Ew, Rin! However, he greets me with a smile. He raises both of his hands.
Don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't following you. This patient happens to be an important client of Xander Sciences. After hearing about the incident, I decided to pay him a visit.
Yeah, I don't think he's an important client. I think he was an important test subject for you guys. You weren't there when he was in critical condition. I don't think he's that important to you. Because he was a test subject. Didn't need him to recover. That wasn't the point.
What do you mean?
He leans against the wall and casually looks at the glass door.
If it weren't for Xander Sciences, his fragile heart would have stopped a long time ago.
You know what? In his defense, Xander might... Sorry. ever might be lying to the people in Xander Sciences too, to be honest. Having them perform works that they think is for something when it's actually not.
What we're pursuing is far more stunning and ambitious than these petty solutions.
Is that so? Observing my indifferent reaction, Carter furrows his brow. A hint of disappointment appears on his face.
Aren't you curious about the kind of work we're doing?
Nah. He shakes his head and his usual pretentious smile graces his face again.
It's okay. You'll be interested someday.
Shit. He knows about our heart. I don't like how he said that.
After all, only Xander Sciences can provide answers to the questions about your heart.
Frowning, I suppress the urge to ask more. I redirect my attention back to the ward.
Hey, Dr. Zayne wants you inside.
Guys, does anybody want to see him without the lab coat? Because his fit looks like it's fitting. I can't even lie. That fit underneath looks like it's fitting. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Grayson hurriedly walks out and hands me a sterile suit.
Excuse me, this is the ICU. For the patient's sake, we kindly request that unrelated individuals leave.
Tell him, Grayson. You tell him. You tell him. Bro, I'm trying to see him without the glasses too, low-key. You know, he got that Zayne situation. Like, Having no intention of paying any more attention to Carter, I change into the sterile suit and enter the room. The man lying down on the bed has his eyes half open. His voice is weak yet infused with tangible excitement.
I'm back. I'm back.
His consciousness, I think, was starting to go into a wanderer, y'all. Shit. Maybe that's what it is. His consciousness. Yeah.
All his vital signs appear to be normal.
He's just happy to be back.
However, under normal circumstances,
at first I thought,
a person wouldn't recover this quickly.
At first I thought, oh my gosh, it's them going into like Dawnbreaker timeline or something. And like, they are the wanderers happening elsewhere or whatever the freak. But honestly, what they said about the human consciousness into wanderers, that makes a lot more sense. His consciousness was in a wanderer, and then Zayne took out the things, and the consciousness was able to come back to his body. Whoops. As Zayne talks, he directs a meaningful look at me.
More anomalies may occur. Stay on your toes.
Acknowledging his warning, I nod. I move to the bed, introduce myself, and state the purpose of my visit. I then proceed to ask questions. Davis, you said you're back. Where were you?
It trapped me. I couldn't get out. It was like a nightmare. I couldn't wake up.
I turn on my watch and pull up a picture of a mist. When you say it, do you mean this?
Yes. It was that thing. It was inside of me, but it wasn't.
Oh my god, that has to be it. It was inside of me, but it wasn't. Isn't that what it would feel like if your consciousness is in a wanderer type shit? You'd be like, it was inside of me, but it wasn't, because you're inside of it. You see? Oh my god. So you see, it's like your consciousness is usually like the top dog of understanding. It's really what makes you feel like you're you, right? So you would feel like that creature is inside of you, right? That's how you would perceive it. But then you understand that that's not the case. You're in it. Suddenly the vital signs monitor starts beeping loudly. The man on the bed begins convulsing as if something started choking him. That's crazy, by the way. That's crazy. Metaflux. Zayne! I quickly pull out my gun and sense a more intense fluctuation. It surges and engulfs the entire room instantly.
Grayson, transfer the patient to another room and prepare for resuscitation.
Unexpectedly, a rift appears and reveals the shadowy figure of a wanderer. Moving myself to the front of the bed, I point my gun at the Wanderer. However, it disappears in the blink of an eye. A second later, it materializes like a phantom in another location.
Hey, behind you.
Throwback. Remember the hey? Evading its slash, I aim my gun at the center of the fluctuation. However, a tremor overwhelms my chest. I barely feel any pain. Only a dense white fog surges before me and obscures my vision. The war dissipates as if my surroundings are transforming into another realm. The last thing I see is Zayne rushing toward me. Zayne, watch out! It feels as though my body is plummeting into a thick fog. The sensation of weightlessness threatens to push my heart out. Threatens to push my heartbeat out of my chest. Amidst the chaos, I muster all my strength to find something, anything to hold on to. And after what feels like forever, my feet touch solid ground. My surroundings become clear. Bathed in dim, feeble light, a long corridor appears before me. Its end remains hidden in the mist. Am I at a hospital? No. I feel a faint tremor in my chest. A familiar energy fluctuation surges with the mist. It drags me somewhere. This fluctuation is from an ether core. I'm probably in the Wanderer's protofield. As I stand in the empty space, the sound of approaching footsteps reaches my ears. Turning around, I notice a dark figure. Zayne? An onslaught of sharp ice crystals materialize around me. They're ready to pierce my heart. This part still fucks with me, like a lot. The ground beneath me disappears and I find myself falling into a sense of weightlessness again. As I float in this void, blurred lights and sounds rush past me like an avalanche. Within the boundless darkness, it's as if a pair of hands is gently lifting my tired soul. I struggle to open my eyes. After feeling my steady heartbeat for several seconds, I sit up on the bed.
You're awake.
So what I understood is that current Zayne entered Dawnbreaker? We're gonna have to do it again. Like, we'll see. Yeah. I struggled after this. I sit up. By the floor-to-ceiling window stands a figure wearing black clothing. He turns around. Behind him are dilapidated buildings and the sunset's tender light. Zayne. The figure takes another step, his appearance nearly overlapping with the dark figure I had seen before I moved back. I thought this wasn't our Zayne, but then later on something makes me think that it is our Zayne. That's why I'm confused, but we'll see.
How are you feeling?
Cause Zayne, when he oh my god. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Zayne, when he dreams, he enters Dawnbreaker, and I think Dawnbreaker, when he dreams, he enters Zayne. Or no, am I crazy? Am I making shit up? Hold the fuck up. Cause what were Dawnbreaker's dreams like? What were Dawnbreaker's dreams like? Oh, let me shut up. After hesitating for a moment, I reach out and touch his cheek. I trace his eyebrows and the contours of his face. I recognize the features I know so well. In this silence, he remains motionless. He just looks at me. I'm fine. I think I just had a dream. Perhaps it's the influence of the protofield that caused me to have those strange illusions. Shaking my head to clear my thoughts, I shift my focus to the room. No, I'm pretty sure. I thought it was something made me understand that it was our Zayne that went into it. Dawnbreaker is Zayne in another dimension or future, but dimension, yeah. The cracked grayish-white walls enclose a space where a sofa, holographic screen, refrigerator, and various functional home appliances exist in close proximity. It looks like the home of someone who struggles with living a normal life.
Do you remember what happened in the ward?
Yeah, like it's our Zayne. The wanderer that suddenly appeared, the tremor in my heart, and Zayne running toward me. Memories gradually find their way back to my mind. Are we still in the wanderer's protofield?
Yes.
Following Zayne's gaze, I get up from the bed and join him in looking out the window. Mimicking his nightmares, there you go. As the final remnants of twilight vanish, the city stands before us under a light blue sky. Its desolation is evident. This place is a rusted skeleton of its former self, Lincoln. And although it's faint, the energy fluctuations around us are similar to an ether core's. This wanderer's protocore must possess an ether core's energy. But in my dream, it's as if the chill from those ice crystals still lingers in the air. I grip my arms more tightly.
You're awake now. Remember that whatever you dreamt about was only a dream.
A blanket is draped over my shoulders. I reach out, but he walks away before I can touch him. Zayne opens the refrigerator, revealing a collection of peculiar bottles with mysterious liquids and a jar half filled with chocolate. The chocolate jar. After opening the jar, he offers a few pieces to me. Their packaging unexpectedly fancy. I'm not hungry.
According to my perception of time, you've been unconscious for 2 days. If you don't eat or drink something, I'm afraid you won't have the energy to find the Wanderer.
The scent of chocolate... Wait, oh my god, the chocolates. That's really funny. Sorry. The scent of chocolate saturates the air and ignites my appetite. What if the Wanderer launches a surprise attack while we're resting? Despite my words, I find myself sinking into the worn-out couch. I unwrap the chocolates with Zayne. You're right, Lori. I see what you're talking about here. I look up and my gaze falls upon a bit of vibrant green on a desk. It's a flower pot with a jasmine in it. It sticks out like a sore thumb in this desolate world. While the branches and leaves retain their green hue, the stem has already started to wither. Is it normal to see jasmines in a wanderer's protofield?
What are you implying?
Wait, is he lying about the... Oh, or is it just because the protofield is the dream? Okay. The patient who was attacked by the wanderer fell into a nightmare. They were trapped in their own dream. In other words, the environment we're currently seeing in the protofield must also be a manifestation of someone's dream, right? And I don't remember ever seeing anything here. This is your dream. So, this is your dream. Exposed!
Are there any comments you'd like to make about it?
Even in a world... And it's just crazy because, yes, he's having this dream, and it is the dream that Zayne gets, but it's very real. It's like Dawnbreaker isn't just a dream, you know? Even in a world as broken as this, chocolate still exists. I expected nothing less from you.
Shouldn't you be saying something like, "Thank goodness it's Zayne's dream. We can still eat chocolate."
Zayne, who's wearing nothing but black clothes, appears somewhat strange. Maybe this is how he sees himself in his dreams.
I have dreamt of this place. However, the jasmine hasn't wilted yet, and the world itself isn't in such a dilapidated state.
Is this the nightmare you've been having then? Zayne is quiet for a while before responding in a soft voice.
Yes.
Don't be scared. Dreams are the opposite of reality. Yikes. I offer the unwrapped chocolates to his lips. Try it. Who knows? Maybe the chocolate in your nightmares doesn't even taste like chocolate. He lowers his head and eats the chocolate.
It's carrot flavored.
Liar. Imagine. That would be a nightmare for him. He looks out the window again, where the silhouette of a bird flies across a darkening sky. What?
Since dreams are the opposite of reality, perhaps I'm not a doctor in this one.
You're not. My heart. My heart. My heart. Okay, well, look, you can't sit like this for that long because honestly, the blood flow to your flipping feet eventually ceases. That is the truth. Oh my gosh. Hey, look, for too long. Okay, it's just a matter of changing positions. It's fine. Everything is a hazy blur in dreams, yet in Zayne's dream, the flowers, trees, streets, and shops appear with remarkable clarity. I can't help but wonder how long this dream has haunted him, incessantly replaying itself to the point where every detail is fleshed out. That is crazy. That's really crazy when you think about it.
While it resembles my dreamscape, I can tell it's a proto-field.
Mm-hmm.
Over there.
He guides me to the entrance of a narrow alley. The road ahead is covered in thick fog. It's as if we've reached the edge of the dream itself. From the fog, a cluster of black crystals has emerged. It blooms like a flower and is as tall as a 3-story building. It blocks the path. A protocore cluster? Not the clusters.
It regenerates very quickly after it's broken. I'd say it's as good as new within a few seconds. Yes, I tried destroying it before you woke up.
Raph say, wait, when did Raph say you couldn't distinguish the two? The sweater. Yeah. Why do I keep forgetting the name? Doki Doki Cosplay? Or was it just Doki Cosplay? Am I saying it twice? You never have a minute? I see. I think Raph is unable to distinguish, like, nightmares and reality because they both suck. But, hold on. He said that before they went to Hat Island. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. My memory. Hello? I mean, for him, they're both a nightmare. I really think both existences for him, like nightmares, like actual nightmares, and when he's awake, is all a nightmare. Let's be, like, you know. But I don't recall exactly the instance when he said it, but, you know, that seems pretty valid. As I recall my past battles, a hypothesis forms in my mind. I think I know what's going on here. There must be another protocore cluster in this protofield, and they provide energy to each other. We need to destroy both of them to leave this protofield.
Eating sweets certainly makes one smarter.
I find it so cool that they incorporated the clusters here, that we have to destroy both of them and shit. Thank you for the compliments. He daydreams a lot. But the daydreams are bad or good? Because if he's like daydreaming about Lemuria, let's say, that's bittersweet. I gesture toward him, though I'm only slightly smarter than you. Chuckling, Zayne pulls down my hand. Since this is your dream, do you think you know where the other protocore cluster is?
When you're in a proto-field, using evol in a scientific matter is more effective than dreaming.
The protofield is practically drenched in erratic energy fluctuations, yet amidst the entanglement of protocurves, I detect one that stands out. I open my eyes and point in a direction. From what I've sensed, the second protocore cluster should be on the other side of the protofield. Similar energy fluctuations appear from another direction. I look at Zayne. Which one would you like to pick? Zayne looks into the distance. I don't know if I imagined it or not, but some sort of emotion stirred in his eyes.
The one that's farthest away.
The far end of the city is cloaked in black mist, resembling the gaping maw of a beast hidden in the shadows. Nope, I want that one. I understand this is your dream, so you know where the dangers are, but are you going to face them alone again?
This is my dream. I can get to my destination faster than you.
Damn. But your dream isn't exactly being nice to you right now. Maybe the more you try to use it, the more it'll use you instead. Let me go instead.
You.
Don't push yourself when you're in trouble. I got your back. That's a tip from your hunter escort. Smiling, I take a step and pat his back. Without waiting for Zayne to respond, I wave and start walking.
Don't push yourself. That's a tip from your primary care physician.
Sounds a little deeper in this? Probably, yeah. I've been hearing his deep voice lately, so yeah. Behind me, I hear a soft sigh followed by Zayne's words that are tinged with worry. No, Zayne's are bad. Zayne's are bad. Zayne has bad nightmares. They're nightmares. they're nightmares. Turning around, I catch a glimpse of him standing in the shadows. He's far away now, so I can't clearly see his expression. I press my lips into a thin line and nod. Regardless of whether it's him or me, we know we'll always support each other. So cute. Him in this all black though. That whole dark thing, shit. As the girl walks away, her figure disappearing from the fork in the road, Zayne turns his gaze toward the alley's depths. Within the thick fog, a broken streetlight flickers intermittently. So he looks really good in all black. Stop it. He raises his hand. Part of the mist detach themselves from the air, spiraling and condensing. They coalesce into icicles above his palm. Dark impurities silently emerge from within them, but they stop spreading just as they're about to reach the outermost layer of the white crystals. It's as if a looming black hole threatens to consume everything, pure and white, yet a thin, unwavering layer of pristine ice remains resolute in being the last line of defense. Shadows stretch, and in the boundless fog ahead, the protocore cluster awaits his arrival like a slumbering wanderer. I would love to see what this looked like, oh my gosh. Within the mist, there's something so, the visuals for his dreamscape are so eerie and like empty, and I feel like the buildings are just tall and looming, and it's gray, and the fog, like I would love to see like this as a scene in like a movie or something. Gosh, it must look crazy. Within the mist, a cold wind materializes as aggressive figures sluggishly stir. Like, come on, this scene. This scene, ugh. The ice crystals in his palm slice the air and seemingly hit nothing, but the protocore cluster shimmers for a fleeting moment. As more wanderers emerge, their roars resound, and their figures phase in and out. The ice crystals solidify into sharp blades. Zayne delivers his attacks with decisive precision. Blades of ice tear through the darkness, and a pungent scent permeates the air. The ground beneath his feet slowly transforms. It turns soft and slimy like sludge, stubbornly clinging to his legs. Dazed, Zayne looks down. Peering through the mist and layers of unclear ice, his gaze falls onto his palm.
Zayne!
You took pics of this? Really? Okay. I guess. A bloody hue taints his hand, and an eerie shadow is cast over his senses. He's momentarily transported back to that bone-chilling nightmare. Zayne is shocked. He looks up and knows who's standing before him. The tension is palpable, gripping him.
William?
The way he says the name.
It's too late. Please.
This part is so sad. In the howling icy wind, Zayne hears his heavy breaths. Once again, he returned to the endless snow-covered expanse of Mount Eternal. Bloody tears stream down from William's empty eye sockets. Then an array of faces emerge from the cluster's projection.
Aren't you going to celebrate my birthday with me? Why did you kill me?
And this is Dawnbreaker, this part.
Aren't you a doctor? You should have saved me.
And this is...
Why didn't you save me and my child?
That's the mother, so that's also Dawnbreaker.
Zayne.
And this is Zayne
Please.
now.
Kill me.
The only thing with all this is that I'm like, is this just a manifestation or is this real? Like, is this real? Type shit. It's hard to understand the consciousness and wanderer situation. He's suffocating. He's trapped. His head is spinning. Zayne notices his fingers are trembling uncontrollably. He staggers back only to trip over something again.
It's just an illusion.
Oh my gosh.
It's not real.
Stop.
It's not.
My heart. Stop. More and more hands stretch out toward him. They're frozen. The space around him shatters and distorts into mirrors. They reflect his bloodshot eyes. They reflect his hands are clenched so tightly that veins bulge. A black icicle suddenly pierces through the mirrors and shatters part of the protocore cluster. Honey? Honey? Hi, sweetheart. Hello. The protocore cluster doesn't regenerate. It resembles a cliff teetering on the edge, ready to collapse in on itself. No. They didn't say that. I'm wondering if they're saying that because, like, I wonder if they're like trapped, right? Because the thing that's consistent between the three of them is that they were turning into some type of wanderer or something, whatever. So I'm wondering if their consciousness is trapped and that very real consciousness is actually what's taunting him right now. That's what I mean. Like, I know they didn't say that when they were alive. I'm wondering if, like, there's something weird going on with the consciousness thing. That's what I mean. Like, maybe they're trapped and they're actually, like, I don't know. Yeah.
She made it.
Oh, I love that so much. That she made it. Oh my god. As the mirror shards dissolve into black mist, the cold light intensifies and casts an ethereal glow. Determined, Zayne thrusts the ice blade towards the human figure. The relief in his voice, I know. Obsessed. Zayne! Okay, this is definitely... Actually, no, I take this back. The ice blade stops as Zayne's pupils contract. It's her. But she can't possibly be here. They're your patients. How could you... See, this bothers me a little bit because I'm like, okay, well, this is definitely fake. But then again, we know that there are different us. So I'm like, I don't know, bruh. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. They're your patients. How could you? Am I next? You'll kill me, right? No. Cut the cameras. No, you're not Zayne. Who are you? Ah, see? This is another case of when Dawnbreaker gets caught for being not the actual Zayne. Ugh, oh my god, his story is so psychological, it's actually insane. It's a face you know so well in this unspeakable nightmare. Her expression is filled with disbelief and pain. Yes, it's her. Zayne, kill me. Black ice flowers blooms from her chest. Their petals unfurling, she's as light as a piece of paper, separated from life's weight, yet she falls almost with a thud in his stiff embrace. Buzzing engulfs Zayne's ears as he's once again pulled into the depths of a never-ending nightmare. While he knows it's an illusion, he can't break free. At that moment, the cracked protocore clusters pulsates with a blood-red light. The air trembles around it. Okay, all right. The massive shadow breaks along with the other protocore cluster. The illusion in his arms changes again, but he doesn't look up. He only clenches his fist.
It's time to end this.
Damn! He and Xavier had that same energy, child. Look at him all dark. Damn! That dark aesthetic on this man. Ooh, I love that pitch black hair of his. A cold gleam flickers and pure black ice crystals surge beneath him. They freeze every figure that lurks within the shadows. The darkness is suppressed and his surroundings change. It's foggy. A blurry figure gradually emerges from the cracks in this space. Zayne conjures black ice and takes aim. Oh god. However, his body becomes immobile, as if he's frozen in place.
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger just for her.
This forever will be one of the craziest parts. Like, whom?
Who?
His entire body becomes... Because he's tied to Astra. They've made it very clear how tied to Astra he is. His entire body becomes encased in ice. Black crystals. Damn, what if this is the hint? Is that his voice? Y'all, did we find it sexy or not? Did we find it sexy or not?
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger just for her.
That's what I mean. Foreseer is really closely, like, for example, we haven't seen Silas's, Raph's, or Xavier's direct relation to Astra, as far as I know, I think. But Zayne specifically has had very direct relation to Astra, like it's been made super clear type shit. I don't remember actually, did Raph's? No, you know what I mean, but his, you know, for Astra has been very distinct. It feels like an NPC voice.
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger just for her.
It does feel like an NPC voice, I can't even lie. You know, after Silas's tease, why would they drop his voice here all of a sudden? Like, it's kind of interesting. Interesting. His entire body becomes encased in ice. The intense pain leaves Zayne's back drenched in sweat. He's unable to control his body as he collapses. His heart races in fear as he hears that cold voice.
Seek your destiny. Only then can you be redeemed.
Ah, yeah, nah. He sounds like an NPC. Yeah, he sounds like an NPC. This is not just Dawnbreaker's memories. It's like a whole merging of many of them. It's not just Dawnbreaker's. It's Zayne's also. But we don't know the connection between Dawnbreaker and Astra. But again, it seems like Zayne's mind seems to be merged with the other Zaynes. So Astra could have had a connection with only Foreseer, but in a way, if Dawnbreaker dreams of Foreseer, then he's also experienced Astra, if that makes sense. That's just my brain doing the math. I don't freaking know, but yeah. His voice is deep. It is deep. But it does sound NPC.
Seek your destiny. Only then can you be redeemed.
Yeah. You're... Damn, so does Caleb. You're kind of... Caleb's voice as Caleb doesn't really give NPC. It could kind of give NPC when he's being an NPC. Caleb... Yeah. It's not that deep, but it's kind of deep. Yeah, he's like an Alma. Exactly, yeah. The Master of Fate stuff, I have no answers for you. Nothing. As the protocore cluster shatters, a distant tremor ripples through the air. The space around me transforms into mist, and moonlight shines down. Then the fog dissipates. I can feel the ground beneath my feet. I cautiously assess my surroundings and see I'm in a garden at the back of a hospital. Something's not right. Penny? Oh gosh. This is Lincoln's Axel Hospital, but we should be in Chansa. My heartbeat quickens, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Holding my gun, I push open the door that leads to the hospital. Yeah, I feel like the Zaynes that didn't have, I feel like the Zaynes that have the Jasmine are the ones that don't have MC. But even for Seer, like, he didn't have MC at first, and he was working on that Jasmine, and there's a whole Jasmine field. But then MC showed up. Behind the door, a white mist emerges. Honey, why are you... Jeez. All right. Pets for Nyla. You happy? Little pets. Okay. She. When it cleared, I noticed I was back at Zayne's place. By the couch, someone was lying on the floor with their back to me. Zayne!
Be careful. We haven't escaped this dream. There are 2 layers, and the Wanderer is still here.
This Wanderer done put you through it, Zayne. That is crazy. I rush over to Zayne and help him up. He weakly presses his hand against his left shoulder. His expression alone shows how much pain he's in. The ice. Zayne clenches his left hand and moves away from my hand.
The ice. It's dangerous. Don't touch. It's too dangerous. I won't be able to control. Leave. Now.
Was that for Seer? Was this part for Seer? Because I remember this happened with Forseer. I think this part... Yeah, Forseer flashback. Okay, yeah. A sudden voice in my head gave me a pause. Despite the warning, I leaned in to inspect Zayne's injury. Feeling my heart sink with each passing moment. I wanted to make sure that's exactly what they were referencing, but yeah. There are no visible external injuries on his body, yet a blackened ice spreads across his wrists and neck. It doesn't seem like it'll disappear anytime soon. I don't think you're just losing control of your evil. Let me see if I can help. Actually, let me take this off because I need to...
Don't worry. I'm fine. It was just...
It doesn't look like you're fine. It starts to melt. Since my method's working, just sit tight for a while.
Don't waste your time on me. We can still go after her.
Focus on taking care of yourself first, I think is what I said. Push him down. For now, you listen to me. It doesn't matter if it's related to health or combat. There's no use resisting. If I were you, I'd just listen and follow along. I'll help you suppress your evil first. Tell me the area I should resonate with so you can recover faster.
My left shoulder. A little lower.
You might be more familiar with what happens in dreams, but I'm an expert in dealing with wanderers. Oh my god. If you rush in head first again, I won't save you. Bro, he doesn't want you to save him.
I would hope so.
See? You...
I know how this nightmare ends. Wanderers aren't the only threat here.
I still need to know what he means by this. He has not disclosed this information, guys. Or do we discover it at the end? I don't know. But he knows how it ends. Wanderers aren't the only threat here. Like, what? Katie.
When push comes to shove, leaving me behind might be for the best.
I'm just ready to press pause. In his nightmare, his black ice harms here. Yeah, but like he specifically said, I know how it ends. So I guess he's saying that he'll become a threat to her in the nightmare. Oh. I guess. Yeah, it could be like him. I always keep my word. What else do you need me to do aside from leaving you here?
If I do something that ends up hurting you,
maybe this, yeah.
Don't go easy on me.
Him, yeah. Got you. You wish. Didn't you agree that you'll do whatever I say? Oh, his eyes softened, like his brows are less furrowed now. Well, here's my first order. You're not allowed to talk like that anymore. Oh, his little head nod is so cute. Wait, this is... Okay, this part still confuses the shit out of me. Zayne, be careful. Like, why did we just part ways here? What happened? Like, literally, what happened? Like, literally, what happened?
Letting you step into this nightmare, perhaps, was another mistake. But at least I have one last choice.
His world underneath? Did I miss that? I read them. Shit. Oh, Lori, that's cute. I see that. As I gather my thoughts, the weary face before me momentarily merges with a blurry image of Zayne in my fragmented memories, but they immediately separate. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, when I was pulled into the protofield, I was attacked by the Wanderer and lost consciousness. The wound should be on my body, but it's gone. I give Zayne an inquisitive look. I want an answer, but he averts his gaze instead. Zayne, what did you do while I was unconscious? Zayne, what? Oh. Is this why you're losing control of your evol? His silence confirms my suspicions. I lower my head and my hands that rest on his titan. Holy cow. Before the worry and guilt in my heart coalesce into coherent words, they disappear because of Zayne's presence. No, leave this alone. No, not for you. No, it's not toy. Oh my gosh. Put them in I have to tuck them in my band now. He lowers his head and his chin rests on the top of my head. Jesus.
You're my hunter escort, correct? Protecting you was protecting myself. After subjecting you to a distressing dream, ensuring you can leave safely is the least I should do.
Why are you making it sound like you dragged me through the hell and back? Your dream didn't hurt me. The mist is exploiting it. Or is it mice?
What if the Wanderer wasn't the only source of danger?
Awkward.
You've seen how bleak and oppressive this dream is. As you said, it's not exactly being nice to me. Perhaps the dream itself is the real threat here.
Hmm? Wait, what? Did something drop? It's 11, huh? What? Oh, what the freak? Oh, free Caleb stuff? Okay. Wait, free? Okay. 5-star and 4-star outfits. Poses. Oh. Oh. Complete the oh, let's go. Complete the 10-day event. Oh, we good. We get that. It's fine. Caleb Endless Summer. Caleb Road Promise. General Pose. Dynamic background. Okay. They're dropping 2 poses. But it's not, people were confused, I think. At least I think my understanding is that. People thought that Caleb is getting 2, whereas Silas is. I'm pretty sure the red one is Silas's, and then the other one is Caleb's. Yeah, that's my understanding. Okay, so here we're getting this 5-star for free. Let's go. This 4-star for free. Let's go. Wait, we're getting... Oh my god, you can detach it. We're getting this for free? Wait! We're getting the combat one for free? Why do I feel like this always happens when we're doing something with Zayne? I swear. We're getting it for free? What? So yeah, this is Silas's. Come on now. All 3 of these for the free? For the free? What's not the same one? Huh? Someone said that's not the same one, Rin. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. Oh my god, guys. Wednesday's taking really long to come here. It's actually crazy. Like, we're still Sunday. What? Ew. Yeah, but it's for free. It says combat. This is the combat one. And then this is the daily. So we're getting 2 free outfits. We're getting 2 free outfits. See, it says combat. This is the combat one right here. And then we're having this rendition, I guess. Yeah. Yay! That's awesome. What the heck? Was Silas for free at first too? And I missed it or something? The heck? Damn. I don't know. I don't know if that's what happened, but shit. Good shit. I'm here for it. Give me that stuff for free. Yes. It is, isn't it? This is the paired outfit for the myth companion, no? That's what it is. You thought it was supposed to be the paired outfit with Cape. No, there's 2. So, or is it 2? I don't really know. This says daily. I don't know why it says daily. Guess just because it takes off the skirt, or I don't freaking know. I have no idea. But it's the combat one. I mean, the one that matches Space Colonel. Yeah. Is that not it? Is that not it? Is that not the one? We only have outfits with the myth companions. We only have combat outfits with the myth companions. We don't have any other ones. Are you blind? I don't know. No, it doesn't have white pants. Wait, but I mean, it comes in 2 colors usually, if that's what you mean. There's a black and white version. Hold on. Okay, let's go look at it. Is it not that? Wait. What? Hold up. Hold on. It isn't the same? It's different? Am I crazy? It says combat, though.
My hands are bigger.
Someone close to you. I'd settle.
Oh, I'm delusional. Oh, you're fucking right. I'm crazy. I completely forgot what her outfit looked like. What the fuck? You're right. You're fucking right. Throw me the fuck away. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Wait, guys. Since when do we have... Am I crazy? We have regular combat outfits? No, I'm not ignoring you, Rin. You're correct. You are correct. You're correct, Rin. I'm wrong. I'm just stupid. What? So what is... It's just her normal hunter uniform right now. Yeah, okay, so this one has nothing to do with Caleb. They're just kind of showing us a new combat outfit. Is that what that is? Oh, okay. So it's just a new combat outfit. Where's Rin? Are you still here? I'm so sorry. You're correct. Oh no. Shit. Alright, I see. I see. Good. I like this. Alright. Good shit. Okay, got it. Oh. You were not confused. That's the thing. You were not. I was. Doesn't MC have like that police uniform, like the one with Xavier or something? That one should also be a combat fit, no? Meh. Yeah, it looks fly either way. Zayne talks slower, enunciating each word with a gentle tone. It's as if he's trying to calm his simmering inner turmoil. I realized something. After we entered the proto-field that's based on Zayne's dream, he's been acting more hesitant. Could it be... Zayne, this nightmare is more than just a dream to you, right? I sense his hand subtly move, a testament to its master's emotions that are always restrained.
A dream remains a dream so long as you wake up from it. But when that day comes, when I can't wake up.
The fact that he always has that fear. Evil, please, yeah. The fact that he always has that fear, like, what if he doesn't wake up? Because the dream is, like, not really a dream. Like, there's dreams, and then there's what he's going through that's, like, not really a dream. What if one day he just never goes back? That's gotta be a constant fear for him. Because he's currently living the dream, let's be honest. Out of all of them, it seems like he's living the dream. So that is a nightmarish fact for him. Are you worried you'll be trapped in your dreams, or that your dreams will encroach on reality? Oh, that's valid. That's a good point. If that day ever comes... Oh, I forgot which is which, but I'll find you in your dream is really nice. I like that. Even if the world falls into chaos and everything turns upside down, I'll never forget who I am, and I won't forget who you are. By then, I'll find you in your dreams, the real you. The resonance's light quietly flows from my fingers as I make a not so solemn promise in a calm voice. Yo, his path ended horribly, if I remember correctly. Zayne's breath hitches, as if it's suspended in the air for a while. Then he exhales, his breath carrying the weight of unspoken sentiments. If all else fails, I'll bury you in the body of a snowman. You'll be a super big snowman. Jesus! Oh my god. I remember I had that same reaction, I think. I know, I won't forget who you are. Although, she didn't technically forget him. Or did she? Well, she technically did, because even if, yeah, technically speaking, she did, but... The bro. Holy cow.
What?
His what is hilarious. Tell me I saved that. Oh my god, Lara. Bruh. I close my eyes and banish the myriad of questions and worries from my mind. If you can't deal with it by yourself, then we'll face it together. I'm the best there is, so I'm sure I can lend a hand.
I see your problem-solving skills are more on the straightforward, brutal side. Should we consider this a side effect of you becoming stronger?
It's called having the freedom that comes with power. Purify. All the black ice has disappeared. How are you feeling? Does it still hurt? I look up and meet Zayne's gaze. It seems he's been observing me for a while. Stop.
It doesn't hurt anymore.
Don't. Just as I'm about to tell Zayne not to lie again, he turns over my hand. A sliver of glimmering icy light appears in my palm. He takes back his hand and two chubby little ice seals tumble into my hand.
You get two. As an escort, you are very professional while on the job. This is your reward, since I have nothing else to give you. Do you trust me now?
Wait, when did I not trust? Okay, yeah, actually, the lies. From where I am, light shadows dance upon his features. They accentuate the mirth in his eyes. You keep telling me not to push myself, but you also need to stop disregarding your safety. He nods. I clench my hand and reach out to him. I help him stand on his feet as I get up. You said this dream has 2 layers. Are we in the outer one because we broke the inner layer? Zayne doesn't refute my statement. He turns around and walks ahead to open the door. We step out to be greeted by the night breeze. We retrace our steps through the corridor and return to the hospital garden, which feels familiar yet strange. The little seals.
A mutated wanderer's protofield defies normal logic. It could be hiding anywhere.
Outside the hospital, skyscrapers rise like towering concrete trees in a forest. Meanwhile, the city of the city stands. Guys, I can't read no more. The rest of the... Meanwhile, the rest of the city stands. Sorry. It's not even that I'm tired. I don't know what it is. It's like when I'm reading quickly, I see the word coming after. So I say it before I actually get there, if that makes sense. I don't know if that happens to anyone else, but it happens to me quite a bit. It happens to me when I'm typing too, actually. When I'm typing, I'll think of the word I'm saying later and I type it before I actually get there. So like I skipped like 2-3 words. No, I'm fine, I swear. Right, Nyla? It happens all the time. Yeah, that happens to me when I'm reading sometimes too. Like, I saw the word city, like, before I saw the word rest, or just after, so I said the city when I didn't even get there yet. Meanwhile, the rest of the city stands in eerie silence. I can use my eval to return the protofield to its original state.
Negative consequences born from mistakes don't need to be fixed.
The sky swiftly darkens, as if time itself has been accelerated.
We have no choice but to destroy this place.
Wait, your eval, we'll do it together.
Are you ready?
What is this voice that you have right now?
Are you ready?
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Somebody tell me. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Who the fuck is that? Black snowflakes drift from our interlocked fingers. The night wind momentarily suspends. Momentarily suspends before swirling into a frenzied flurry once more. Underneath our feet, a vast expanse of ice. Crystals blossoms. The ground, the buildings, and even the particles floating in the air were all ensnared in the swift spread of the chilling night, wrapped in its icy embrace. In an instant, the entire world froze into a black amber. Sometimes his voice goes deeper now. It goes like really late. A rift violently tears through the fabric of this space. The wanderer can't hide anymore. It screeches and reveals its true form. There it is. Let's go. Zayne's coat flutters. Oh my god, I need to see this. Flutters wildly in the wind. Amidst the nightmarish darkness, an icy glimmer materializes in his hand.
Let's end this before the breaking dawn arrives.
Stop it. We actually get to fight with Dawnbreaker too. In case some of y'all forgot about the other companions. In case anyone forgot about the other companions. It's crazy how we actually get to fight with Dawnbreaker. Oh, I don't think I have the... No, I do. Pale? I think I have those. I think I have the pale and dark mist or mist. I don't know. I think. Yeah, okay, I have this one. Yeah, I have them. Mist, huh? Yeah, it's really cool. Once the final blow is dealt to the Wanderer, an intense tremor. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, okay. So that's what they look like. Okay, yeah, got it. That's what they, like, I just realized that, like, that's what they look like, the ones that do this. Once the final blow is dealt to the Wanderer, an intense tremor surges from the depths of my heart. What makes sense? What did I miss? But the resonance is unmistakably this time. It's akin to gentle waves brimming with power. A light, warm glow gently descends into my palm. Is this Chancellor Hospital? The breaking dawn's light streams in through the window. In the silent corridor, the air carries a faint scent of disinfectant. The Discord. Have we returned? Zayne! What are y'all doing in Discord? See, sometimes this shit does not want to open. Hold up. Damn. Dang, y'all were yapping! The heck? How many? Look at all these messages. Wait. Why is the Discord full everywhere? Like, there's new shit everywhere. Wait, I don't know where you guys are. Hold on. Good night, Penny. In the Deepspace tunnel? Oh, okay, I guess Vera posted something? I can check it out later. Okay. Alright, so continue sharing your brain cells, I guess. Sharing is caring.
I'm here.
As my hand is tenderly squeezed, I turn my head. Zayne is next to me. Wait, I need to double check. Are we still in the proto field? Or are we in reality? Turn around first. That's probably how he feels all the time when he wakes up from these nightmares. Like, am I in reality now? And turn back now. Though his expression has a bit of helplessness, Zayne still complies.
Are you double-checking or making me play a game of turnaround?
I'm confirming that Dr. Zayne is the person with me right now. A burst of laughter erupts from deep within me, but in the very next second I collapse onto the ground. His arms immediately extend to steady me.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I reach out but stop once I realize I'm holding something. I open my hand and see a protocol fragment. It emits a faint green glow. A fragment of the ether core. At least our effort wasn't for nothing.
You're back.
Dr. Zayne.
Captain Willow and the others rush over from the opposite end of the corridor. Their expressions reflect a mixture of relief, joy, and concern.
Are you two okay? You're not hurt, are you? It's been 3 whole days since you were trapped in that Wanderer's proto field.
Crazy.
Everyone's been worried sick.
Damn, they probably thought you were. From Captain Willow, I learned that exactly 3 days had passed since we entered the peculiar proto field. The patient has been relocated to a secure ward and is now out of danger following resuscitation. During this time, the entire hospital was being protected by Chansa City's hunters, who carried out a thorough investigation.
By the way, we discovered a strange device while investigating the ICU.
Speaking in a quieter tone, she gives me a sealed, transparent bag.
We found it hidden inside a flux stabilizer that was sitting in a corner. Almost went unnoticed. Ever since that incident happened in the ER, the hospital's flux stabilizers have been examined or replaced.
So only recently did someone tamper with one of them. I take the sealed bag and show a grateful smile. I'll ask the association to conduct an investigation. Lincoln City 3 days later. I open the door to Zayne's home. It's quiet. Zayne? Not him in the all-black fit, his favorite, but it does look good on him, so I can't even be mad and shit. I tiptoe into the living room. Zayne is peacefully sleeping on the couch. The curtains gently flutter in the warm breeze. Light and shadows glide from his nose to his chin. Is he sleeping, or... I move closer and place my hand over his chest. Phew, he's just sleeping. He must be exhausted. Approaching Zayne, I kneel down to be at eye level with him. I carefully cover him with a blanket that was draped on the couch. The tension on Zayne's furrowed brow dissipates. His breathing is steady and his expression is serene and relaxed. I look at his face, the thoughts in my mind racing as I reflect on the whirlwind of events that had unfolded recently. You can finally rest. My watch vibrates. I leave the living room and answer Simone's call.
The preliminary analysis results are out for the thing you brought back.
Tell me.
It has an intricate structure. Took me a while to disassemble it. I found a radio frequency chip that resonates with metaflux fluctuation. Basically, it's an energy transmitter. It can locate protocores and even attract wanderers via fluctuations.
A wanderer attracting transmitter. Hold the fuck up. Listen, that shit that they're now saying that people can have with them is sus. Sus! What better way to turn people into wanderers than to spread a device that tells them about... What was the device again? I know y'all told me earlier. What the fuck does it do again? Whatever it does, it's not true. Whatever they're saying it does, it's not true. They're spreading a bunch of this shit. Whatever this is, they're sending it out to the masses. I'm calling it now. So messed up. I'm telling you. It's supposed to repel them? Like, please. That's not what's gonna happen. As I recall what happened, one figure stands out as the most suspicious, Carter. He just showed up before and after the patient displayed abnormalities. I share my suspicions with Simone. She then poses her own questions.
The complexity of this small device is far beyond his understanding, and even Xander's sciences. It exhibits highly advanced protocore technology. Xander Sciences is a medical institution. There's no way they could possess protocore tech that rivals the associations, right?
Yeah, bullshit. No, they do. They do, honey. Wait. Oh yeah, they do, because they're working with Ever. Yeah, absolutely. So what are you thinking?
After the founder of Xander Sciences, Raymond, passed away, the company's future was uncertain. Only recently was it acquired by a well-known group. Its biggest shareholder right now should be...
Ever. It's at that moment, the fragment pieces of information in my mind gradually lock into place and form a cohesive image. Carter mentioned the patient at Shansa Hospital had been undergoing long-term treatment at Xander Sciences. Raymond, the founder of Xander Sciences, was in a similar situation. If the peculiar crystals in the operating room and the monsters in the N109 zone come from the same source, that means Ever is creating monsters. Math is mathing. The math is mathing. Not the cicadas. Once again, Zayne finds himself chasing after that familiar figure. Under radiant sunlight, cicadas chirp in the background, while the pristine azure sky stretches as far as the eye can see. The sun sits on the edge of the city's high-rise buildings. The girl turns to him. She smiles. At least he caught up to her.
Finally.
He holds out his hand to the girl, and she firmly grasps it. Yet the two find themselves tumbling back into the seemingly endless empty corridor. Black crystals emerge from his palm. They encroach on the girl's forearm. Sunlight is engulfed by darkness once more. I hate this ending so much. Astra will not leave that man alone! They were so wrong for ending it. I think his is the only one that has a sad ending. I feel like Zayne too, there's a lot that we really need to uncover and shit. But like, his was the only one that had like a sad ending. Like, what the fuck? Like, bring that shit back another time. Like, if you want to say he gets nightmares again, bring that shit back later. Not at the end of this whole thing. Like, come on. That's crazy. I don't know, let's hope maybe he did have at least one nap at some point. That's crazy. How y'all feeling? Cause I'm chilling, but how y'all feeling? I don't know how y'all stamina is. I feel like, cause I'm not streaming again before Wednesday. I feel like I want to do rafts. I might, oh my god, Celestial, please don't get mad at me. I might not do Xavier's just because we did it so recently. I find it so fresh in my mind. Oh, it's only 8 p.m. for you? Crazy. No, I'm serious. Like, I'm not trying to be no, like, I'm just, because I'm like, okay, I can do rafts. It's been a while. Listen, I'll see how I feel. I could do Xavier's, but I feel like we just did it. Does it? No? I honestly feel like we just did it. I mean, I'm not against doing it per se, but you get what I mean? Like, listen, I'll keep going and I'll keep doing what I think we can do. Wait, are you talking about this? Like what happens after? Listen, no. I would like to do his, because that wraps it up in a nice bow. It would hurt me to not have him in this video, so I would like to get there. So, like, I'm cool. I can keep going. I'm just saying, if anything, maybe not, just because I feel like we just did it. Personally, I would like to do all of it. Okay? So, I'm chilling. We're gonna keep going. I would like to do all of it, okay? So I'm just letting you know, girl, ahead of time. But yeah. Lol. Not this flipping island low-key looking like the logo, bro. The Ever logo. I use him for his teleportation for side quest. What? Are you? What are you talking about? What do you mean I use him for his teleportation? Oh, you mean, okay, like, okay, I see what you mean. That's not me, that's MC online. Listen, it's 8 p.m. for you, it's 11:44 for me, so we'll see. I'm okay, I usually can stay up long enough, so I think it'll be fine. I asked how y'all stamina is, too. No, I love that man, stop it. Nice, all right. I did because I'm like, if this bitch is here, she's gonna scream at me. Shit. I love his home in this lighting. That's so pretty. This looks so nice. I feel like all the other Xaviers don't flipping scream at me. Oh, wait, what? What am I trying to do? I don't even know what I'm trying to do. He got his thing changed too? What are we talking about? Wait a second. Wait, what? What did he get? He got what changed? What are you talking about here? What did he get changed? Oh. Oh, really? It looks pretty sleek, but I actually don't remember what it was like before. Oh, no. Okay. Jewelry, luxury homes, connections, the wealth Maxwell has accumulated extends beyond mere money. Right. According to insiders, Maxwell, who made a name for himself, possesses exceptional jewelry appraisal skills ever since he was young. The banquet he's preparing for his wedding anniversary this year will be held on a private island. All invitees are wealthy celebrities. It'll be hard to get close to someone like him. Besides, this person is already on the association's watch list. Looks like I'll have to tap into my precious connections to complete this mission. The villa on the bay quietly sits in the cool, salty sea air. While welcoming my arrival, the familiar iron gate is half open as always. They should have put that in the picture, I guess, just it being half open. I need to remind him that this habit of leaving the door open should be broken. Yeah, he's far away from people, but it's actually sad when you think about it. It's like at the end of the day, he never really merges into the world of humans. That's what it feels like. It's like he'll always kind of keep his distant or feel distant, if that makes sense. I close the door behind me and head to Rafayel's studio.
Like, don't get me wrong. It looks so much better. But your position still isn't visually appealing.
Bro, I was sick when I heard this shit. I was like, who? Who are you painting? I think I was, at least. Damn! Waist snatched. The wind blows open another door before I can reach it, and the sound of waves resounding inside the house rushes to greet me. In front of the large floor-to-ceiling window, and an unusual figure swings their arms as they're bathed in sunlight. Rafayel? Hi, Lala. Rafayel, dressed in formal clothes, turns around. A smile appears on his face. As he places his right hand on his chest, he bows. No. It's like, yo, if he paints, like, I feel like if he had to paint another female, that's cheating. Stop it. Paint from your imagination. You don't need a model. Stop it. Stop this. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Welcome, my esteemed guest. Please, take a seat.
Like, was he expecting us, or? He points at a cushioned, high-back chair by the small dining table next to him. With his gaze, he urges me to sit. When you mentioned a concert, you were talking about this. It's happening now?
Of course.
Sunlight washes over the chair. A cup of tea sits on the edge of the table, and a dark red plush carpet covers the floor. No, like, for example, me, when I draw shit, I imagine a male silhouette, but I don't have a person in mind. Like, at all. Like, I have the person I'm creating, but I'm not, like, thinking of an actual individual. So, imagination, Celestial. Ever heard of that? Like, I think he's only sculpted a portrait, per se. I'm not sure if he's actually painted, like, yeah. What if someone asks? Are you his mother? The fuck? What are you asking him for? What are you asking him for? The fuck? The heck? If it's a wedding photo, okay. Her with her mans, sure. A kid, sure. Anyone else? Why? Get your own man to do it. Like, what? If he suddenly found, yeah, like what? Exactly. You know what's crazy? I feel like if there's anyone he would paint, it would. What if we find out he actually really has like a private collection and it's paintings of us? Because that's one thing I find odd. If there's anything I feel like Raph would paint, it would be the different versions of us that he's known in his lifetime. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but I feel like if there's anyone that he would paint, it would be that. And we haven't seen anything like that, nor any talk of it. So I feel like he should have like a collection like that somewhere. Like a sketchbook or something. And that would be cool to see all the different versions. That would be really cute. Sad, but super cute at the same time. Yeah, he takes pictures of us, but you know, there were times where like cameras weren't a thing. So like, I just feel like, and he's an artist, so I feel like he would just take his pencil and start sketching the us that he remembers in different timelines or whatever. All the different moments I could see him doing that for sure. That would be adorable. Now watch Info cook, because I put it in the air. Like... he puts a lot of thought into preparing this. He's not messing around. He put a lot of
Since the audience is here, the concert can officially begin.
I can't help but let my gaze fall on the thin paintbrush in Raphael's hand.
Watch closely. This isn't just any paintbrush. It's...
Yeah. Even if the game doesn't address it, I know it exists type shit. Like, definitely. There's no fucking way. Oh my god, the Lemurian bridal gown. Stop it. Stop it. Raphael slightly lifts his chin to create suspense. Then he turns back to the floor-to-ceiling window. He holds the paintbrush and poses. If I'm not mistaken, that's the pose a conductor does.
Is everyone ready?
Scrambling to take notes. I'm telling you, if they had a Kindle of that where we find a sketchbook lying around and we start flipping through it, and then he sees us, and then he like grabs it and he's all embarrassed and shit. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god. Bro, let me stop. I look around the room again. I'm the only one here. Well, okay, the sceneries maybe, but I don't know if he meant like literally her silhouette. Like, I don't think we've seen any of that. Even if we count the beach, only a few seagulls are perched nearby. They're preening their feathers.
Cookies.
I had that saved and I had to delete it because I needed space. The seagulls on the beach suddenly turned their heads toward Raphael. They stretched their necks and squawk loudly. Hold on.
There's no time. Lemons.
Why is his starting with this shit? Like, what are you talking about, sir? The joyful cries of the seagulls immediately change at the same time. They hit a difficult high-pitched note and hold it for a while. He trained them with the different words of food and shit. The cool sea breeze lifts the hem of his suit and blends with the warm sunlight to create a relaxing, refreshing experience. But this guy's such a trip. He's such a trip. You go to his house and he's all dressed, orchestrating seagulls, saying random ass words. Like, what? He was an artiste, bro, an artiste. Raphael's pose is simple yet subtly expressive. His eyes are half closed, as if he's engrossed in the melodious tune. Assuming this is a mime performance, it's perfect in terms of being a concert. It's a shame I can't mute the world. Before the seagulls' maddening cries overwhelm my mind, I go to the window and set down a plate of cookies and lemons. The rhythmic cries stop. Seagulls fly in to snatch the food before scattering. They're satisfied. We done ruined that man's concert.
Excuse me.
Raphael watches the seagulls disband. He reluctantly puts down his paintbrush.
Not only did you interrupt the conductor, but you also fed the orchestra during a concert. I've never met an audience member as audacious as you.
Weren't they supposed to bribe the seagulls so they stay quiet?
Okay, I guess that was pretty obvious.
Tell me to bring my noise-canceling headphones next time. Raphael points to the earbuds, headphones, and pillow on the sofa.
I think it's pretty clear how I've spent these past few days. These seagulls are so noisy that I can't get anything done, you know. If I don't find a way to discipline them soon, I'll have to resort to drastic measures.
What do you mean by that? The seagulls finish the food on the plate and flap their wings. They fly towards the azure ocean.
Well, a hasty curtain call is to be expected for a seagull performance. The weather's so nice today. Do I have the honor of inviting you to afternoon tea since the concert's over?
Twirling the paintbrush in his hand, Raphael walks to a small dining table. He lifts the tablecloth with the paintbrush's handle.
I was planning to surprise you when it ended, but I suppose my plans can never keep up with you.
Was the concert only the beginning? Is this the real reason why you invited me over?
No.
The aroma of food lingers in the air as Raphael pours me a cup of hot tea. His gaze implies there's more than meets the eye as it's reflected in the drink's ripples.
I heard some rumors, and even if I didn't invite you, you'd probably find me of your own accord.
Looks like the sea breeze is good at carrying news.
Since you left the N109 zone, certain eyes that lurk in the shadows are waiting for the play's next act. Problems keep coming up. I'm not sure which one you'll deal with first, though. So, I'll take the initiative and offer you a reward of your choice.
The rare display of honesty and underlying assertiveness catches me off guard. He's already in control of the conversation. As per usual, I swallow my food. After contemplating my choices, I pick up my cup and extend it towards him with a question. Why don't you be even more honest? Is there something that needs my immediate attention?
Not necessarily, but it is something only you can do. Yes,
Me?
only you.
The corner of Raphael's mouth curls up. As we clink glasses, his expression carries a hint of determination. I know this matter is anything but ordinary for him and me.
Breaking the shackles of time requires patience. As they say, haste makes waste. Let's talk about your issue first, yeah?
Dude was already dripped out, bro. The heck? The room. The well-known tycoon Maxwell is on the association's watch list for suspected involvement in illegal protocol smuggling. At the last auction he attended, he bought a set of jewelry that wasn't top tier for a high price and claimed it was for his wedding anniversary. Would a wealthy entrepreneur skilled in jewelry appraisal make such a mistake?
Based on our intel, the association suspects this was an illegal protocol transaction disguised as a jewelry auction.
Her voice was already different here. Did we notice? Did we notice that her voice was already different as of here? I feel like we all noticed at the end of everything, like the ending parts. Did we notice that it was different here already?
And when we look at the price, if it's really related to protocols, it must be no ordinary type.
In other words, an ether core might be hidden in the jewelry. Oh, we did? Oh, okay. I don't know if I did.
We don't have any conclusive evidence at the moment, so we can't confiscate his assets. You'll have to do an undercover investigation.
Yes, Captain. I'm not sure if I remember. Maxwell plans to give the jewelry to his wife at the banquet. If I attend, I might be able to inspect it. As for getting my hands on an invitation from a tycoon, only you can do this, Raphael.
I know. Your eyes already acknowledged how wonderful I am the moment you walked through that door. You don't need to butter me up even more.
Raphael leaves the changing room with his hands behind his back. Anticipation builds with each step he takes. What about the invitation?
Didn't I say I'd present you with a reward of your choice? Here you go.
Shit. A shadow falls in front of me. Raphael covers my face with one hand and ties something at the back of my head with the other. I raise my hand and touch the smooth surface. The object is sort of firm. Raphael wraps an arm around my shoulder and leads me to the mirror. A mask for a masquerade?
And the invitation to Maxwell's private banquet.
Raphael stands behind me. He appears to be dissatisfied with how the mask is positioned. While talking, he undoes the knot and reties it.
Maxwell and his wife Gabriella met at a masquerade ball. The theme of their wedding anniversary is reliving the moment. Guests will wear customized masks as part of his commemorative gift.
It sounds like he really loves his wife. But these masks are custom made, so they must represent its wearer's identity, right?
Yup, your clothes and jewelry are ready too. Now's the perfect time to get acquainted with your new identity.
I glance at my reflection in the mirror. I notice Rafayel's somewhat extravagant formal attire that suits a masquerade. So, you're not an artist? I'm curious about the new relationship you set up for us. Mischievous Rafayel winks at me as I'm looking at my reflection in the mirror.
A new, talented opera singer who's accompanied by a dedicated manager, bodyguard, and assistant.
Which one of us is the opera singer?
I'm definitely not your manager, bodyguard, or assistant. I never accept side gigs.
Oh, yeah. This is what I want to know. I'm like, so you got those masks, but like, how? Asking him this at this point is crazy. He'll find a way. Shit. And he already knew that she must have already known that he needed one, that she needed one. What the heck? Oh no, that's not true. He needed her to come to this anyways. Valid. New card preview? Preview? New card preview is out? Oh. Like the 5? Wait. No, that's not what I want. What the hell is this? No. Oh, I thought you were talking about the 5 wait. No. No, I don't see anything. Oh, on Weibo? Oh. Oh, you're right. So they didn't post that on... They didn't post it on the other ones. They didn't post it on the Twitter. Yeah, I didn't see this before. You're talking about this. I didn't see this one. Oh shit. Oh, but it's in CN. Are they gonna drop the English one or nah? Cause it's 12. Bro, the background sound. Hello. Yeah, I haven't seen it in English.
别眨眼。
I don't know what's being said, but damn! Damn! Yo, you don't understand how hot that is. You do not understand how fine that is. The chin thing he does, I don't know what the fuck, but sir. That shit? Oh shit! Wait, hold on, did he blow on us? Or like... Yeah, he wanted to kiss so bad. Was that a blow? Was that a blow? I can't tell. Stop it. Yeah, oh my god! The hand rub! Stop! Wait, was that a far shot? Let me see that. Oh my gosh. I don't know. It's because you hear a noise like he blows. I'm not sure. I know you're fucking lying. I know. I know you're fucking lying. Oh my gosh.
别眨眼。
I don't know what he said. Do you hear that? I don't know if I need to put the volume up. It sounds like he blows. Does MC close her eyes in anticipation? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yo, she's down, bro. Stop. Like, what? Am I crazy? Why are her eyes closed? Maybe he told her to close her eyes and she doesn't know what he's trying to do. No, wait, hold on, Sky. I feel like maybe he told her to close her eyes and she's just like, oh, really? Okay. And then he was thinking so badly about doing it and then he just didn't. I don't know if she actually, I don't know if she thought that. I can't even lie. Maybe she actually just trusts him so much and she was like, oh, close your eyes. Like, oh, okay. Like, she just close your eyes. And then he was thinking of it and then he changed his mind. And she's probably just gonna be like, what? What happened? Like, why did you tell me to close my eye? Because what does he... See, what does he say here? Maybe right here he says, close your eyes. Bro. They did not post this. Why didn't they post this in English? Listen, that shit fucks me up. Stop it. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. The drawings, guys. Let me go back. I want to see the drawings. We got tic-tac-toe. Got the umbrella, the apple on. He says, don't blink. Does that mean don't look in a way? Because, like, if your eyes are closed, you're not blinking. So, like, don't blink. So keep your eyes closed. Don't open them. What? If you say don't blink and then someone keeps their eyes closed, doesn't that basically mean keep your eyes closed? Don't close your eyes? And she does. I can't even lie. Like, it does seem like he's blowing something. Like, listen. It sounds like a blow. That's a blow. Yeah, I think he was trying to blow something in her eyes and then he, like, got in his feelings. I don't fucking know. Like an eyelash or something. Her hand after he let go. Stop it. Stop it. Ain't no way, bruh. They didn't post this in the English. It's a little bit rude. A little bit disrespectful. Is it on YouTube by any chance? By any chance? No, it wouldn't be on YouTube. Why would it be on YouTube but not on? Yeah, it's not on YouTube. Okay, well, I don't know why they did that, but they did that. Not sure why they did that, but it looks like she blinks. It looks like I don't know, once she closes her eyes, it looks like she keeps them closed to me. Until she opens them when he backs away. I don't know. And lets go of her hand. 3 days later, on a luxurious yacht, the banquet is in full swing. Melodious music accompanies the event. I quietly touch the back of my head. The mask is on my face, and the strap shows no signs of becoming loose. With a champagne glass in hand, I stand behind Rafayel. I occasionally pretend to take a sip as I observe the people around us.
Why are you so far away?
Rafayel, who's also wearing a mask, turns around and looks at the distance between us with some confusion. He gestures for me to come closer.
Your clothes and mannerisms are your face in a banquet like this, which means they're under everyone's scrutiny. So, people are gonna think I brought an assassin with me when you stand over there like that.
Oh, you are the assassin. I mouth, this is the distance a bodyguard should be at to You know, low-key, she kinda right. Ah! Ça dépend. First of all, there should be more than one, but if you're just one, then that is a good distance to be able to see what's going on around him. Better? But at the same time, it's distance. So if something happens, you're kind of, I don't know. His battle line. Why are you so far away? I'm out. This is the distance. A bodyguard. Yes. Moving on. His face. And he comes closer himself. In our face and everything. Resigned, Rafayel lowers his head and walks over to stand beside me.
Then switch your role to manager so we can be near each other.
Yeah, he doesn't actually need a bodyguard.
When you first became my bodyguard, you weren't this meticulous about keeping your distance.
Just as Rafayel is about to say something, a man wearing a jester mask walks over to us. My intuition as a bodyguard makes me step forward to protect Rafayel, who's behind me. Yo, the chuckle is so real.
He's just here to talk. You don't need to be on high alert.
He doesn't need a bodyguard. That's funny, though. He's amused for sure. I nod and step aside. Standing next to Rafayel, I watch as Rafayel starts a conversation with him.
Your bodyguard is competent.
Smiling, Rafayel looks at me.
Being modest would be a disservice to her. Having her around is the best thing that's happened to me.
Stop. Ever since he's boarded the yacht, Rafayel's speech and enunciation have changed. His gestures are also more exaggerated than usual. Oh, you can hear that too. I was like, oh. It's like he's a real opera singer. Oh.
Interesting. Maxwell made this mask and brooch for Yosef. He should be over 70 right now. But you sound like a young man.
Here we go. I feel a little on edge, but my expression remains calm as I take the wine glass from Rafayel's hand.
Are you saying that 70-year-old Yosef should disregard his health and attend in person?
Exactly, Kira.
Youngsters like yourself are very sharp-tongued. While Yosef and I were drinking tea and playing chess, you were probably having fun somewhere else.
So, Audrey, they did say that he's enunciating differently and speaking a little differently, but yeah.
Judging by your attitude, you must be an old friend of his, good sir. Has he not taken the time to share some of his insight with you? For example, how does a person avoid becoming an annoying old man?
Watch your tongue. Did Maxwell actually allow someone like you to attend this banquet?
He probably used it a lot before he came to Lincoln, to be honest. That's why I said, like, this is why he speaks the way he does, because he's just speaking the local lingo and speech patterns. If you listen to Abyss Walker, God of Tides, he has so many different voices. He has so many different voices. The one we hear most of the time in the main story, like just on a day-to-day, is the Lincoln voice. Young 24-year-old. LOL, I'm like half joking. On the hold of the ship, the crisp sound of clinking glasses captures everyone's attention. A middle-aged man wearing a dark purple velvet suit stands up with a glass of wine. His smile is barely concealed under his mask.
I'd like to thank everyone for attending this banquet. Tomorrow is my 40th wedding anniversary with Gabriella. The yacht will arrive at the island where the event will be held.
Upon seeing the host, the jester reluctantly closes his mouth. He angrily glares at Rafayel before walking away. Rafayel adjusts his mask and discreetly curls fingers at his side. He's beckoning to me. Oh, once I'm next to him, we start quietly talking to each other. Is it time for Plan B? Yeah, it was really
Yeah,
low, but he's far,
remember to
I
act
guess.
natural. Leave the dramatic parts to me.
Kind of makes sense. He was like far. I guess that's why. No mic, no nothing.
All of you have probably heard about my gift for Gabriella.
You should have a mic though. What the heck? Maxwell gestures to the cabin and everyone's gazes shift. A tall bodyguard leaves the cabin while holding a jewelry box, adorned with an intricate floral pattern. Following Maxwell's directions, the bodyguard places the jewelry box on a display that's been specifically crafted for it. It's located at the front of the banquet hall. Bathed in meticulously placed lighting, accompanied by perfect angles and color, the jewelry resembles a solidified dark blue, tranquil ocean. This might be a good chance to get a closer look.
You also must have heard about the people who claim my old eyes are failing me, and I can't tell what a real treasure is anymore.
As Maxwell lightly joked about himself, everyone joined in with good-natured laughter.
When the official banquet begins, I will let everyone know that its true value is far beyond the money I spent.
It must be the perfect piece of jewelry for Gabriella, since he spent so much money on it.
I heard it compliments Gabriella's eyes. Maybe that's the reason.
I hear the guest conversations around me. Recalling Maxwell's files, I shake my head. Rafayel understands the meaning behind my gaze and follows me.
You can't wait to get closer to Maxwell.
You can't not mind your business. Like, what? He's annoying. The jester follows us and his unabashedly rude remark catches Maxwell's attention.
What's going on?
As soon as Maxwell walks away from the display, the bodyguard carefully closes the jewelry box, picks it up, and leaves the way he came. Rafayel and I exchange a glance and decide to stay still for now.
This is good. Maxwell, would you kindly introduce this young man? Who's this young man wearing Yosef's family brooch? He's strutting around like he's some kind of VIP.
You are just a jealous hater. Like, damn, you saw that man walking in the building, you like, whoa. You were definitely just fucking bothered by how good he looks. Stop playing. Like, seriously, like, what? Sir, please keep your distance from my employer.
What are you talking about? People like you can't even dream of talking to me.
You literally just answered me, but okay. Rafayel, seemingly unfazed, bows toward Maxwell and lowers his head with an air of grace. Maybe if someone else did it, it would seem pretentious, but his gesture only brings to mind phrases such as an elegant gentleman.
It's been a while, Maxwell. Allow me to greet you on behalf of my uncle.
Oh, Yes, of course. Allow me to introduce you. This is Yosef's distant nephew. You should listen to him perform. He's truly an opera star in the making.
Really? Why haven't I heard about Yosef's opera-singing nephew?
Why are you asking about that? Do you even know all his legitimate and illegitimate children? Have you met them? Or even held them, for that matter? It's almost like you know more about my family than I do.
The jester is taken aback. He's about to speak when Maxwell interrupts him with a cough.
Indeed. Why must a person meddle in another family's affairs? You should work on that nasty temper of yours.
Understanding the implications of Maxwell's words, the jester presses his lips into a thin line and mutters under his breath. He's somewhat displeased.
That explains why you're so arrogant. You're an illegitimate child.
That makes you arrogant? Annoyed, Rafayel puts on a stern expression. I position myself between him and the jester.
All right, young man. There's no need to get
hardly
so
actually
worked up.
annoyed. He's not taking this
I
shit
just
personally.
heard
What the
your
fuck?
bodyguard threatening an elder. That's not right.
Sorry, I can't do anything about that. My bodyguard, who's also my manager, has a bad temper, especially when it comes to people offending me. I can't just ask her to stop being so protective of me, can I?
Maxwell raises an eyebrow before understanding the situation.
Ah, youth. For my sake, why don't you all calm down? The night is still young. There's no need to waste it on trivial matters.
Raphael scoffs, but he immediately quiets down after I pat his back, then nods at Maxwell.
Now that the misunderstanding's been cleared up, I'd be happy to extend this courtesy to you. Let's head back and rest for a bit.
Damn, boy, shit. Raphael offers his elbow to me. Once I place my hand on his arm, he escorts me out of the banquet hall like a performer leaving the stage. Leave it. Here. Gosh. Okay. Raphael heads to a secluded spot. He slows down, leans toward me, and exhales. Bruh.
Acting is so exhausting.
How we get from nephew to child? Oh, wait, what? Oh, you're... Wait. Oh, good point. I think you're right. What the hell?
But thanks to him, no one will question us. It should be smooth sailing for our future operations from here on out.
It's a shame the script changed. Okay, yeah. In full not being caught slipping. It's a shame the script changed from nephew to illegitimate child. There shouldn't be any problems, right?
The old man has countless illegitimate children. No one would bat an eye if word got out. At best, we'll get a few more disdainful looks.
Nyla, what? That's good. We won't even see someone rolling their eyes at us with these masks.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I like the scene. I wasn't able to get close to the jewelry, so I didn't sense anything unusual. My hair hides the strap at the back of my head. Seeing me struggle to find it, Raphael helps me untie it. I love this room on the yacht. It's gorgeous. I can't help but rub my face the moment the mask comes off. It feels a little stiff.
Your target this time is jewelry?
I should not. Here, close your eyes, Nyla. You didn't see where I put it. Good. He fiddles with my mask, his palm and slender fingers making it look delicate. What about you? Is pretending to be your manager, bodyguard, and assistant as far as my help goes? He gazes out at the ocean. He exposed half his face. What? His exposed half face showing a pensive expression.
Don't worry. I'll tell you everything when the time comes. I'm not saying anything now because I'm worried the info dump will overload your brain.
Now I'm even more curious.
Surely you have other questions besides what I'm actually after. Why not ask a simple one?
Thanks for subscribing, Dempsey. Welcome. You're wearing a disguise for a reason. Are you hiding from the people who posted your bounty on the dark web?
It's part of the reason, yeah. But I have other enemies.
You certainly do. They're also on this ship?
They're also on this ship.
I expected as much, but I still let out a soft sigh. Why do I always feel like you're dragging me into trouble?
Don't worry about it. Considering how strong you are, no one can beat you in a fistfight.
I knew it. Nothing is ever simple when you need me to be involved. Raphael keeps smiling. He lifts my right hand and gently presses it against his cheek. It's a gesture of gentlemanly courtesy. Stop.
I guess I should apologize, huh? But I have a feeling that's not what you want right now.
His mask has more decorations than mine. Its rough, uneven texture creates an illusion of warmth as it's caressed. My fingers trace the edge of the mask and descend to his jawline. I almost touch his skin. Can you guess what I want? Yeah, same.
A mission that won't let the night go to waste?
Sir. My hand lands on Raphael's wrist and I pull him toward me. Correct. I'll wait until the dead of night to pull off a grand heist. Want to be my partner in crime? The mask's frozen smile is brimming with the vitality Raphael has infused in it. It almost comes to life as its wearer gazes at me.
The sea at night is the perfect stage for a magnificent performance. I'm honored I get to share it with you.
While the guards change shifts, the corridor is empty. It's the perfect time to start our mission. Bro, their tension is I already know the yacht's map by heart. I carefully push open the door and bring Raphael with me. Oh, there's gonna be the scene where they're like really close to oh my god, when they're really close together too. Stop it. Take a left at 3594, go up the stairs, and then take another left before walking to 4136. Go through the side... Bro, would I ever remember instructions like this? Go through the side door and cross the terrace. That's how we'll reach the security room. I know he would, but like me.
Are you sure we won't get caught by the patrolling guards?
Of course. Don't forget, I'm not doing this by myself. I adjust my earring, or rather, it's a small communication device disguised as an earring. The guard schedule, patrol routes, and the vault passcode are all in it.
Your association is truly a gathering of hidden talents.
Hurry up, the passcode changes every 10 minutes. It'll be tough if we miss our chance. Like, what were the numbers of the rooms? I have no idea. We arrive at the terrace on the 4th floor, smoothly. It's not long until the vault's location appears within my line of sight. There are guards on patrol. We have to distract them.
That's easy. We just need an encore.
A small flame flickers from his fingertips. I nod. You're so good at this. How many people have you scared with that trick?
Who asked me to be her partner in crime?
Me, yes. The communication device beeps. The passcode has been successfully deciphered. I gesture to Raphael. He nods and a tiny flame materializes.
You're a good man, Maxwell. Spending a fortune just to make your wife smile.
My small gift pales in comparison to your company's wealth and power.
Why is Maxwell here?
Here.
Wait, did I skip something or did I just click through it quickly? Okay, now we're good. The sound of laughter gets closer. Raphael opens the hatch in the corner of the floor and pulls me down. This scene. The door silently closes and our surroundings darken. The space below the deck is cramped and small. Yo, low-key, this lighting? Foreshadowing. A rendezvous. Stop it. Oh my gosh. The place below the deck is cramped and small. With the faint light from the automatic emergency light, I can barely make out the piles of items. Concerned that any noise would alert Maxwell and the others, Raphael and I have to stay close together and not move.
What's wrong?
Your hand, it's poking me. He hesitates before moving his hand aside and rests it on the clutter behind me, as if he's trying to wrap his arm around my waist.
Better.
Against The hazy light, his figure is hard to discern, but the depths of his gaze are The depths of his gaze are front and center, profound as the ocean itself. Stop it. Stop it. Bro, it's hard to discern his figure, but his eyes. His gaze, not his eyes. I'm sorry. I'll correct myself. His gaze. I forced myself to look away and focus on the commotion above us.
Originally wanted to attend, but he couldn't leave. He asked us to send you and your wife his regards.
Who? Have I ever questioned who? ... Originally wanted to attend, but he couldn't leave. He asked... Who are we talking about here? Stop it.
You're too kind.
Can these people, like, talk about their everyday lives somewhere else? Is the passcode about to change?
His expressions. No, but like who? That's true. No, but seriously, who? That's what I'm saying. CEO of Ever? He was supposed to be here, but he declined? I feel like, damn. It's okay. We still have at least 7 or 8 minutes. Let's wait.
But aren't you uncomfortable?
Oh my god, not... Okay, I'm sorry. Let me stop connecting. Of course I am, I say in my heart. Curled up in front of Rafayel, I can't stretch my limbs. They're starting to feel numb. To make matters worse, a strand of hair falls across my face. It's almost in my eyes. I try to blow it away, but it doesn't do anything. Raphael's bangs slightly sway instead. We are close. What the heck? Six love interest, yeah. Oh my god, no.
Let me help.
Insert title zone flashbacks. He raises his hand and moves it toward my cheek. However, his elbow hits the deck. Luckily, the people on the deck are still chatting and laughing. They didn't hear us. I'm fine. I can deal with it. I try to suppress the strange feelings of the hair on my face, but the more I try to ignore it, the more I focus on it. After a few minutes, tears well up in my eyes. My vision starts to blur.
Don't move.
This is so cute, I swear. It was his nose, right? I think he uses his nose. He lowers his head. Suddenly, I can see him in much greater detail. He's so close that his eyelashes brush against my cheek. Accompanied by the faint warmth of his breath, his nose touches the area between my eyebrows. Following the curve of my brow ridge, he slowly moves that annoying strand of hair to the side. With his nose. I'm okay, I'm fine. Because you wasn't here earlier, and dang, Sky even looks stunning as heck. Do they show more of Skyhaven than we've seen already? What? No way.
Is it better?
I force myself to nod calmly, trying to ignore the heat rising in my cheeks. I refocus on the conversation above us. Yo, the way they be saying don't move for real. Stop it. I think I have like one more slot. I'm not going to use it here. And somehow in the span of a few minutes, their conversation has changed completely.
Please think this over, Maxwell.
Oh, were there leaks?
As long
Oh, I
as
don't
you're
want to know
willing
about
to give
that.
up Jewel Reef, feel free to name your price.
This would be a great opportunity for you to collaborate with Ever again, don't you think? I'm sure your wife would agree.
Ever. A bit of doubt flashes through my mind when I hear that name. Oh, okay. Oh, that! Oh, we've seen that before. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've seen that before. Yeah, we've seen that before, I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Is this protocol smuggling business related to them?
I already told you. I'm never selling the island. Stop asking.
Maxwell, we've been very sincere. Being at each other's throats won't benefit anyone, right?
Are you threatening me?
Oh, no. We wouldn't even consider it. But your anniversary is coming up. It'd be a shame if something went awry to ruin the event.
Maxwell sounds even more displeased. The three argue for a bit before parting ways on bad terms. I sigh when the sound of footsteps fades away. I reach out to open the hatch door. Are they gone?
Yeah, you can come out now. We'll be able to make it if we hurry.
See what I mean? Like, I'm so vexed at this game. Like, I need to know what Raf's POV of that situation was. I need it really badly, bro. Dude was like, 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish. Rafayel leaps out onto the deck first. Then he turns back and pulls me up. Sneaking around on a yacht is more annoying than fighting a wanderer.
Really? Your reflexes and skills are remarkable. You might want to consider working as a spy.
No thanks. That means always being in a life or death situation. I just want to focus on staying alive. After closing the door, I'm about to stand up when I notice a figure in the distance. It's Maxwell again? I yank Rafayel down. He stumbles and ends up crouching.
Who's there?
Rafayel pauses. He quickly realizes what's happening. Reacting faster than me, he cups my cheek.
Why are you crying? Are you feeling unwell? Or did I do something that made you upset?
I love him. I'm not crying. I frown, pretending to be angry and aggrieved as I look at him.
Yes. But look at your face, cutie pie. Your cheeks are puffed out like a hamster's. Didn't you say the grape mousse at the banquet was delicious? We can order another one later.
Stop using food as a way to make me feel better.
You don't want to eat it?
I do.
I knew it.
This performance successfully makes Maxwell stop in his tracks. He squints to scrutinize the two of us.
Are you...
Oh.
Maxwell?
Oh, stop. Rafayel turns his head. Upon seeing Maxwell, he appears surprised. He quickly helps me stand up. I wipe away my imaginary tears, lower my head, and pretend to awkwardly hide behind Rafayel. Oh, what the heck, Shinrin? Why haven't you done them? What? What the heck? No way.
Good evening. This is embarrassing to say the least.
Did you have a fight with your girlfriend?
It's just one of those lovers' quarrels, you know. It's not a big deal. I thought we could take a breather.
I see.
He sounds like he doesn't believe us. I can't help but feel nervous. Just then, a guard on patrol quickly approaches us, puzzled. His gaze flits between us and Maxwell.
Mr. Maxwell, is everything all right?
You're just in time. I have to tell you something. Tighten the security in the vault tonight, and bring in a few more men to protect it. You must keep a close eye on the jewelry and the deed to Jewel Reef.
Understood.
This is bad. Our plan to sneak into the vault is ruined. I quietly tug at Rafayel's sleeve, signaling that we should leave first.
Well, we'll be on our way. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Wait.
Is there anything else?
Rafayel pauses in the blink of an eye. He smiles and turns to Maxwell, who walks up to us.
Stay away from the 4th floor if you want to get your mind off things.
Is he warning us? As I quickly run through 100 possibilities, Maxwell raises his hand and points upward.
Go to the bar or cafe on the 5th floor. There aren't a lot of people, and the atmosphere is better.
Oh. Well, yeah, okay. We would have already gotten the jewelry if it weren't for those 2 island buyers. Missing the opportunity that appeared before us, we returned to our room, and even though I'm upset, I have a new suspicion. There must be something Ever wants on that island, otherwise they wouldn't be so focused on it.
Who knows? Maybe they have too much money to spend.
Rafayel removes his mask and sets it aside. He rubs his wrist.
Before I injured my shoulder, now it's my wrist. It seems like my hands have to get tortured somehow whenever we're together.
It was an emergency. Are you hurt? Let me see.
Of course I am. Look.
Oh god. This man would get me with this shit. It's not even funny. I hold up his wrist. Several minutes pass before I find a faint mark from a fingernail. He just likes being babied, I swear. Oh, it's a serious injury, all right. Stop it. Rafayel unbuttons his I need to see that. I need to see that. I really do. Rafayel unbuttons his cuffs, loosens his collar, and sings. I think I said the exact same thing last time. I need a visual of this. Stop it. Rafayel unbuttons his cuffs, loosens his collar, and sinks into the chair. He eases himself into a comfortable position.
Are you still thinking about the jewelry thing?
Yeah, I won't be able to catch Maxwell if I can't get close to it.
Honestly,
I know I did.
I think this guy isn't as suspicious as you make him out to be. He wears his heart on his sleeve, you know. He's wealthy and hopelessly in love.
I doubt it. Since you decided to approach him, he must be more than just a rich, romantic fool.
He's a simple-minded, generous, wealthy guy I want to work with at some point. Is there a problem?
Interesting. Actually? You want to work with Maxwell? Well, Maxwell does own this island. I can't tell if he's being sincere. I think so. He actually would want to work with Maxwell? I mean, Maxwell did abandon whatever is going on with Ever, so they're not on... He's not really effing with them like that. Yeah, like, in what way do you want to work with him? Like what are you saying here, buddy? That excuse might fool others, but not me. I think Maxwell is far from innocent. Since this involves the association's secrets, I can't say much. I'm forced to beat around the bush. The protocol smuggling he's doing isn't a simple business venture.
Is that so?
Why would someone be looking for us at this time? Did we get noticed? I can't help but be on edge.
Relax. You're practically wearing "I'm not innocent" on your face right now.
Guys, look at this. Oh,
even
no,
if they have
she
ill
did.
intentions,
Wait,
do you
wait,
really
wait.
think
Oh,
the two
no!
of us can't
Damn
handle it?
I was gonna stretch her. It's the cutest thing. She stretched already. Oh, damn it. I missed my opportunity. I don't know if anyone has a cat, like, where you could just stretch them and they like, stretching is the cutest fucking thing. I discovered that she does that a while back. I was like, what the heck? You're right. Rafayel opens the door, but before I can see who it is, he turns around. He's holding a tray. Grape mousse?
Aren't you hungry after working for a whole night?
You do that with your cat? Oh my god, it's so cute. I swear I'm obsessed. The lighting on the small terrace outside the room is gentle. With the refreshing sea breeze, we have a nice dining spot. However,
It's okay if you don't want to eat moose, but don't be a meanie to it.
I realize the dessert is a mess because I poked it so many times. I'll eat it. I devour a spoonful of mousse, but it's not long before I'm thinking about the jewelry again. It'll probably be in his wife's hands once the ship docks tomorrow. At that point, approaching it will be almost impossible. Do I have to talk to his wife? I'm not good at lying.
I see you're genuinely hungry.
He scoops the grape the grapes off his dessert and gives them to me.
If you can't come up with anything, stop thinking about it for now. Where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe we'll get our chance once we reach the island.
Not him saying that line.
Shouldn't those two Ever people be a bigger problem than Maxwell?
Their obsession with buying the island is a little weird, but you can't blame them.
If you compare Ever to Maxwell, then that protocore smuggling stuff isn't something to be concerned about.
I'm a bit surprised, but I start thinking. Rafayel's intelligence network is complex and full of secrets. If he's saying this, then he probably knows something. You do have a point. I'll keep an eye on them. Too bad I didn't get to see those two. We should try and follow them in case. Hi, Muji. What the heck? Welcome back.
Okay, it's time to stop.
Wait, were you the one that said you'll be back in 5 hours because you were going to sleep? No way. Was that you? Rafayel waves his hand in time in front of me. His expression becomes stern. It was not you, okay.
I told you that so your mind can take a break. It wasn't so you could throw yourself into another problem.
I think she's saying she can't blame them for wanting the island. Like, for wanting to buy the island. Like, could you blame anyone for wanting to buy a gorgeous island? That's my guess, but obviously, you know, they're sketchy people. I gotta stop eating this. Oh, right, you had to do your project, yes. But she doesn't know that he bought the island? What? She doesn't know that he bought the island. Like a magician, he pulls out something to feed to me. I bite down and a candy sweet. That's so cute. We just, yo, the way we trust this man. He just pulls out something to feed me and you just bite on it. She's like, okay. I find it interesting how their relationship developed. I think, but see, Raph is good at that. He's good at making you trust him and stuff, but I think she can feel the sincerity that he has towards her on a daily basis. Because what do you mean? He pulls out something to feed me, I just bite down. And the candy sweetness floods my mouth. Aw, candy. He's
right
so
now, you're only allowed to think about one thing, which is replenishing your energy before going to bed.
He's so cute. I just know he would comfort me so badly when I'm like having bad thoughts and shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know that he owns the island. Maybe this... Oh wait, was there something in that? I don't remember. Maybe the sweetness makes me drowsy. Hearing the churning sea, I vaguely remember resting my head on a pillow and closing my eyes. Before I realize it, I'm slowly falling asleep. She did lay down on a pillow to sleep, kind of, so I don't know if there was something in that or not. To this day, I'm not sure if that candy had a little sun in it. The sound of the waves reverberates near my ears and slowly flows into my dark dream. Faint moonlight spills over the pitch-black sea, carrying an ethereal chant from afar. Wait, the music doesn't play here again, does it? I feel like I've been here before. As if sensing my arrival, the singing grows more peculiar and sad, as if it wants to convey something to me. An inexplicable sorrow stirs in my heart and mingles with nostalgia. I can't help but reach out to that elusive melody. I don't remember if the melody actually played in this scene. Yet the waves surge and the sea roars and swells under the howling winds. It's at that moment the song dissipates. It drowns in the raging torrents. I think MC knows. I really think she knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to Jewel Reef. We are gathered here today to celebrate the wedding anniversary of Mr. Maxwell and Miss Gabriella. We have prepared various means of transportation for your use. You may relax at your lodgings or explore the island. What's most notable about this island is the extraordinary blue hole situated at its center. It's a rare marvel of the world.
The next day at noon, the yacht reaches the island. A middle-aged butler welcomes the guests.
The ceremony will be held at 7 o'clock this evening. Transportation will be arranged to ensure all attendees can make it to the manor's banquet.
The butler guides each guest to the cars individually. With a smile, he turns his attention to us.
Do you need anything, sir?
We're good, thank you. He's feeling a little landsick. Rafayel leans against my arm. He raises an eyebrow and reveals a slight disgruntled expression.
I have a headache because someone had me appreciating the sea breeze with her late into the night.
It's normal for sea creatures to have allergies on land, I understand.
Maybe you should stop trying to understand.
At that moment, it's as if a delicate string tightens around my heart. A faint tremor ripples through me. I turn around to see several guests and guards escorting a safe. Behind me, they pass by. The jewelry. There's definitely something off about it. Unfortunately, my hunches aren't enough to justify a proper investigation into the jewelry. I still need to figure out how to get accurate data on the jewelry with my watch. Once I have that, the association can officially start an investigation on Maxwell. Confronting these guards head-on isn't impossible, but cleaning up the mess that would come after will be troublesome.
Chill out. Once we're at the banquet, she'll wear the jewelry. You'll have plenty of opportunities to get close to it then.
I can only hope. Wait, do you have telepathy or something? How did you know what I was thinking?
Is it really that hard to guess?
A car appears and stops right in front of us. Rafayel opens the door. He grabs my shoulder and turns me around.
Save the challenges for tonight. We're on an island vacation. Are you really going to spend the whole time frowning? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where we can find the best view on this island? Can you take us there?
Before I can refuse, Rafayel gently pushes me into the car. Didn't you have a headache? Now you're fine? Yes, he is very much in tune and very aware. He immediately rests his head on my shoulder. Aww.
Nope.
Bro, he's... This is gorgeous. I literally need to swim in water like this. I have never swum in water like this. Stop it. No, not the blue hole. The color. I'm talking about the color. I'm not trying to go in this shit. Heck no. No, thank you. I'm talking about that clear, light bluish water. Like, I've never gone into, like, water like that. The driver proves himself to be very diligent. He takes us to a tranquil place by the sea. Rafayel and I walk on the grassland. One side is an expanse of lush vegetation and the other side is the azure sea. The underlying anxiety in my heart slowly dissipates, perhaps soothed by the breathtaking scenery.
I heard about this rare blue hole before. We gotta check it out to make this trip worthwhile, don't you think?
You say that, but you're not here just for the view. But you're not here just for the view, are you? You said you needed my help. However, you didn't do anything on the yacht. That means your real goal is related to the island. Very perceptive, MC.
Not bad. You want to keep going and guess what I'm aiming for?
I start to think. If there's one thing that Rafayel is particularly interested in, then this place is related to Lemuria. They say time works its magic on everything. Who knows, maybe this tiny island was once a small garden in Lemuria, thousands or millions of years ago.
I can't say for sure if it was a Lemurian garden, but many, many years ago, this place was part of the ocean.
He crouches down and separates a small cluster of grass to unveil the rugged, rocky surface below.
Look, these are traces left behind by a coral reef.
I crouch down next to him. So, wait, is he saying that the island used to be below water and now it's above water? Is that what he means? You baby. You spoiled brat, you. Is that what he means? He's saying that the island used to be underneath the water and it surfaced? I see. This girl. Alright, Nyla, okay? Like, bro, sit your ass. Bro. Over time it surfaced, yeah. I crouch down next to him. I look closely, but I can't make out anything.
It's been eroded over the years, so it's not obvious anymore. Once upon a time, in an era beyond anyone's wildest imagination, this place wasn't covered with grass. Coral reefs stretched as far as the eye can see. Shells and countless sea creatures, like fish, shrimps, and crabs, used to call it home. Distant and intriguing, the land was a realm of unfathomable mystery to them. But in the end, their once familiar homeland turned into the strangest of worlds.
Yeah, his soft voice. His tone is light, tinged with an elusive emotion. His words are carried by the sea breeze as soon as they leave his lips.
Why are you just standing there? You don't want to keep walking?
Okay, I really think my thirsty ass said I wanted to look at you last time. So I'm gonna do the other one this time. Because I just knew that if that option showed itself to me, I did that one first. I just know it. So we go to the other one, okay? Are you thinking about your homeland?
If I say yes, will you do something to make me feel better?
Attends, monsieur, attends. Be careful. He needs to be careful. Okay? Watch what the fuck you say, child. What do we do? Wait, did this happen last time? Not the head pat! Of course, I'll give you a head pat just like this. Stop! He's so cute! Stop! Oh no. What happened last time? You chose this one? Shit. What happened to the other option? I don't remember. That's cute as fuck.
You're not using this as an opportunity to mess up my hair, right?
Oh my gosh. We walk along the coast. As afternoon sunlight dims, the sea breeze becomes slightly cooler. With every step we take, the terrain gradually ascends. Out of the corner of my eye, the dock we arrived at earlier has turned into a distant white speck. Yeah, the other one I guess is shorter, but like I don't remember what it says at all. Oh, feel free to look all you want. Oh, okay, I see. Damn. Looking down, I noticed the rocky tidal flat where a small boat is beached on the shore. Is that supposed to be a decoration?
Judging by its structure, it looks like an antique from a few centuries back, but it's in good condition. The main sail and jib are intact, and the hull looks fine. Once it hits the water, it'll be gliding through the waves.
At the very least, it's more reliable than the boat we took to Hat Island. Rafayel clears his throat and looks away. He pretends to be nonchalant about it. Smiling, I meet his gaze. Speaking of which, don't you think we have quite a strong connection with boats and islands and all that? The last time we were on an island, we basically got shipwrecked and ran into some wanderers. Who knows what sort of surprises are waiting for us? Tell me about it.
I guess there's a lack of faith, huh?
It's only natural given our past experiences. Take this moment, for example. You said you'll show me the blue hole, but we've only seen flowers, plants, and rocks.
Whoa, easy there, cutie. Look. Look. We've arrived.
Different from the coastline earlier, a deep blue sea appears before me. A massive blue hole is nestled beneath the circular cliff, where the sea seems to have ceased flowing, transforming into a mesmerizing blue gem. Peering down from the... Oh my gosh, Nyla. Peering down from the edge, I feel like I'm looking straight at the deep blue soulless eye. The deep sea's soulless eye. Throw me away.
Watch where you're going. Don't let it lure you in.
Rafayel grabs my arm and pulls me back.
Well, Maxwell picked a decent venue. This is actually the best spot to view the blue hole.
I look into the distance and spot a cluster of mansion-like buildings on the lower land across from us. A few figures can be seen. Waiters are preparing for the banquet. It's beautiful. No wonder Maxwell chose this place for his wedding anniversary.
It's not just beautiful.
He picks up a small stone and throws it. It lands on the edge of the blue hole before vanishing into the dark blue depths.
The oxygen levels are super low in the blue hole, and light can't even reach it. Barely anything can live there. So, over time, all sorts of rumors about it began to emerge. Some say the blue hole is a gateway to another world. Others believe it hides countless treasures.
People tend to have a wild imagination when it comes to unreachable locations.
But there's not any concrete evidence to debunk these rumors. An unimaginable secret might be hidden in this blue hole.
Rafayel turns his attention to the blue hole. His clothes billow in the wind, and he looks like a bird ready to take to the skies. Stop. More like a fish ready to take to the seas. Okay. As if at any moment he's about to dive straight into the profound dark blue abyss. Exactly. He should have. Anyways, an inexplicable tremor reverberates from the depths of my heart. Yet I'm not sure if Raphael's words are a distant call from under the sea caught. Wait! What? Yeah, I'm not sure if Raphael's words or a distant call from the sea, from under the sea caused it. The tome. The tome. The tome. Oh, I didn't choose yet, but I'm gonna choose Raph for sure. They posted it now? Why? That is so random. Bruh. They posted it now. Like what? Why? Like what? Why did it take so long to post a showcase?
Don't blink.
Don't blink. Whatever the fuck. He actually says don't blink. What? Wait, is the sound off? I heard the blow like at a different spot this time. It was like before. Yeah, this is a free 5-star, yeah. Oh my god, okay guys, we need to talk about it. We need to talk about it. We need to talk about it. This is the second time he's done that shit. This is the second time he's done that shit. He has an adorable habit of going like when he changes his mind or when he's like unsure about something. Guys, it's cute as fuck. I thought it was cute in the first Kindle I saw it. He did it again here. He did it again here. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, do you know what I'm talking about? It's so cute. Stop. It's giving up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, this is the second time he's doing it. He's like, he looks down. Oh my god, no! Stop it! It's cute as fuck.
Don't blink.
I think the blow is off, but I'm not sure. Maybe the blow took place like off camera and then like I don't know. Yeah. Girl, that is my water. That's my water. It's not your water. It's my water. I'm not sure if they decided to put it early, so then the second one is just him going like, or whatever the fuck he just did, but yeah. It's your turn, bitch.
Don't blink.
Bruh, insane. Insane. Okay, so yeah, he just says don't blink. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, no. Caleb, get the fuck away from me. Get away from me. Damn it. Did they post it with anything else or just that? Okay, that's it. Okay. Yeah. That's what they're going for with his shit for sure. Oh my gosh. It's 7 p.m. The ceremony for the wedding anniversary takes place as scheduled in front of the manor. Oops. Well, actually, today's day, I don't know which one it really is, but manor sounds better, I think. Near the blue hole. Amidst the guests' applause and cheers, Maxwell presents the jewelry to his beloved wife, Gabriella. Wearing a mask, I hide with Rafayel in the crowd, listening to Maxwell passionately recounting how he first met his wife.
The gemstones used in the jewelry are from the place where they fell in love with each other.
For sure.
Talk about being
sure,
hopelessly
yeah.
lovey-dovey.
There were many rumors about why Maxwell bought it. Turns out he had a romantic reason. Wait. But it's also disappointing in a way.
However, this is only part of my gift.
Oh, wait. So is this... But I think they know... Even if... I think he announces it here. But I think they know.
Gabriella, what I truly want to give you is this island.
I think they know he bought it, but we didn't know it was a gift for Gabriella. Yeah. As soon as Maxwell finishes speaking, fireworks explode in the night sky and cast a colorful glow upon our surroundings. Under this radiance is the blue hole. As it emits a faint light, the water's surface shimmers like a precious gemstone.
They say this blue hole is a rare wonder of the world. Not only is it this island's heart, but it's also the sea's.
The tome of the sea god.
My wife entrusted me with her precious, pure heart. And so, I was given the gift of experiencing the best love in the world.
Well, I think they were setting up a spot for the banquet outside, not in the castle. So I don't think they're in... I don't think that they're not at the castle right now. They're like outside admiring the fireworks and shit and having a view of the blue hole. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They didn't know it was gonna be given to her in her name, yeah.
That's why I'd like to offer her the world's most precious, purest heart.
I wonder how Raph feels hearing this. Like, fuck you mean, bruh?
This island's official name is Gabriella's Atoll.
Is he sick? The fireworks become increasingly more magnificent and dazzling, accompanied by joyful laughter and applause. Gabriella, who's brimming with happiness, tightly holds her husband's hand. No way, Lori, stop it. The jewelry she's wearing around her neck is even more brilliant.
Don't ogle so much. Even a mask can't hide how you're eyeing the jewelry.
You tell her, cause I'm trying to come up with a conversation starter for when I approach her later.
This is easy. Just say, Gabriella, your love story was so moving. I would be honored to hear more about it.
Oh, he's too good at this shit.
Remember,
on the
to
spot.
Maxwell and his wife, you're the girlfriend of Yosef's illegitimate kid. With such a complex background, it's pretty clear that our love story is filled with obstacles.
See how much he thinks this through?
It's only natural for you to admire the romance between Maxwell and Gabriella.
Do you see how
she
he...
might even pity you.
You see how far he thought of that already? Oh my god. Rafayel, did you work as an actor before? How are you able to easily slip into any role? Yikes. Yikes. No, but he thought of the whole connection already. He's like, oh, you know, like, they know that who you are, so the background is, you know, they're gonna show the obstacles we went through. I'm like, damn! Raphael adjusts my mask. That's slightly askew. He softly chuckles.
Go. If you don't move now,
You are
someone
so
else will snatch this opportunity.
Demanding. I take a breath, clutch the hem of my dress, and walk to the center of the crowd where Gabriella is. Over half an hour later.
How was it?
There weren't any energy fluctuations. Away from the lively manor, a large, serene plain rests on the slope near the blue hole. Disappointed, I sit down on the grass. My gaze is fixed on the almost still seawater within the blue hole. My sigh soars into the air, releasing me from the weight of my emotions. Even when I sensed it in every way possible and scanned it with my watch, the jewelry showed no abnormalities. But she felt something before, right? Or was she feeling the blue hole and she thought she was feeling the jewelry? When they arrived on the island, she said she felt something when the box was passing by. Either they switched out the jewelry, right? I don't know who, but either it was switched out or what she was feeling was actually the blue hole. Never mind. Captain Jenna said that finding ether cores would be a long-term struggle. It can't progress as smoothly as I hoped. I'll treat this as an island vacation.
I haven't even started comforting you, and you're already coming to terms with it?
How are you going to do that? I'm willing to listen to your plan. Raphael props up his chin in his hand. It appears as if he's lost in thought for a moment. What if Raph already stole it? At some point. Nah. What would he do? What was the box he asked for at the nest? I still need answers. No. I'm doing the most right now. Let me stop. Because MC sleeps at some point. We know. So, like, I'm just thinking if there's anything he did on the boat at that time. I don't know. Anyways. Raphael, okay.
I haven't made up my mind yet, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
But maybe this will cheer you up?
Like, maybe he actually had to jukes it and you couldn't, like, I don't know. He takes out something from inside his coat. It's a small bundle of sparklers?
Take one.
He's so cute. Okay, well, maybe he stole it after. I don't freaking know. Never mind. I don't know. I'm just throwing thoughts out there. His fingertip glows before my very eyes. But then where was she feeling it from? Like, yeah, she felt it after the boat, but where was it coming from? Could have been on his person. Before my very eyes, small fireworks blossom from it. I can't help but laugh. Raphael, I discovered one of your new skills. You always manage to pull out something unexpected from your coat. How many surprises are you hiding? Why did they say that? Why did they say that? Ooh, much. Okay. Why did they say that?
Not a lot. These are all I have.
Was that so? He ignites the remaining sparklers and passes them to me. In my hand, they magically transform into a dazzling bouquet. Seemingly attuned to the mood, the sea breeze subsides and allows the sparklers to glow until they flicker out. Then it rises with the tide. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... Okay, stop. I still need to know what the heck he got at the nest. Ugh. Let's go. It's about time we head back.
Shh.
A serious look appears on his face, and he turns away. Taking my hand, he swiftly guides me to a nearby rock.
We have company.
Seeing his wary expression, I hold my breath and write my question on the rock with my finger. Maxwell? He shakes his head. After a minute or two passes, I hear voices that are moving toward us.
We're ready. It won't be long before things get chaotic.
When the time comes, head to Maxwell's private collection room. It's in the southeast corner. Find it while I stay in the manor too.
That's what I was thinking. Do you think they... No, but if they switch... No, they didn't switch it out, because why would they be... No, I'm stupid. Ignore me. But whatever this is. These voices, they're those people from Ever. Are they scheming something because Maxwell refused to give up the island? On the rock, I write the question, Ever? Raphael nods.
If only Maxwell sold the island to us. Then we wouldn't have to go through all this trouble.
The deed, right? Are they looking for the deed?
Weren't you listening to the higher-ups? The stuff that's hidden on this island is very important. It can't end up with the wrong people.
The stuff is plural. She says stuff in plural, not the thing, for example, you know? So it's like the stuff.
What is this stuff exactly? Do you want to share your big secret with me?
Man,
who's there?
Up to confront your ass. Flames encircled the two. Raphael approaches them slowly, one step at a time. I grab my firearm. Are you going to explain yourselves, or would you rather have a thoughtful discussion at the Hunters Association? They clench their teeth and refuse to speak, and just when I'm about to make another inquiry, I sense a powerful surge of metaflux. Raphael, a wanderer is about to appear. My watch sounds the alarm, which coincides with the violent tremors that shakes the sea. Well, stuff is... Yeah, what, Lori? No, the plural of thing is things. With an S. But stuff is still more than... Stuff is plural. The stuff. I hurry towards the blue hole, but Raphael blocks my way. I hurry towards the blue hole, but Raphael blocks my way. Don't worry.
Before we continue, I need to ask you something. Do you like treasure hunts?
No worries. What did I say last time? Can I say not really this time? I think I said I do last time. I'll say not really. Not really. Why do you ask?
Well, I guess I'll have to apologize in advance.
Wait, why do I feel like I did that one last time? Am I crazy? Recalling the rumors... Well, I don't know what I did last time, actually. Recalling the rumors he mentioned in the afternoon about the treasure in the blue hole, unease washes over me. You're going to look for that treasure?
The wind's getting stronger because of the high tide. It's the perfect time for a treasure hunt. Let's go.
He holds me in his arms and rushes to the shore. The waves intensify and slowly engulf everything I can see. I do? Okay, good, proper. Meanwhile, a terrifying behemoth reveals itself in the center of the blue hole. We gotta whoop its ass. Alright, what is it? Oh no, I have that already. Here we go! The proto field disappeared. Bro, what? Why did he turn into... No, you know what? Why did he turn into his Lemurian form when he was bringing us up in Hat Island, but he doesn't flipping turn into it here? I guess he didn't want to, like, show us that form yet. I guess. And I guess so neither did Enfold, but jeez. In the depths of the dark blue sea, light sporadically flashes. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I can't find my way. I think we fell straight into the blue hole. I'll swim towards the light and see where it leads.
Don't swim. Stop. Now turn your head.
I do as he says, however, trying to turn while underwater is surprisingly difficult. A familiar warmth suddenly cradles the back of my head. Strands of hair gracefully drift into my view, and they're followed by a gentle kiss.
Try it.
Try what? My steady breathing is accompanied by the faint fragrance of fresh sea salt. It permeates my entire being. I'm taken aback. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah. I can breathe. I'm not even choking on water.
Do you also want to see if your tears can turn into pearls?
Rafayel carefully runs his fingers through the area around my eyes. He instantly conjures up a thumb-sized flammula, like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat.
The tide is rising. Come on, let's find my treasure.
The little fish affectionately rubs its belly against Rafayel's fingertips. With a flick of its tail, it swims towards the depths of the blue hole, as if it were our guide. Is there really a hidden Lemurian treasure at the bottom?
Only the undercurrent beneath the high tide and the tiniest fish know its location.
I playfully poke the flammula swimming next to me. Unafraid, it swims closer and nuzzles my cheek. Why is the flammula sillier than the one outside? It doesn't even have a sense of caution. My treasure? Yeah, claim it. It's literally nobody's but his. What?
It's not the fish's fault. It only dares to come close because you have a familiar scent.
Are you talking about when you kissed me?
Obviously, it's not just because of that.
What do you mean by obviously, sir? What do you mean obviously? As we head deeper into the blue hole, the undercurrents become more and more intricate. The light has disappeared. In Rafayel's palm, a small flame materializes. It casts a gentle glow while fish playfully swim around it.
We're close to the entrance.
A force surges through the water. My heartbeat quickens, and I soon find myself tightly gripping Rafayel's hand.
Are you scared?
I shake my head. I try to peer into the depths of the darkness. With the help of Rafayel's firelights, however, I can't find the source of that mysterious force. Good news, our target is probably in the same place.
And the bad news?
Space. My diving knowledge is limited. The deeper we go, the stronger the undercurrent gets. How deep do we need to be?
After we follow the surging tide and pass through a crevice, we'll reach a hidden fjord. The undercurrent in the crevice will be even more chaotic. Make sure to hold on to me tightly when the time comes.
This must be so surreal. It must feel so surreal to actually be in this. What? Suddenly, the undercurrent becomes stronger. It propels me forward wildly. When we come to a stop, we find ourselves in a deeper part of the sea. In serene darkness, a gentle light emanates below. It grows brighter only to dim. It's reminiscent of an aging heart's unhurried rhythm. You guys.
This is the island's cornerstone. It
Y'all
once
just
bore
wanna
the
see the
weight of
Kindle?
Lemuria's past and future.
Y'all are tough. This is the island's cornerstone. He just said that, lol. We slowly descend to the source of the light. Eventually, soft yet firm ground touches my feet. Of course, me talking like this over it would definitely make anybody fall asleep, for sure. The Flammula approaches Rafayel's flame. What did I just say? What the fuck did I just say? I swear. Oh my gosh. The Flammula approaches Rafayel's flame. It vanishes at his feet and the fire disappears. The faint light fades only to flare up again. Guys, I hate this part. Rafayel's sad face destroys me. This...
It's part of Lemuria's long-lost Tome of the Sea God.
Under a tender radiance, the crimson seaweed on the seabed comes to life. They resemble a field of fire. We stand on a massive, thick stone... And notice how he says it's a part. That's not even the whole thing. Right? It's parts of the long-lost Tome of the Sea God. Right? We stand on a massive, thick stone slab. The engravings on its surface are the light source. Those glowing marks look like symbols. Legend has it that the Tome of the Sea God contains prophecies about Lemuria's future. And the fact that it has prophecies, bro. Prophecies. Of the future. How do they not know what would happen to it?
But this part speaks of oblivion, not the future.
Ah. Are you referring to how the world forgot about Lemuria's history?
It's not just that. There's also power. Those who borrowed power from the sea betrayed it in the end. They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty.
I just have a really cool theory. You know how Astra fucks up with everyone's life? What if he fucks with the sea god by taking power? Like godly power. What if that's how Raph has beef with Astra? Is that Astra stole the power from the... Like, you know what I mean? Like, if Astra does, because we were wondering, we're like, why would he just have godly power? Like, is he actually like a god? Like, but what if he stole power from that? And maybe that's the connection with Astra and Lemuria. To rewrite the prophecies? I don't know, but it makes sense if he's trying to gather it all. That would be really interesting to me, because he does say those betrayed it in the end. It makes a lot of sense. Those who borrowed power from the sea betrayed it in the end. It just adds up, because I still feel like Ever is behind what happened to Lemuria and Lemurians, plus he's studying on Lemurians or their cells or whatever. No, I don't think Astra is just his op. No. No. I think Astra is the owner or CEO of Ever. And that's also Xavier's family. And we know how Xavier is not cool with that either. And for Silas, For Silas, we know that the Ever logo was where he died, in that spot. So there's a correlation there as well. You know what I mean? They all have beef with Ever, and I believe that Astra is involved with Ever, so it's like... didn't he betray Lemuria when he didn't kill MC, but gave his heart instead? No, but like, what he's talking about right now is not that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know everything about... Oh, my camera. It's fine. I don't know everything that happened in regards to that. With the whole giving the heart thing, like, I don't know if that was a betrayal, or maybe it became an issue because she disappeared. You know what I mean? Which I don't know if that had anything to do with Ever, but maybe because she disappeared, it was a problem. Because maybe it would have been fine. Like, she was supposed to be his follower and his bride. I don't think it would matter much if she had his heart, to be honest. So I feel like the reason why that was a problem is because she disappeared. And therefore the hearts left Lemuria where it's supposed to be. And then became a problem. Whoops, that's not what I need. You know? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Enough. Nah, look, be careful. Okay. Girl, I'm gonna need you to get off my PC. My thing-a-lang. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. I don't know why, but I thought maybe he's talking about his past self, but I don't know, because he said he'll reclaim his power, which means he had it before at some point, then lost it. Yeah. But he also says those who borrowed power from the sea, which means that, wait, the camera, ew. Which means Lemuria, it seems like they did offer power, give power, grant power temporarily. Because it doesn't seem like, it says borrowed, which means like they gave people power, or like they allowed the power to be borrowed, but they betrayed it in the end, which would mean that maybe they took the power and didn't return it. Like maybe that was per the deal, to borrow the power and then eventually return it, whatever the deal was. And then he dipped with it. Like Astra did not return the power. Like, that's interesting in my opinion. And maybe in order to not return the power, he killed all Lemurians. What better way to... Why the camera like that? I don't fuck with that. Like, what better way to not have to return the power than to take it and kill them all? I'm telling you guys, I'm onto something. I'm cooking. Stop playing. Y'all cannot tell me I'm not cooking right now. Maybe Olivia, but no, but again, that's the thing. I don't feel, see, that's the thing though, the way he says it here, borrowed and betray, means that the power was consensually given. That's how I read it, but they were betrayed. I'm not fully sure what happened in God of Tides near the end. He was supposed to be like married, and they spoke about giving the heart, but then afterward, like, we just disappeared. I am not sure what happened in God of Tides. I can't even lie, so I'm not sure. You know, you're Englishing just fine, I think. Honestly, I can read it and I understand what you're saying. They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. Like, Raph is the only character that's actually mentioned as like an actual god or whatever, the start of human civilization and shit. So it would make sense to me that if Astra god, because like either Astra is actually another god, like for real. Hold on, you know this, which I don't know yet, because then we're actually gonna fight a god. Like, what's going on? Why? What happened? Is it just a bad god? What is it? But if it's someone that has human selfishness and then claims godly powers, everything makes sense to me. The greed. Are you joking? A human that's already selfish to the point of concocting this plan and then getting power, it makes sense for everything that Ever's doing. I'm telling you. That's why I like this theory. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna stick to this theory because that makes a lot of sense to me. Anyways.
But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Looks like that's where I come in, huh? What do you need me to do? Rafayel takes my hand as he materializes a dagger.
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome. I need you to bear with me for a moment.
The dagger grazes my fingertip. A drop of my blood is quickly sealed in a tiny bubble that falls onto the vibrant red seaweed. The distant roar of a tsunami echoes in my mind, accompanied by immense glowing symbols. Swirling and materializing, they pierce my body and ascend. Fragmented images that are bathed in a golden glow, and a childlike voice breaks through the haze. They flood my mind.
You awakened me.
Whose memory is this?
Hey, are you listening?
I'm not stranded. It's the waves. They're just too strong.
Guys, I love this scene because I just picture a little Raph with his like tail fin just like at the edge on the sand. Like, I can't go home. It's so cute. He's just there with... I can't. I just literally picture him like with his just there on the sand. Oh my gosh. The waves are too strong. I can't go home.
Where I come from, if you say you like someone's scales, that means you like them.
Oh, guys, I have a question. This really confuses me. Like, the timeline in this game confuses the shit out of me. Because it feels like the current Raph, this is the first time he's seeing MC since this promise. And yet, he's a kid here. So when God of Tides, they met? Like, or was God of Tides before? And then this is after? Like, the promise was when he was a kid again? After God of Tides? Did I ask this question before? I don't know if I asked this question before. I may have. I'm just confused about that. Let me stop. I'm not gonna get my answer. Let's just keep going. Cause like, what? I did ask this question. You think this, okay, that would be my only logical thing, is that this is after God of Tides. And I guess as a kid, he didn't remember her. But, I don't know. It's fine.
You humans are bold. We've only known each other for a day, and you're already thinking about our next meeting. Remember, we'll see each other again at this spot next year.
Throw me
This
away.
bond means you'll definitely come back to me.
Also, is this when the bond was made? When they were kids? Or got a time? Is this when the bond was made as children? Or got a time? Or maybe they already had a bond and he just didn't remember, so it's like a bond on top of a bond. Oh man.
Wait for you.
You wonder if Infold even knows. Then I too. Bruh. The waves sweep away these fragmented memories. A cold breeze tinged with the scent of seaweed caresses my face, and I struggle to open my eyes. What? Okay. Rafayel. I don't know. Like, maybe as a kid he doesn't remember. And maybe at some point he gains the consciousness. I don't freaking know, child. I'm over it. Golden symbols pulsate with immense power. They surge into Raphael's body. With his eyes tightly shut and his face pale, he collapses into my arms. Raphael! The flammula swims past me, its tail leaving behind a trail of bubbles. My gaze follows it to the crevice found on the fjord's cliff. As a shield of golden light blocks the turbulent seawater around us, I tightly hold onto Rafayel and swim towards the crevice. I have no idea anymore, y'all. I don't know nothing. That's the thing. I don't know when they made the bond no more. I don't know anything. We leave the blue hole via a narrow gap in the seabed. When we resurface, we find ourselves in the ocean. There's a small island in the distance. A nearby ship gently rocks with the waves. It looks as if it's been waiting for a long time. Boarding the ship's hold, I look at its old mast and sails. I know this is the same ship that ran aground on the island. Rafayel, are you okay?
Yeah.
His face! Guys, I hate it here! I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here. After the Tome of the Sea God activated, what happened? I remembered something, and when I returned to you, you were already... Rafayel leans against the deck and sits. With his elbow bent, he props himself up.
I said I'll give you an answer.
His voice here in this part is so realistic.
Give me like a minute to...
It's realistic. What's wrong? Did you get hurt? I gotta pause it so I can read. That note hits deep.
This couldn't be considered gentle.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
It's getting... Stay back.
That moan is illegal. What's going on? I am obsessed with the color of his eyes here. I probably have this already. But this color, before it becomes even bluer, is just... chef's kiss. Oh, it's beautiful. Give me that. I probably already have this shit, bro. Oh, I decided to do all this without music. I'm doing all of them without the music. It gives real-time vibes. The music is fire! Don't worry, I'm just doing everything like real-time vibes. Rafayel?
A follower, or just a lowly sacrifice?
You don't recognize me anymore? I love this. Them adding the fins was such a treat, y'all. Oh my gosh, such a treat.
Death. When the storm surges from the deep sea.
Guys, what's the reason for the whispers? Do you think they did that just to make the vibe super cool? Or is there a reason for the whispers? He got all the ancestors. All the Lemurian ancestors, bitch. They're all here right now. Rafayel, snap out of it.
The sea god awakens. I have no need for traitors.
The past god of tides. The voices. With the authority granted me by the Ocean's Covenant, I order you to. I don't know where the hell she got to say that from, but.
You.
The range in his voice, y'all. I cannot. Guys, his face! I can't. I really can't. Do you know who I am, Rafayel?
Of course.
I can't do it. I can't do it. This part hurts my soul, y'all. This part hurts my soul. Struggling, I sit up and lean back against the cabin wall. I give Rafayel a once-over. There aren't any scales or weird things. This is the Rafayel I know.
Don't worry. I'm fine. Look.
He holds his hand out to me. The fragment in his palm emits a shining light that tugs at my heartstrings. Guys, just look at his face here. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can't. I really... I can't! My heart! My heart, stop. An ether core fragment?
I think it was embedded in the tome. I was drawn to its power. It seems like we both received a gift from the tome of the sea god. But there's always a price to pay for something like that.
I don't get what he means by this. Why is there always a price to pay for something like... Because of the ether core that she got from the... Like, was it actually gifted to her from the... Like, why? You know what I mean? Why is there a price to pay? The waves lap gently against the hull and occasionally splash us. I wipe the seawater off my face and look at the murky ocean. This price you have to pay. What is it? Do you need to be a sacrifice or the sea god? Thank you for following my Marie.
The dead deep sea and the sea god's power have been awakened.
His fucking voice, guys. I want to jump off a cliff. Like, that's not even funny. Like, His eyes turn blue when he gets more Lemurian-y. When he's using Lemurian powers and shit, his eyes turn blue. It turned blue at Hat Island too. But
And since I accepted its power, I must answer its call.
what does that mean for you exactly, you know? What does that mean for him?
Even if certain futures have a predetermined end, I can't refuse.
Like, what does this mean? Like, what do you have to do now? Like, what do you have to do? The ocean pushes the old ship. Exhausted, Rafayel rests in my arms and closes his eyes. Like, what does that mean for real? I looked, and he doesn't seem happy about it. I look down at him. My heavy heart is drenched, as if the wind and rain worked tirelessly to drown it. Does that apply to your future as well? The sails wrestle and we are carried deeper into the darkness. The boundless ocean is extraordinarily quiet tonight. That's what I understand. If the sea says he needs to do something, but like, what is the sea trying to tell him to do? Like, what does the sea trying to tell him to do, bro? And why is he so sad about that? Like, do you notice like, he's so sad. He looks so sad. Like, why is he sad about it? Is it because he feels like one day he'll have to get the heart back from MC, which means obviously bad things? Like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, is he know, like, one day I'll have to, like, off her? Come on now. C'est trop triste. C'est trop triste. But why would he be sad about reviving Lemuria? Unless it's because he has to rage waves and kill everybody or something fucked up like that. You know what I mean? Like, after returning from Jewel Reef, I submit the unknown protocore fragment to the association. While waiting for the analysis results, I receive an unexpected call from the Special Operations team about a new discovery. I sent a package?
Yes, you're the sender, and the mailing address says Jewel Reef. Inside it was a small device that was soaked in seawater.
The photo I get reveals a drenched, palm-sized metal disc.
After analyzing the trace elements in the seawater it contained, we saw that they were a perfect match with the ones found in Jewel Reef's blue hole. And upon further examination, we noticed there was a radio frequency chip capable of attuning to metaflux fluctuations.
Okay, Ajax, yes. So, no. Zayne's ended on a really sad note, period. Yes, Raf, it seems to be sad, but it's also what he wanted to do. He chose to do this. Or maybe, okay, you can kind of make it iffy. Did he really choose to do this, or does he feel like he has to do this, right? As who he is, and for Lemuria's future and the sake of his people. Either way, he did choose to do that, but what I mean is that it ends on a better note. You know what I mean? So, it can forcefully induce energy fluctuations. I have a feeling the incident from that day wasn't a coincidence.
The technology behind this is highly intricate, and currently, only ever, the leading authority in protocore energy technology has managed to achieve it.
Ever again.
However, it still has some limitations. For example, it can't be remotely activated. So,
the person who activated it must have been at the banquet. Encore. While I can acquire the guest list through the association's intelligence network, I still choose to visit White Sand Bay. No, Andrew's attractive. He is. He's the only one who could send this item that was salvaged from the sea. He even used my name when sending it over to the association. Yes, of course. In Abyss Walker, when we call him Sea God or something, he goes like, I dislike it. Remember? He's like, oh. So So yeah, of course he has resentment towards like everything. You could say that. Like humanity, his love for us. Honestly, I think meeting us was one of the worst things because he probably would have been able to just be the sea god in Lemuria peacefully if that's just his calling. He always seemed to want more than that, though. But he probably could have just been better off with it than meeting us made it worse. You know? Torn between doing the right thing for himself and the right thing for yeah, for sure. Of course, yeah. For the entire morning, dark clouds cover the sky. Heavy and gray, they almost touch the waves' crests as I look at them from a large window. The sound of a pencil against paper faintly resounds. The house's owner treats the news as nothing more than background music.
Many guests have gone missing from the island. Their current whereabouts remain unknown. The venue of the banquet, Jewel Reef, has been sealed off. There will be a further investigation into the...
The news report doesn't have any notable details. I walk over to Rafayel and lean down to look at his sketch. Heavy burden to carry for sure, especially now. Like now he does everything himself too. Like he doesn't involve the other Lemurians in like whatever he's trying to do. The intricate lines outline fish and clusters of coral. The shadow lurking in the cave's depths appears to be harboring secrets. And what's crazy is that his duty to Lemuria contradicts also his love for us. Like he can't, it's almost like he can't have both unless he can peacefully get our heart and we're still just fine. Like it's just, I don't know, we'll have to see. I stare at the window as if compelled by an unseen force. I murmur to myself, they're in the blue hole.
It's possible.
My words don't form a coherent sentence, yet Raphael understands and responds with a nonchalant chuckle.
Getting lost in the allure of treasure they yearned for half their lives. It might be a sweet dream for them.
You know who those missing people are.
You also saw them.
Meeting his gaze, I'm silent for a moment. They're from Ever. There's no doubt that they created the device to lure in wanderers, but I don't have the chance to question the motives of those people who were involved.
Compared to those who willingly entered the blue hole,
yeah, he said, why
aren't
don't
you here for something
Talia
more
was
important?
like, why don't you get married? And he's like, no. Of course, the package.
Yeah, I figured as much. Maybe it can bring you closer to the truth you're seeking. As for the other thing, if you want to talk about that forgotten promise, you don't need to bring it up now. The weather's so bad today, and I'm not in the mood for a tragedy, you know. Why don't we talk about something cheerful instead?
Though the details of my encounter with Raphael remain hazy, I managed to retrieve a few fragmented, vague memories. During that, because like, I guess what's bugging me is that if the promise was after when he was a kid, then does he hold, like what happened at the end of God of Tides if that was before? Does he hold anything about that? What happened to us? Like, it seems like he holds the biggest grudge with what happened during that promise when he waited for us. So he doesn't hold, there's nothing before that that is relevant? Like, I don't know, it's crazy. Due to a high fever, when I woke up, I lost a lot of memories, and my meeting with Raphael happened to occur after I got sick. Before I got sick. What is wrong with me? Raphael sighs and puts down the paintbrush.
You don't think I'm avoiding this topic because I'm trying to run away from it, right? You want to say you forgot a lot of things from your childhood because of reasons, but you're worried it'll come off as you not wanting to take responsibility.
Are you sure you don't have telepathy? Did you actually go to the beach to wait for me?
Are you asking about the year after that, or every year after that?
Stop. You liar. Don't even lie in my face right now. Observing my expression, Raphael appears somewhat resigned. Then he suddenly pokes my forehead.
You don't need to feel bad about it.
Bro, he's
I'm
comforting
not dumb
us.
enough to actually wait for you every year, you know.
He's comforting us in the situation. I'm sick.
But I did think about how to settle the score with you.
Yeah, Caleb too wants to settle the score with me. Shit. Raphael stands up and gently pushes me into a chair. He places my hand on his chest in a half-joking, half-serious manner.
The power within the Tome of the Sea God will protect everything that belongs to the sea. This includes our bond. If you can't let it go, why not just...
Hold up. The power within the Tome of the Sea God will protect everything that belongs to the sea. This includes our bond. Our bond is protected. The heart in my chest should be... If our bond is protected, then you shouldn't have to get the heart back. It should be fine. Like, what?
Order me now not to hold a grudge over what happened back then.
Looking into his eyes, I realize he's sincerely asking me to do it. This one was cute too, whichever one. Alright, then if I accidentally lose you again, you have to let me know right away. I'll be sure to remember you. I swear.
You want to next time? Please. If that day ever comes, I'll summon all the seagulls in the world to give you a daily reminder with the most dreadful chorus imaginable.
Oh yeah, the Kindles are really nice without music. Like, I love the music, but also when they're without it, it's just immersive. Raphael breaks into a smile and takes my hand into his palm. The heavy downpour descends, carrying with it a majestic force that seeks to wash away all remnants of the past. The surging waves crash against the shore. Sea sprays soars as if there's a fierce battle between the sky and the ocean. But in the end, rainwater and seawater will find their way back to each other. They will return to how they were before they parted ways. Oh my god, and the new event with the flipping painting. I'm sorry, but I love... Throw me the fuck away. Done! Okay. If I'm doing this, I'm gonna go take my contacts out because I'm not supposed to... Well, actually, I would just rather have my glasses now at this point. Ugh, Nyla. Nyla. I know Dusk cannot stop it. It's just all the time, over and over again. I don't even know if Celestial's still here. She don't play. Skip. Been mad quiet. I'm gonna go take out my contacts though. So BRB. And I'm gonna get my glasses instead. coulda, you right. I swear, I never learned. Chaz. Oh god. Ew, wait, why do they feel like this? Why do I... What the freak? Lori... Don't you need to sleep for real? Glasses gang? Do you wear glasses? Wait, I don't think I ever knew this. I think... Why does it... It feels weird on my face. Is it because of everything that's on my head? All right, it's good. Like my eyeballs getting oxygen again. No, but you said you wanted style. And you sent some sunglasses and shit. You were just looking for style. What do you mean? I didn't know they were prescription. The heck are you talking about? I didn't know they was prescription. I did not know that, okay? She mad disrespectful about it. Like, for what reason? Okay. I don't know why they feel weird on my face today. I don't know what the fuck. Imagine being 17 or 16, la. I forgot how old you were, but imagine, okay? Don't come for me. After some investigation combined with a vague hunch, I've identified a highly suspicious wanderer. Holy cow, this does feel weird. Andrew is tracking it, but it's been several days since I got a response. This lull allows me to test the new gear Simone modified for me before the next mission. The only problem is that my partner who promised to join me for this trial is late as usual.
10 rings! The training session is over now!
That's Simone for you. She can turn even the simplest sidearm into something extraordinary. I switch on the safety and put away my gun. My gaze drifts to the empty lane beside me. Comfortable? Comfy? Okay. There you go. Looks like Xavier, king of tardiness, didn't get the chance to try out the new gear first.
But at least I have the luck of a partner who's always thinking about me.
The door to the shooting range opened without me noticing. Xavier leans against the door frame and smiles.
I got caught up following a new lead. I didn't have time to tell you.
Is it about that case you've been digging into? You've been really mysterious about it. Time you filled me in. He raises the cup in his hand as he speaks.
Let's talk over a cup of coffee first. I'll tell you everything then.
I follow Xavier to the training room's lounge area. I grab the cup of coffee he offers me. I cautiously take a small sip. It's a little hot and sort of weak, but it's still decent. You made this?
The coffee machine did all the work. I just put in the beans and provided the cup.
It sounds like you didn't do much, but the coffee isn't bad. Hearing this, Xavier chuckles. Fuck! No, I don't want to do this. No, Celestial? Guys, any of you Xavier mains, I just fucking realized how he's gonna torture me with this shit. Stop! I don't want to be here. I do not want to be here. face. I don't fucking want to be here anymore. I forgot about this shit. He doesn't stop. My heart went to like 113. Bro, I forgot about this shit. It's consistent. He doesn't stop. Fuck. Oh my gosh, no. Oh my god. So your investigation is coffee related?
Certain people were smuggling painted protocore fragments in the coffee beans. I had to attend as a judge at the coffee contest. I figured that with all the effort they put in, there would be a clue about the ether cores. But all we got were some modified, regular protocores.
Oh, I thought... I pause and my gaze falls into the cup in my hand.
What is it?
Since joining Special Operations, Xavier and I busied ourselves with tracking down leads on the ether cores. But I always had a feeling that he was carrying out his secret mission even long before he joined. I also think it's connected to Xavier's other secrets, but this isn't the right time to delve into them. I held myself back from saying I thought you'd know something related to the ether core's whereabouts. I thought you had more solid leads than Simone and I.
Oh, I figured you'd ask something more probing.
How so? As if reading my mind, Xavier gives me a chance to steer the direction of this conversation. But when Xavier lowers his head in response to my question, it almost seems like he's slightly upset.
Isn't there anything you genuinely want to ask?
Despite everything we've been through so far, I've never really pressed Xavier about his connection to the ether cores. In that case... I think I did this one last time. You must know more about the ether cores than the association, right?
In your mind, am I more capable than all of the association's hunters combined?
Doing this when I'm at the end of the road after how many hours is gonna take everything from me. I should have just done his first, to be honest, and gotten that out. Oh my gosh, bro. I did not have to do this in this order. I could have done it first. Oh my god. The association has its net. Oh my god, bro. I can't fucking do this, bro. I really can't. The association has its network, but maybe you're aware of things they can't access. His fingers slightly tap the wooden table in the lounge area.
I'm not entirely sure how many ether cores there are, let alone their capabilities. Their power comes from the very core of the cosmos. If fully awakened, they would spell disaster for the world.
Like if dragons unleashed and everything, that'd be crazy. Noticing my thoughtful expression, he smiles and gently smooths the furrow between my brows.
I know. You aren't satisfied with my answer. But there are some truths you have to see and decide for yourself.
The way you spoke here is really gentle. Xavier's hunter's watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time as he finishes speaking.
The Wanderer you identified earlier, the one associated with the beta protocurve energy, is confirmed to be related to the ether cores. The detailed information has been synchronized with your device's data log. Get ready to head out.
I have no idea. At this point, I don't know anything for real.
This wanderer will also be difficult to deal with. Should I ask Simone to assist you?
That won't be necessary. My best mission partner is back. The call ends. I raise an eyebrow at Xavier. I should witness the truths and answers I'm after for myself, but that doesn't mean I have to do it alone. One last question. I'd like to know if my partner is willing to fight alongside me for this, and whether or not it's just for today.
I believe this answer will meet your expectations. I'll always be with you, beyond just today.
Maybe I could like mute the voices. You know? Bro, help me. Isn't this the one where he's gonna put on those glasses in the uniform? Gosh. Fine. 3 days later, Lincoln. Lately, several students at Prestera University have disappeared after being attacked by the same wanderer, only to mysteriously reappear on campus a few days later. Although these students returned unscathed, they have no memory of what happened while they were missing. Find out the reasons behind these disappearances and eliminate the wanderer on campus. A hand reaches over, turns off the interface of a hunter's watch, and adjusts my cuff before pulling me away.
If you keep staring at it, everyone will soon figure out we're hunters.
I lower... Actually. I lower my arm and glance at Xavier, who's walking next to me. You're right, Xavier, my astronomy buddy. Thanks. Like, he looks exactly like... The warm autumn sun peeks out from behind the leaves. It casts dappled light onto the corner of his mouth.
Sounds a little staged.
What am I supposed to do? I can't.
Journalism schoolmate.
He can't keep doing that though. Like, I'm being so freaking for real right now. This. Bro. I can't. No. I can't. You don't understand, because in real life, if he did that every single time, I would pounce. This is what you need to understand. He needs to stop. Okay. Like, grab. You need, like, okay, this is the problem here. But he's not real. So he needs to stop. Okay? Gosh. Three days ago, the wanderer that Andrew tracked using the B protocurve showed up at Prestera University. Considering the recent student disappearances at the university, the association has assigned us the mission to eliminate this wanderer. Are you talking about the showcase we already saw? Or is it like another 5-star? Oh no, yeah, I saw that already. Yeah, we saw that already. We're good. No, but he like, bro, he looks so sick, bro. Cause you need to understand, there's something about, like, imagine a guy endearingly chuckling like that at you, like, for the little things you say, like, hello? You don't understand how endearing that chuckle is, so imagine, like, I can't even deny it's a superpower of his. That's crazy. To prevent any unnecessary panic, Xavier and I are pretending to be students. Jesus. With the university's help, we'll be conducting interviews with the attacked students under the guise of a campus TV station.
You're walking too fast.
My wrist is gently pulled, bringing me back to the moment I realize I've been rushing. This is the pace I'm used to when I'm on a mission. Yeah! The chills! Ajax, shut up! Don't remind me, okay? Don't remind me! Don't freaking remind me, bro! Oh my god, Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Don't freaking remind me, bro. I look around and stop. See, I can't. I look around and purposefully slow down. But we finally found a wander that's connected to the ether cores. I would rather move quickly to prevent any problems from happening.
You seem eager.
Aren't you? You've been holding off on it? How? And why? Huh? Xavier adjusts my backpack strap as it starts to slip.
Information about the ether cores is always shrouded in secrecy. Out of 100 leads, one might get you somewhere at best. This lead seems unusually straightforward.
It's almost as if it's been set up for us to find. Is that what you want to say?
It's just a guess.
You might be right, but with the lead right before our eyes, I can't shake the feeling that we need to check it out ourselves.
Yeah, you really are the powerful and impressive evolver everyone's
Like,
been
what did I
talking
say
about.
to make you do all that? You see what I mean?
Before we meet those students, our first job is to act as students.
As we talk, we end up walking down a tree-lined path and arrive at a bustling square. Around us, numerous sleek temporary booths are set up. Students are excitedly weaving through them. I know, we just exist!
Star University Club recruitment.
Stop. There's so many people, There's so many people, let's take a different route. It's almost time for our scheduled interview, and it wouldn't look good on us if we were late.
Yeah, it'll take a while. But how about we use this opportunity to relive our student days for a bit?
How are we going to do that? Xavier stares at me, then he fixes my hair and takes off his prescription glasses. Wait, did it say non? Because they're non, right? It's non, yeah, definitely. The freak. He puts them on my face.
Much better.
Does this make me look more like a student?
It just looks nice.
Hi! Are you a freshman this year? You seem perfect for the lead role in our film club's latest project. Are you interested?
While the club members look down to find the registration form, a corner of Xavier's mouth slightly curls up.
What did I say?
I feel like Xavier was throwing his teammate under the bus, but this trick surprisingly works. By the time we arrive at our scheduled interview spot, I'm completely in student mode.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
Oh, hi, Maddie. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back, right? You were here? The tall, lanky boy gives a slightly uneasy smile, his head sinking lower as he speaks.
The students who disappeared earlier are waiting in the classroom.
It's Caleb.
They only know it's for a campus TV interview.
Sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
I mean, just keep the questions simple and try not to scare anyone. After all, they've all had encounters with the Wanderer. Let's make sure we don't add to their trauma.
Understood. We'll be careful. As we enter the classroom, several pairs of curious, wary eyes quickly focus on us. I clear my throat and offer a genuinely friendly smile. Hi, I'm a broadcast journalism major and a member of the campus television station. This is my partner. Xavier steps forward but doesn't speak, which prompts me to continue. He's the one who will handle the microphone and camera. He's an astronomy major. Our simple introduction doesn't achieve the effect we wanted. Perhaps the Wanderer did give them quite a scare. They scrutinize us warily, but no one responds.
Hi,
A bag full of drinks appears from behind the door. The person holding it hesitates, struggling to gesture a couple of times. I take the bag. The vice president shyly smiles, then silently moves to sit by the classroom's back door. He's definitely an introvert. Cooperating with us on the university's behalf must be tough for him. When I distribute the drinks with Xavier, the classroom's tense atmosphere begins to soften. As I try to come up with an appropriate icebreaker, Xavier nudges my elbow.
Oh, right. Didn't we meet up downstairs this morning?
I'm confused, so I manage only a grunt in response.
I think I forgot to check in for my morning class.
You're an astronomy major! Aren't you taking Dr. Ulysses' course?
It takes me a moment to realize that Xavier's somber tone doesn't match his hopeful eyes. Why the fuck did I say somber? As I move the chair, I lean in close to Xavier's ear. Did you do your research ahead of time?
I just threw out a question and didn't expect it to go anywhere.
Lori! What the fuck? That is hilarious. Straightening his posture, Xavier smiles and looks at the student who responds to his question earlier.
Yeah, his classes are really tough.
The student relaxes as the conversation begins to flow more naturally.
I knew it. When it comes to the strictest professor at Prestara University, no one can beat Dr. Ulysses. But it's not that bad. While he's strict in class, he's pretty chill on the basketball court when classes are over. Actually, I missed one of Dr. Ulysses' meetings because of that Wanderer incident. Thanks for reminding me. I need to catch up with him later.
You're welcome.
Xavier adjusts his position and gives me a knowing look. Seeing Xavier's cue, I quietly switch on the recorder and casually throw out a question. Besides missing out on that meeting, can you tell us a bit more about what happened after the attack? You can say whatever you want. Don't worry, we won't disclose any personal information. The students exchange looks. They seem resolved to speak.
I'll go first then.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but his eyes seemed to go blank for a moment. Oh yeah, there was this thing. His eyes seemed to go blank for a moment after he said that.
This is what we call
Well,
a
I
white
don't think
hole.
I don't think either one is
Theoretical
wrong,
region of
Lori.
Space-time. If we reverse
What are
all
you
the
doing?
symbols in the equation representing the geometry of space-time, then in this very space, objects are no longer unable to escape.
Okay,
Or rather,
we're not actually
they can
here for the
only
lecture.
escape.
But we might as well look the part. Oh my god, stop. I slide the open textbook to this. Oh my god, it's too late for this. It's too late for this. I slide the open textbook to the center of the desk, line up my notebook and pens, and place a water bottle to the side. I'm at like the edge of my sanity at this point, so his chuckles are fucking me up real bad. Okay. Your desk is so neat. Did I already say that? It's only a matter of time before the professor notices. According to a student's account, the incident occurred outside the classroom. He was heading to a meeting with a professor. I decided to talk to this professor to see if we could gather any new clues. So I dragged Xavier with me the next day, and we snuck into his class.
Yeah, it's a perfect disguise.
I actually feel like I'm losing my mind right now. Yeah. Like I don't... Like, if I did this earlier, I probably would have, like, the spunk to fight it. But right now, I'm like... It's like I don't have any of the walls up to protect me. Oh, God. Yeah, it's a perfect disguise. Hex no. No. Or it's gonna be crazy expensive. No. Okay?
The way you quickly claimed a seat in the back was nice and clean, too.
The back row is the VIP section. It has a great view and ambiance, perfect for relaxing entertainment, and even... Spotting two students in the back row secretly holding hands under their desk, I casually changed the subject. Where did you prefer to sit when you were in school?
I didn't have a particular preference, but I usually sat in the back too. The sunlight was nice, and the breeze was refreshing.
How comfortable were the desks and chairs?
They were okay.
As our casual chat drifts on, I flip open my notebook and turn my attention back to our mission. Even though we learned a lot of details from talking to the students affected by the attack yesterday, we didn't find anything notable. Those 5 students were either normal people or evolvers. They encountered the Wanderer in various spots. Some were on the tree-lined path and others were in labs, and they woke up in different places afterward. This Wanderer doesn't seem to be limited to indoor or outdoor spaces. There's no clear pattern to where it shows up.
It's not completely random, though.
Xavier takes the pen from me and draws a few circles on my notebook.
All the incidents happened at night. If that's connected to the Wanderer's behavior, then we can narrow our search. Also, all these students just started college this year.
Does that mean something?
Maybe this Wanderer thinks freshmen are easy targets.
Then it must have access to the university's enrollment system. Yeah, Silas too, oh my god. I flip through the notebook pages again and again, yet nothing clicks. It seems like the Wanderer is targeting the students at random, but I can't believe it's just a coincidence.
In this world, many coincidences are often part of a larger scheme. These students are being chosen for a reason. We just haven't figured it out yet.
Some Wanderers do target certain individuals. For example...
You! Over there.
Realizing the sudden silence around me, I look up to see Dr. Ulysses on the podium. He's smiling.
Yes. I'm talking to you, young lady in the back row. Come up here and show everyone what a Morris Thorn wormhole is.
I never thought I'd get caught talking in class. For a moment, I'm stunned and don't know how to respond.
No? Then let's have your friend try. Come along now.
That sigh is everything. I tug at Xavier's clothes and quickly whisper, "Let me do it. If I mess up, I'll just apologize." And then he goes like, yo, he's like, nah. Xavier reassuringly squeezes my hand, stands up, and confidently walks to the podium. He's like, let me show him what I got. Like, let me show her what I got. The classroom lights dim, and a holographic projection appears from his fingers. It forms the image of the universe. To push up when he
In
said
theory,
this.
the Morris Thorn wormhole is a traversable wormhole.
Okay, let me let that auto.
It is spherically symmetrical and features a throat that bridges two black holes. The throat is a finite spherical region containing negative energy density matter to counteract gravitational forces inside the wormhole.
He's more than just old. He was literally, he's studied, not well studied, but he was a professor here or whatever the freak he said. As Xavier speaks in a measured tone, the stars shift under his touch to gradually form a wormhole model. The lights from distant planets flicker before us, and a silhouette seemingly stretches. It's just so funny because he called up a student, but he actually called up like a teacher. Like they're both teacher level, so it's really funny actually when you think of it like that. For a moment, I wonder, was Xavier like this back in college?
Correct. The negative energy's repulsive gravitational properties keep the wormhole's throat open, allowing matter or signals to pass through. Time travel becomes possible with this model.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that little inside joke, exactly.
For example, the deep space tunnel above us might very well be a giant wormhole. The mysterious deep space signals could then make their way to our distant Earth. Perhaps certain materials, or even other forms of life, can find us through these cosmic channels.
A lot, Olivia, a lot.
What are you thinking about?
I snap back to reality. Xavier has crossed the starry expanse and now stands before me. He's within arm's reach once more. I'm curious, were you really an astronomy graduate? You gotta
Who knows?
check.
I have too many diplomas at home. I need to check first.
When the bell rings, signaling the end of the lecture, the classroom empties out quickly, even though it was packed just moments ago. Let me close this properly. As the professor starts to pack, I approach him. I'm about to ask about the students who were attacked.
Xavier, have you been a deep space hunter for so long that you want to relive your college days?
The professor walks away from the podium, one hand holding his bag and the other in his pocket. His serious demeanor is gone.
Hello. Are you also a deep space hunter? His colleague, perhaps?
This is Ulysses. He's an old friend of mine. Now he works as an assistant professor.
I was promoted to associate professor 2 years ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ulysses sounds so real. Like, he sounds like a real-ass teacher. It's funny. First, there was Jeremiah, a mysterious florist. Now, it's a university physics professor. I'm once again shocked by how unpredictable Xavier's social circle is.
Let's get back to business. You're not the type of person to visit without a reason. Did something happen at the university?
I'm on a mission.
Well, if you're involved, it can't be just any mission. Should I be expecting a major incident to take place?
That thank you is funny, yeah. That's what I mean. He seems like funny, quirky teacher, bro. Looks like I'm not the only one who has a certain impression about Xavier. But this gives me a perfect opening to ask him about the Wanderer. Dr. Ulysses, we heard one of your students was attacked by a Wanderer and went missing for a few days. Were you in the area when this happened? Ulysses pauses for a moment before nodding.
I was in the lab preparing for a meeting when I heard a scream outside the room, but I didn't find anything even after looking around. I later learned that a student had been attacked by a Wanderer. Fortunately, he wasn't seriously injured.
It looks like Ulysses didn't see the Wanderer. I'm a little disappointed.
Did the lab's flux stabilizer show any reaction?
No.
I immediately get what Xavier is hinting at. If the flux stabilizer didn't react, then the Wanderer's metaflux fluctuation level must be below 50. There are only a few Wanderers capable of such stealth. Our search is narrowed considerably.
It's also possible we're dealing with a modified Wanderer.
As if reading my mind, Xavier reveals another observation. I nod. Got it. I'll ask Andrew to compare the protocurve data with the possible Wanderer profiles.
Wait. I just remembered something. The flux stabilizer can't detect that level of metaflux. However, the research center's RMFMA might.
RMFMA?
But the research center isn't even near here.
It was moved to the campus earlier this year, so it's not that far away now. It should have captured the metaflux fluctuation and its dynamic range when the Wanderer appeared.
Then can we use that device for a bit?
RMFMA. It stands for Reflective Metaflux Field Monitor and Analyzer.
Look how cute he is when he said that! A flicker of doubt crosses my mind, but I push it aside for now. I wait for Ulysses to respond.
Sure. As long as you have the clearance to operate it and access the system, you can use it.
But we don't quite fit those requirements.
Let's go.
He said, let's go, huh? Xavier picks up my backpack and turns to Ulysses.
Aren't you going to lead the way?
The architecture in this damn game. Like, I actually want to live in Lincoln. I mean, minus ever. But yeah, I'm down to live in Lincoln. What? The research center Ulysses mentioned is formerly known as the Prestera University Deepspace Exploration Research Center. Gosh. It houses the RMFMA under a skylight on the 3rd floor. The machine's brass casing and bulky appearance make it stick out like a sore thumb. I said minus ever. The ones causing wanderers. Do you not listen? Yet the screen's flashing indicator lights and fast-moving images exude a sophisticated air.
This analyzer is one of the most advanced pieces of tech in the past few decades, and it can detect the slightest fluctuations in the deep space tunnel. Unfortunately, there are fewer than 10 of them in the world. Many talented researchers and professors have turned down prestigious offers elsewhere. Also, they could work with the RMFMA at our research center.
Do Xavier and I need to apply for access first to retrieve its data? Where's Xavier?
All the data related to the Wanderer is corrupted.
Xavier appears from behind the RMFMA. He removes his safety goggles and takes off his disposable lab coat. How did you... Aside from how did you operate that machine, and you know how to use it, I focus on the most important one. What do you mean by corrupted? Did it capture even a trace of the Wanderer?
Yes. It showed that a Wanderer appeared on the university's campus in the past 2 weeks. But all the data has been tampered with. The generated spectrum also has many errors. It can't be used as a clue.
The hem and cuffs of his lab coat somehow got tangled together. Xavier frowns and pulls harder, but they're still stuck. Raise your hands a little more. Like, how is he struggling with a lab coat, bruh? As I help Xavier wriggle out of the lab coat, my mind races with questions. Maybe the RMFMA is too old, so it's malfunctioning.
If that were the case, the first issues wouldn't show up in detection and sampling errors. Which means someone deliberately tampered with it.
Once he's out of the lab coat, I meet his gaze. It's brimming with confidence. It's a rare, high-end device, yet Xavier seems to know it inside and out and can even log into the system to use it. I slightly pull him forward. I purposefully change my expression and lower my voice. All right, cut to the chase. How are you able to operate this machine?
It might look complex, but it's actually easy to use.
That doesn't answer the question! You know that's not what I meant.
You're not really going to interrogate me right now, are you?
As Ulysses returns from examining the data, I let go of Xavier. I step back to make room. Bye, Zanaya!
The
Sleep
data
well.
is corrupted, and just as you
See
suggested,
you next time, Wednesday,
someone probably
perhaps.
tampered with it.
That's when I shall be back. Wednesday is gonna be that day, y'all. That day, okay? That day. Guy, when am I gonna stream? Oh, let's be honest. Oh, I'm gonna have to have the biggest patience on planet Earth. Anything from 1 and after, bro. Anything from 1 and after, I might pull up because I can't do it. I can't. The data is corrupted. Veritas, I have a question. Why are you sometimes on Twitch and sometimes on YouTube? Why am I asking this question? I'm just curious. The data is corrupted. And just as... Okay, he just said that. We're fine.
However, the research center is a secure, newly built facility.
Oh,
that
how many
few
people are on
can
Twitch
access.
right now? It says...
If we include me,
13. But
only
is
a
that
handful
accurate?
of researchers
Oh,
work.
12, 13. Y'all cute. Y'all cute. What? Y'all cute. Oh, so Twitch is on your laptop? I see.
The last system login was recorded to be over a month ago.
Has anyone else been in here the past 2 weeks?
You're not cute. I said, how cute. I didn't say you were cute. I said, how cute. Has anyone else been here? Okay, you just said that. Ulysses thinks long and hard before finally giving a hesitant reply.
Yes, but it's not anything suspicious. There was a study event here for new students. Part of the event included a tour of our facilities. That was when we introduced them to this analyzer.
The new students who started this year. Could it be?
Those 5 students who were attacked all enrolled this year.
Xavier voices my thoughts. Oh, look, people going to sleep is completely valid. Don't worry. I'm just going to finish going through this, get my knowledge in, and have this all in nicely in one video. Yeah. I take out my phone, check the school's official website, and quickly find the article about the study event. Are you serious? That seems so tedious. Wait, really? What the heck? That's interesting. I take out my phone, check the school's official website, and 5 students were selected. They are...
Here.
Xavier points to the 5 names displayed on the screen.
All the students who encountered the Wanderer are listed.
The study event, the tampered device, the elusive wanderer, everything starts to connect. This isn't a coincidence, Xavier. Something's off in that study event. Something's off about that study event. The wanderer is targeting its participants.
Indeed.
How can typing be better in one spot than another spot? You just type. You type and press enter. What? You're on your phone, Twitch chat. On my laptop is on YouTube. Interesting. Well, you know what? Twitch is faster with the messages, so that is a bonus, I guess. He agrees but keeps his finger on the screen. I look again. Group leader, Soren, vice president of the student council.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president.
Same here, you do
I
that
was
too,
told
Delilah.
you guys were hunters.
Damn. It's the same guy who helped us on behalf of the university and the only one who wasn't attacked. He's definitely suspicious.
There's only one way to find out.
I'm contacting him right now. Xavier is the first to head out. After saying goodbye to Ulysses, I'm about to leave, but a glance at the wall makes you stop in my tracks. I wish we saw this picture. Why you gatekeeping the picture? Instead of a certificate, there's an old framed group photo at the top. It's yellowed. Oh my god, I'm so done. It's yellowed with age, and the faces in the photo are a little bit blurry. Yet the person who's on the edge. I look closer, and that's that indistinct. You know what would be so great? And that indistinct figure suddenly comes into focus. It's Xavier. I would have loved it if Xavier dyed his hair black. Or at least at one point he did. Because it would make sense. I feel like someone like Xavier that is living as long as he is, you would think maybe he would change his look in some way. I wish he did have a version where his hair was black or something. I would love to see that. It's not even funny. I look closer and that indistinct okay, it's Xavier. True, but he has fake identities and stuff. It would be cool to see him if he went to get his hair dyed. I would have loved to see it. Holy cow. Honestly, even he would kill a brunette too. Ugh! A brunette would be adorable. Adorable. You were drawing me like this? Stop it. A brunette would be so cute. That would... Stop. Oh, gosh. I sit on a bench near the basketball courts. I watch the ball arc through the air and precisely hit the back rim of the hoop. It bounces back into Xavier's hand. It's hard to fully appreciate this rare sunset, something I haven't seen much since graduation. It wouldn't be long until we meet Soren. I unconsciously lower my head to look at my phone. It still has my chat with him. We're still a little unclear about the students. Could you go over some details with us in person? How about we meet up in 20 minutes at the lecture hall in the main teaching building?
Sorry, I'm at the student union. There's a student council meeting right now. It won't end until at least 7 p.m.
It's okay. We'll wait for you downstairs at the student union.
You've been quiet for a while.
Huh? Really? Xavier stops moving and stands by the 3-point line. He gazes at me.
We know he's in a meeting inside this building. Unless his evil lets him create wings so he can fly away, we'll definitely see him.
I look at the open door in front of the student union. Then I look at Xavier's calm face. I wonder what's making the victim stay quiet about the study event. And then there's Soren. He knows why we're here but doesn't say anything. If he's really behind this, that's some nerve.
Maybe he doesn't want to get caught up in any trouble. Either way, we'll be able to ask him soon. And if he still refuses to talk, we can investigate.
He keeps gazing at me. His eyes are firm and steady. I nod. Then he offers me the basketball.
Want to try?
I know his invitation is actually his way of offering me a break from the mission. I can't bring myself to refuse, so I stand up. Did Lori officially crash out? Good night, Lori! Officially crashed out. Sure. After a brief warm-up, I confidently aim the ball at the hoop. But before I can throw it, a sparrow just lands on the hoop. Interrupted by that, I turn to look at Xavier. If the Wanderer's appearance isn't a coincidence, then it just confirms our suspicion. Someone lured us here on purpose.
Should we call for backup in advance? Or are you implying there's a high chance the Ether Core is here? I'm going to guess the latter.
The sparrow is attracted to the small balls of light and flies. Okay, light's confirmed in this. Small balls of light and flies away. Xavier moves closer and supports my arm. Small balls of light confirmed in this.
Aim it a bit higher. Good. Now throw.
My accuracy is slightly off this time. The ball hits the backboard and rolls to my feet. I bend down to pick it up. Maybe it's not as terrible as we think it is. It could just be a coincidence, and Soren is a dedicated vice president of the student council. He does seem to be a good, well-behaved student, sort of like you. Well-behaved? Xavier takes the ball from my hand and steps back to give me a demonstration.
Perhaps it's because he looks like a good student that makes him the best at doing things behind the scenes. After all, people don't write their secrets on their faces. The calmer the water's surface, the easier it is to hide dangerous undercurrents.
I think you live by that instinctively, and I think Raph lives by that skillfully, like a talent, like a... The ball leaves his hand and once again goes through the hoop with a precise shot. As it bounces back, I intercept it before it reaches him. You always have a lot to say about other people, but what about you? Recalling the blurry yellowish photo from the research center, I move closer to Xavier. Maybe it's the backlight that causes flickering spots to appear in my vision, but consciousness falters for a moment. Xavier when I first saw him, Xavier in the no-hunt zone, Xavier in the research center, and Xavier playing basketball at sunset. They appear in front of me all at once. They line up gracefully and blend into the figure of the person before me.
Me?
What secrets are you hiding behind your calm face? The window. Stop it! From the distant past to the present, who are you really? Even though I'm so close to you, experience all these life and death situations with you, I still cannot seem to fully understand you.
Huh?
Don't haul me. Xavier's puzzled gaze lingers on my face and suppresses the questions in my heart. The only thing I eventually say is, I was going to ask if you're truly a good student, or do you have some secrets? Him at the nest, let's not forget that. After thinking for a moment, he speaks in a calm tone. Oh my god, you know what's crazy?
I'd say I'm a good student.
Yeah, sure. You know what's crazy
I paid attention in class and always kept my eyes on the front of the classroom.
Yeah, I was at the front of the class. Ain't no way I was.
That's how I kept ending up making eye contact with a classmate who frequently turned around during class.
Yeah. Anyways, you know what I was thinking? I don't know why I was picturing like Xavier at the nest sitting at the bar, and then like Raph also at the nest sitting at the bar. Like, imagine both of them at the nest at the same time. Because we have confirmation of these two attending the nest. Sorry. Gosh. He looks at me with a knowing gaze. I look back into his eyes and feel as if everything sounds familiar. Maybe your classmate just wanted to check the clock at the back of the classroom. See how much time was left before class was over.
Oh. You're asking if I have a hidden side to me like Soren?
He responds with a question. Now it's my turn to think about my answer. Fortunately, Xavier doesn't seem to expect one from me. Instead, he slightly lowers his head as if he's talking to himself.
But the parts of me you think you know,
Hessa. Is it Hessa?
and the parts you think you don't know, they make up who I am. All of me. Right here in front of you.
Yes, that's true. We no longer pay attention to the basketball. The sound of it bouncing on the ground echoes in my ears. Her heart beats that. It isn't until I see Xavier's hand wave in front of me that I realize the lingering sound is my heartbeat.
I think we have a new lead.
I compose myself and look in the direction that Xavier's pointing in. I catch sight of the enthusiastic student from yesterday's interview. He's walking out of the student union. Didn't he say he needed a week off after the Wanderer attack? I grab Xavier's arm. Something's not right. Let's ask him. Before we get close, that student immediately recognizes me and Xavier. He excitedly waves at us.
What a coincidence! Why are you here?
Didn't you say you were going to take a week's leave at home? What brings you back? With no time to lose, I get straight to the point, but the student looks confused.
Huh? Did I say that yesterday? I don't remember at all. After the attack, my friend said my memory had gotten worse. I thought I was getting better over the past couple of days.
I don't like where this is going. I exchange a glance with Xavier, my eyes saying something's wrong.
What do you remember then? Do you recall attending a study event around 2 weeks ago? Did anything strange happen at that time?
A study event?
He frowns, thinking hard for a long time, and then suddenly something dawns on him.
It wasn't weird, but we did come across something intriguing. When we visited the Deepspace Exploration Research Center, there was this unique piece of equipment on the 3rd floor. For a short while, I felt like I walked straight into a haunted house.
He dramatically gestures, still looking a bit shaken.
It looked exactly like that haunted house I'm always terrified of. I almost screamed. After the tour, others said they had the same feeling, that for a moment, they fell into a really scary place.
Wait, you're saying you all had a hallucination? Who else was there?
It was just the 5 of us, and the vice president. The guy had to step out for a bit, so we were on our own.
It's not a hallucination. This is something the RMFMA can also do.
You mean?
To make a long story short, it's like recreating a plane of existence and overlapping it with our reality. But only a few people know about this. We surely underestimated Soren.
Xavier grabs my wrist with one hand and supports my back with the other.
Hold on.
Wait, you know where he is?
The research center. He'll get there before us.
Daylight's last glimmer sinks below the horizon and night arrives. As we stand in front of the research center again, the building takes on a more mysterious air under the night sky. Soren stands under the skylight on the 3rd floor. His back faces us. Yeah, for sure.
You're quicker than I thought.
I should have known the moment I saw you.
Xavier stops behind him. After a brief pause of tension, Soren turns around.
Do you think you can still order me around, Xavier?
Xavier. He has a glance at me, then he looks away.
You can't. and neither can she.
A sudden gust of wind stirs the indoor air. My heart trembles as I sense a faint energy fluctuation. Xavier, something's here. A light blade forms in Xavier's hand. I also take out my firearm. From my belt holster, I walk over and stand next to him. Let's take down Soren before the Wanderer arrives. But before I can get closer, Soren disappears. Whoops. I hear his voice behind me.
It's too late. It'll take you to the place you've always wanted to visit.
No, this voice actor rent was due, okay? He can also teleport. Could he be... The intensity of the energy fluctuation significantly soars. Xavier's hunter's watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time before I can react. In a shadowy corner where the moon beam doesn't reach, a colossal beast has stirred to life. This energy, it's fierce.
A wanderer with an ether core.
It can't stay here. We need to lure it out. The light blade cleaves through the heavy darkness. Its shockwaves ripple to the end of the corridor. The wanderer pauses its assault before creating an even fiercer wall of wind. It charges towards us again.
You took the bait.
A huge shadow looms over us. I turn around and aim my gun. The expected protofield doesn't materialize. Instead, I feel a sudden coolness on my face as I'm being pushed through a barrier. Say word, I'm here hours on end reading to you guys. You children. You kiddos. I just realized I'm out here reading to grown-ass people. No way, you realized that at the same time. I'm voice acting and everything for you guys. Like, holy cow. Oh gosh. For everything goes completely dark, I reach for Xavier's hand. And I grab nothing. Ooh. Oh gosh. The long bedtime story. Last secret. Excuse you. Oh gosh. Nebula tranquilly hang in the sky, as if they're the eyes of the universe. Faint rays of light spill over the shadows of trees that sway like waves. Oh gosh. This feels like a protofield. Bro. Countless waves of both strong and subtle forces swirl through my heart. I stand in this unfamiliar forest enveloped in thick fog. This definitely isn't a regular protofield. The energy here is erratic and the fluctuations are violent. Xavier, can you hear me? I call out to him several times, but only the wind's rustling of branches and leaves answer me. He was probably dragged into the protofield too. I have to find him quickly. I look up and a meteor streaks across the sky. It leaves behind a trail of fire as it flies past the tops of tall trees. A meteor. Several more follow suit. Before I can say more, all of them are heading toward one side of the forest. I can't help but follow them. In an instant, the night sky is ablaze with countless rays of light. Meteors pour down like rain. They disperse the fog and darkness which plague, oh my god, guys, which plague the forest as they fall in the same direction. Are they guiding me? I walk faster gradually, quickening my pace until I break into a sprint. Like me, the meteors fall even more intensely and rapidly. It's as if they're urging me to run with all my might.
Hey, is that you?
Bro, this voice. Xavier!
Answer me. Where are you?
His voice like this. Even though I can clearly hear Xavier's voice, I don't know where it's coming from. Is it in front of me, or is it echoing from the depths of my heart? Brilliant arcs of light flash before me as the wind's whistle resounds in my ears. My heart surges, overwhelmed by the surrounding chaotic energy. Right, this is, oh my god, can you remind me, Celestial? This is a callback to Lightseeker. But does it have to do with like a merging of stuff, or like, I don't recall what this signifies from Lightseeker, but I do remember this in the forest. Yeah, I do remember this, but I don't remember like I remember this, but I don't remember it, if that makes sense. You know? I have a bad feeling. Please stay safe, Xavier. I hope nothing bad happened to you. As I traverse the dense forest, a mirror-like lake suddenly comes into view. Meteors streak down, falling into the expanse where the lake meets the sky. The energy fluctuation gets even stronger now. It pulls at my heart to the point where I struggle to breathe. Overwhelmed, I stumble and sink to my knees. MC was on a mission and got stuck in a space made by a wanderer. I do remember that. But like, in this situation, is she hearing that Xavier? Like, is it merging, or is it just they're just mimicking that incident? You know what I mean? Like, is it actually current Xavier looking for it and it's kind of a callback to Lightseeker, or is something actually like merging here? That's what I want to know. Maybe I'm like doing the most with that thought process, but yeah. Yeah.
I'm not interested in playing hide and seek.
Tell me I saved that. Yeah, let's go.
Come out.
Oh my goodness. Did I save that too? Let's fucking go. Xavier? I frantically look around and spot Xavier, because it doesn't seem like he was calling for her. Maybe he was. It doesn't seem like he was, so I feel like she was hearing that Xavier for real. You know? I frantically look around and spot Xavier near the lake's shore. Another figure quickly appears in front of him. Yes, she thought she was deluding herself since he was gone for a while. I like to think that similar to Zayne, things merged for her. Right.
We're old friends at the end of the day, right? But you decided to greet me with a sword. That's cruel.
Soren. No, that's just an illusion. Soren adjusts his glasses and his previously friendly, bashful expression vanishes.
You haven't changed even after all these years. You're still afraid of Starfall Forest.
As if you're any different. To you, the ends always justify the means.
What are you trying to say? You have no right to criticize me.
Yeah, they ate with Soren. He's gotta be somewhere else inside this game somewhere. Cause ain't no way they just gave him a one moment gig. Stop it. Soren's laughter, twisted with rage, contorts his features into an unsettling and unrecognizable expression.
I used my life's work on you. I did everything I could to help you pass through the deep space tunnel.
Listen, whatever he said here... Wait, hold on, let's continue.
And what did I get in return? I was abandoned, trampled on, and turned into an outcast in this time and space.
Okay, to play devil's advocate. Why does he consider himself having been abandoned and trampled on. Because in case you haven't noticed, all the people from the backtrackers, like, they do separate. Like, they go and do their own thing. They don't, I mean, he stays with Jeremiah, but they really all separate, you know? I don't know if it's because after being here for so long, they decide to really just find a new way of life and go about their own way. But they really do all separate. I don't know why that is necessarily. They could all still be boys. I do find it interesting that he says, I was abandoned and trampled on. Like, where does that come from? Is he delusional? Why does he say this? You know? Xavier would have abandoned Jeremiah a long time ago, given the choice. He doesn't have a choice? What do you mean? What do you mean? He doesn't have a choice? Listen, devil's advocate, that's low-key fucked up. Okay, it was a joke, I'm sorry. Listen, that's low-key fucked up. Like, if they came and like, I understand that what Xavier's doing is probably the better thing, right? Because Philos is doing horrible things. Its existence is dependent on something pretty terrible. But low-key, for them, I can understand their anger. If that's their home and that's what they know as their home and they don't love this MC, and then they believe they're leaving to do something else only to be trapped here, and their captain abandons them to do something else completely, that is fucked up. From their perspective, that's fucked up. I can't even lie. We have to be honest. From their POV, that's fucked up. Went their own ways, not because they were lied to. What? The backtrackers split up, went their own ways, not because they were lied to, but why? Why then? Why then? I understand it's for a far bigger picture. I get. I'm just saying that from their POV. Shoot.
Those were the rewards for your choices.
What rewards? Okay, this part too. Like the rewards for your choices. His figure vanishes with his sword. He reappears in front of Soren in the blink of an eye. The tip of his sword poised to kill. Yeah. That's what I understand too. They got tired and they went their own way. Countless sharp light blades rain down on Soren. Only his panicked voice can be heard within the dazzling spectacle of light.
You.
Yeah, perhaps.
Killing an apparition is a waste of time.
Then why did you dodge?
A beam of light descends and the apparition is sliced in half.
Ugh!
It's not just an illusion. Somehow it and his actual body are connected. Struggling, I rush to help Xavier, but I fall again. The energy in the surrounding area has changed. Wait, Xavier's evol is... Xavier's flurry of attacks continues, and there's no room for counterattacks. Nothing is out of the ordinary in terms of his appearance, yet. His usually serene sparks of light scatter and fly chaotically around him, as if they've lost control, agitated or consumed by something. Anger?
It's time to put an end to this charade.
Wait! You can kill me. But what about her?
What about her? So good. A meteor falls into the center of the lake. It awakens a sparkling light that swirls into a vague illusion. The silhouette wears a hunter's uniform. It's hard to make out, yet it's unmistakably familiar. It's me. Yo, imagine he made it look like the me from Philos. Guys, imagine Imagine, because he must have met us too, perhaps, I think. Imagine he made it look like the flipping me from Philos. Holy cow, that would have been insane as MC to look at and be like, that's me, but that would have been cool. It's like, that's me, but what am I wearing? Like, who is this? I don't bruh. That would have been crazy for him to see. Yeah. Stop it. My head hurt. My head, it hurts, but why? Yet it's at that moment I realize something. Soren creates this illusion to distract Xavier. He's using the lapse in judgment to attack Xavier's mind with his evil. In any other situation, Xavier would have no difficulty dealing with this type of evil. But with how chaotic the protofield is, along with his power... Xavier falters, but he slowly regains his footing. When he raises his head, his unfocused eyes resemble a frozen lake. They're cold and empty.
It can't be her. She's not a sacrifice.
I wonder what he means here too when he says she's not a sacrifice. Because I get that he doesn't want us to be a sacrifice. So I feel like he would have worded that differently. Like, it can't... What does this line mean, actually? What does this line mean, actually? Why does he bring up sacrifice in this situation? Like, it can't be her. She's not a sacrifice. No, but I don't even get it in this situation here. You could say it can't be her. You're just a hologram. Like, you could say that, right? Why does he involve sacrifice here?
I will put an end to everything.
No, but in this situation, when Soren uses an image of us, why does he say it can't be her? She's not a sacrifice. Like, it's not like you would say, that can't be Soren, he's not a sacrifice. You know what I mean? It's like, why does sacrifice have to do with whether or not that's really her or just an illusion? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what does that have to do with being a sacrifice? Xavier, I'm right here. That's an illusion. Perhaps weakened by Xavier's attacks, the bullet makes the apparition stagger. You! With a reluctant, sullen expression, the apparition dissipates. The energy fluctuations also calm down. I'm not too sure I get it yet. Even though the apparition on the water surface is gone, Xavier continues to head towards the center of the lake. His expression is cold and his movements are stiff. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I think he's probably speaking in a dazed where, like, what he's saying doesn't even make sense to this. It's just what his heart is speaking at the moment while he's, like, kind of mentally off and elsewhere in a way. Like, I feel like his mind kind of went elsewhere-ish. It's as though an invisible force is pulling him along. This isn't good. The evil is still controlling Xavier. I rush out to stop him. Xavier!
A planet that uses to survive.
Yeah, he looks like he's elsewhere in his mind right now.
Doesn't deserve to be saved.
Yeah, that's why he's talking about Philos right now too. The planet and all that, for sure. Oh my god. Come back to reality, Xavier. Don't lose yourself in the illusion. Yeah, I don't know what else he's seeing too at the same time. Look, I'm right here.
You.
So Mans is actually gonna die right here? That's kind of crazy. Mans is actually set to die here. Ain't no way MC saved his life.
You can't stay here. Run. Otherwise, you'll... as well.
His power is fading. Is this space trying to consume him? But you know what's crazy? He would have died. Like, because he was in a trance, right? He was walking towards something. I wonder if he was even fully aware of how he was gonna die. Like, was he trying to do something else while the forest is just consuming him and he's not even aware that he's being consumed by the forest? You see what I mean? That's wild. Right. What's going on? Why can't I control your evil?
It's okay. Starfall Forest will stop once it has enough power. It will.
Stop.
I didn't protect you before. At least, it chose me this time.
Literally stop. Literally stop. Enough power? In that case... the Ether Core's power should satisfy it.
No.
Stop. Xavier?
You really are reckless.
The way he changed this... oh, sentence. Oh. That's not what I read. Bruh. Hans is upset with us. Do you recognize me, Xavier?
Hey. Are you okay?
Don't move. Oh shit, we used it on him. Don't move. I apply medicine to the wound on his arm, but he abruptly pulls away. I almost dropped the bandage. I'm sorry, I apologize. He gets upset with us when we put ourselves in trouble. Xavier ignores my command and grabs my shoulders. He gives me a once-over. I'm fine. Don't tell me you're underestimating the power of an ether core.
I underestimated you. An ether core's power isn't something anyone should mess with. If you use it carelessly, the protofield would have devoured you. What then?
Hold on, the way he said that, give me that. Oh! Why am I so predictable and consistent? What is that, bro? Ugh. Good night, Luna. Sleep well. 2 steps ahead. Oh my god, can we listen to it again though?
An ether core's power isn't something anyone should mess with. If you use it carelessly, the protofield would have devoured you. What then?
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. What did I say last time? I don't think anyone would remember what I said last time. What did I say last time? The fuck? You remember I said the first one last time? For real? Are you being for real? Oh my gosh, okay. Since the ether core is mine, I know I can control it. Damn!
Are you sure?
Okay, I'm not exactly confident about that. Oh my god. Hi, Gianna, hi. His hands grip my shoulders more tightly. I glance at Xavier's pursed lips and pat his tense arm. Xavier, are you mad? I'll admit, I was a little reckless, but wouldn't you have done the same thing if you were me? Don't be upset. It won't help you heal and might affect your evol.
You always have so many reasons, but you never listen to me.
The way he said that, bro. I'll save that too. The way he said that, stop. Every single time he gets like this, it makes me think of that 4-star in the hospital. I'm obsessed with that 4-star. Stop it. I will next time. Insert what he says in the flipping claw machine. You said that last time. I poke his face again and again until he reveals a helpless smile. He takes the bandage beside him, quickly wraps it around his arm a couple of times, and then stands up.
The energy fluctuations around us have only temporarily subsided. They could spike again at any moment. And Soren is adding fuel to the fire. We need to get out of here before he makes his next move.
While you were still unconscious, I used my evol to scout the area. This protofield does more than just devour power. I can't find its boundaries at all. It's like a space where if you shout, there won't be an echo.
Don't worry.
After getting his bearings, Xavier leads me deeper into the forest.
The protofield's environment was based on my memories, so there might be something that can help us leave.
Wait, I just realized how similar this is to Zayne's. If you think about it. Raf's was completely different, I feel. Even how we got the protocore. It didn't have anything to do with an actual wanderer. Raf's path was completely different. But Xavier's and Zayne's, like, are more aligned, I guess you could say. Yeah. I never heard of a wanderer that could invade and read memories before. Or does this wanderer's connection with the ether core make it different?
There's also the possibility that Soren made some modifications to it.
And like it's based on his dreamscape, or whatever the fuck you call it, memories, whatever, that kind of thing. After a brief silence, I carefully choose my words before speaking. Soren, he used to be your ally, right?
It was a long, long time ago.
That too, but also like there being like a wander. Like I feel like Raf's, we went in looking for the jewelry, and then we got a protocore, but we got it from like the tome. It was like different, you know what I mean? The light blade slices through several outgrown branches to clear a path. It dissipates into shimmering specks of light.
He changed his appearance and hid his evil. He needs to hide his secrets and also be in a position to strike me down if needed.
I immediately remember the perilous moments I faced with Xavier. When we first met at the abandoned research base with the Luminivores and the robots watching us at Azure Square. He sent them?
Maybe.
Xavier holds out a small light, as if sensing something. He releases it and lets out a dry laugh.
This forest. It's a trap clearly designed for me. This can only be his doing.
Yo, that laugh though. Is it in this?
This...
He really seems to know you well, but he also hates you. Recalling the conversation I heard, I hesitate for a second. Did something happen in the forest? In this forest? This forest. Is that why you're afraid of it? Moonlight gently falls, softening Xavier's features into a blur. Then I hear his voice again.
Rather than what's already happened,
Leave me be.
I'm more afraid of what might come in the future. But right now, you terrify me the most.
Oh my gosh, his face!
You used the power of the ether core this time.
He's not over it.
I'm worried about what you'll do next.
What I've done can't be compared to your actions. Why don't you tell me what you did in the past? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're here.
Mm-hmm. Sure have a lot to say about me. Following his gaze, I see a massive spaceship hidden behind the towering trees. Tina! I know you lying. I know you lying. When did that happen? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're almost done. Following his... What? Following his gaze, I see a massive spaceship hidden behind the towering trees. When did that happen? Unlike the wreckage, no wonder my throat hurts. I can't even lie, my throat hurts now. Unlike the wreckage I saw in No Hunt Zone number 42, this one is more intact with far more sophisticated engineering. Oh, I didn't realize we hit 10 hours. I can't even lie. It's all Celestial's fault. Ren? Wait, what the fuck? No, you haven't been here the whole time. You never stay up this late. What? Ren? Did you go to sleep? You never stay up this late. What? Inside are various unfamiliar devices that are set up to form a makeshift command center. It's surrounded by papers lying scattered all over the place. Why you?
You really are here.
You're not planning to use this spaceship to take us out of this protofield, right?
It can break through even the most chaotic.
You've been here the whole time?
Flux.
That's new.
A protofield might not stand a chance against
I didn't expect that. What the heck?
Let's just try it and see.
I feel like you always go to bed like earlier. He flips several switches. One by one, faint blue lights illuminate.
Traceback 2. Phyllis 1101, PLS, is now online.
We got Philos, we got Phylos, and now we got Phyllis. I swear. Bruh. It's so nice to hear his ship talking, though. I love it. Yeah, that's why I'm gone Monday, Tuesday. Y'all are not gonna see me, child. Recovery. Yeah, I'ma need it. Philos, that name sounds familiar.
It's my homeland. A place far away from here.
Aw, hearing him say this though. It's my homeland. Which he doesn't fuck with, but you know. I silently repeat the name to myself and feel a strange sensation as it resounds in the depths of my heart. I pick up the papers next. You know what though? Current MC shouldn't have any connect. Like, okay, what they said about the name resounding in her heart, I feel like that shouldn't be the case technically. Because if Philos is the future, it's not part of this MC's history. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not part of this MC's history, so she shouldn't actually feel anything. I guess, no, you might be right, I guess. Rin. I guess, you know, perhaps. I pick up the papers next to him. The messy handwriting and symbols seem like they're from another universe. Backtracker's logbook. Spatio-temporal coordinate parameters. You and Soren were both members of the Backtrackers?
Yes.
His face right now, stop it. The image of the spaceship slowly loads onto a floating holographic screen. He scans the complex data line by line.
Even though we called it a small group, there were quite a lot of us at one point. But after all this time, only a few of us remain.
Basic spaceship inspection complete. Please enter your password and verify your identity.
Xavier doesn't respond and continues to press certain buttons on the panel. Then he places his hand on one side of the screen.
Your identity has been verified. It's been a long time, Captain.
Prepare for departure.
Understood. Commencing pre-flight checks.
Aren't you going to ask me more questions?
Who's this bitch? How do I still have the energy? I don't fucking know. Stop it. Like, nah, seriously. It's been a long time, Captain. The fuck? Starts kicking the ship.
You must have many more questions. I won't hide anything. Just ask.
I do have a lot. Like, who are the Backtrackers? Why did you come to this world? And where did this spaceship come from? However, you said everyone has secrets and motives. At the very least, I know you're not my enemy. That's all the assurance I need. Besides, now's not the best time for long stories. I just noticed, doesn't he that gesture he does here, doesn't Zayne have a similar one? You know that gesture he just did? I feel like Zayne has a very similar one like that too. I feel like. But let me say this first. Yeah, he does, right? Let me say this first. This doesn't mean I won't ask you more questions later. Once we're out of this mess, you're going to tell me everything, slowly and in great detail. No, I didn't. You're lying. No, I didn't. Stop.
I'm okay with that.
Satisfied, I nod. When I step back, my hand accidentally flips a switch. Huh?
Oh, celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift in darkness.
Honestly, Celestial, I'm jealous of you. That's not fair. That's not fair. That shit is not fair. That's not fair. Honestly, that shit's not fair. Like, imagine I hear, like, for whatever fucking reason, like, let's say, yo, if ever the word Lara exists in Lemurian, I swear. Like, what? That's not fair. That is not fair. Oh, Lara, body of mine. No, like, what? This voice. Xavier?
Which never heeds the whispers of life.
Xavier, that's you, isn't it? A pair of hands covers my ears before the words can
It's not
finish.
me.
Sir. Really?
No.
You sound so cute here. Stop. Did I? I didn't. Give that to me. Yoink. Then why can't I listen to it? Seeing his ears turn red, I can't help but chuckle. I pat the arm resting across my face. Alright, it's someone else. Or maybe the spaceship misses its captain so much that it's imitating your voice for fun. The no is adorable.
Yes, I agree. It's something like that.
During the brief silence, Xavier releases me and quickly shuts off the recording. I'm about to tease him again when an alarm makes us tense.
Protocore energy is low. Unable to start. Please refill the protocore energy cells to ensure a successful journey.
While the red warning lights flash, a sharp pang shoots through my chest. Xavier, the protofield is acting up again.
I know.
There's no doubt that Soren is manipulating the Wanderers hidden within this protofield. He's trying to trap us again.
Prepare for launch.
It's recommended to refill the protocore energy cells before takeoff. Do you still want to proceed with the launch?
Yes.
Oh my god, not Rishiana. Yes. What?
Understood. Initiating countdown.
Stop it.
Don't worry.
Before I can object, Xavier pushes me into a seat in the cockpit.
Protocore energy isn't the only thing that can fuel this spaceship.
Bruh.
Although it can't support long voyages, escaping this protofield should be no problem.
After pressing a few buttons on the control panel, damn, you quick-witted, he takes something from the cabin wall and fastens it to my wrist. He sits down in the cockpit and takes my hand. He presses it against his chest, and a sense of foreboding washes over me.
I need you.
You're going to use your evol as fuel? No! I try to pull my hand away, but he tightly holds on to it. Don't even think about it. The protofield already drained your energy. You're not allowed to use your evol right now. It's very obvious that fueling this spaceship will be too much for him.
It's not a big deal. Using evol as emergency fuel is actually one of this spaceship's unique features. In the past, evol came to our rescue during several crises. It enabled us to make safe emergency landings. Besides, I've got you here with me. You're aware of the changes an ether core can bring. With your current strength, you can resonate and enhance my evol, right?
But...
Only you have the power to help us safely leave the protofield. Trust me.
I don't know if I have that one. I'll take it. It's super cute. It's super cute. He cups my cheek with his other hand. With a soft voice, he makes a promise to me.
Your power will keep me safe.
I love that so much. Did I say that too? Damn, you slacking. I got the space.
Counting
use
down. 10, 9,
the smile. Aww.
8, 7.
My heartbeat races. Whether it's because of our current circumstances or the intensifying energy fluctuations, the pain in my chest grows sharper. Amidst the blaring alarms, the spaceship begins its final countdown. The flickering lights spiral into chaos. Xavier looks at me, his expression as calm as it always is. He's waiting for me to respond. All right, let all your power flow through me. I'll keep you safe, I promise.
I know.
Violent tremors and a sense of weightlessness engulf us. After countless voyages through the boundaries of space, the spaceship plunges into the unknown once more. Chaotic energy crashes into the spaceship. The air currents instantly tear apart the scenery outside the porthole. I hear a high-pitched whistle. As chaos envelopes my vision, only one warm force stays tightly connected with me. It flows steadily from my hand and gradually covers the world in a dazzling light. It overwhelms my senses. But then, weird, it feels like something is suppressing Xavier's evol, preventing a complete resonance.
Keep going.
Xavier tightly presses my hand against his chest. Even in the blinding light, his gaze stays calm and gentle. I grit my teeth and forge that power into a sharp blade. Slowly but surely, it cuts through the invisible barrier along with the spaceship. Space itself is ripped open. which creates tremendous energy fluctuations and tremors. In the distance, a massive shadow looms.
At last, we forced it to show its true form. Get ready. It's time to deal the finishing blow.
Sorry. Bro, my water's practically finished. Practically done. Oh, it's this bitch. Ooh. And yeah, I have that. A deafening roar fills my mind and strips away my senses. Suddenly, it's as if a rift splits the space. It ushers us into a burst of gentle light and fresh air. Hi, V. After several long seconds, the discomfort fades. I slowly open my eyes. Everything comes into focus. Jeez. And there it is, the RMFMA, standing serenely just a couple of meters away. We're back in the research center. My senses return to my body. I scramble to my feet and frantically search for Xavier.
You're struggling to find me, huh?
A familiar voice calls out from behind. I turn and see Xavier leaning against a nearby wall. A bright red light at his neck flickers a few times before settling down under my worried gaze. I was like, wait, did she get rid of it? But no, it's still there. Damn, that barrier's tough. Shit. I can't wait to see what happens when we get that thing off your neck, honey. Shit. And we really need to address it more. Like, well, get to the bottom of it, whatever. That light is flashing and you still want to crack a joke?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
He opens his palm and hands me the ether core fragment. It glows a soft green.
For its sake, sit with me for a bit.
Unable to resist Xavier's expectant eyes, I approach him and sit down.
I already sent the collected data and our coordinates back to HQ.
All right, and how are you?
The police will also be involved. They'll be here within 15 minutes.
We don't have much time. We need to... I'm about to get up, but he grabs my arm.
Let's make the most out of these uninterrupted 15 minutes.
I feel a cool touch at my ear after Xavier pulls out a pair of wireless earbuds. I love this part.
There's just enough time for one song.
I love this part. By the way,
we'll be in a hurry again.
I don't know what one song you talking about, because ain't no one song 15 minutes, child. What? I have time for like 5. There's just enough time. Yeah. Who invites a girl to listen to music with a wireless earbud? You should have offered me wired earbuds. That way we'd be close enough that we couldn't drift apart.
I'm too tired to drift into a place that's far away from you. And I wouldn't, even if I could.
It's fine. Whatever, I'll take that one too for context. Outside the skylight, another morning dawns. As Xavier expected, updating the intel and what happened on campus is as tough as tracking down the Wanderer. After leaving Prestera University, Xavier unsurprisingly retreats to his bedroom. Meanwhile, I return to the association with the ether core fragment. After a brief mission report, Captain Jenna warns me about our recklessness, but also commends us for successfully completing the mission. No, I'm actually not into musicals. And I don't mean that, okay, I take that back. I don't have anything against them, but I'm not into them. Like, I don't watch musicals. That's what I mean. And I don't think I particularly like them, but I also can enjoy some, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. With the order to return home and rest, I time my visit to line up with Xavier's recharging period. I bring supplies to the 6th floor. After several rings, Xavier finally opens the door, his hair all tousled.
You're finally back.
Cute. You look like you just woke up. Why are you speaking as if you've been waiting for a while?
Well, you just saw me. How can you tell I haven't been waiting long?
He effortlessly reaches behind me and takes the plastic bag.
It felt like forever.
Oh my god. Okay, let me... I slip on my slippers and head to the living room. Xavier is already intently unpacking the bag full of food next to the coffee table. He pulls out 2 food boxes from the plastic bag and removes their packaging.
Is this from that store downstairs at the association? You went back there?
You needed to recharge, so someone had to return that ether core fragment, right?
Right. Thanks, partner.
Oh, Captain Jenna wanted me to relay a message to you.
What is it?
With mashed potatoes still in his mouth, Xavier looks up while the spoon is held between his lips. It's a warning. She said if you deliberately put her team member in danger again, she won't let you off the hook.
Got it. I'll remind her about settling the other 5
That was a lengthy ass chuckle.
verbal warnings she gave me.
In that brief silence, Xavier lowers his gaze and eats his mashed potatoes 1 spoonful at a time.
Did Prestara University say anything?
Surveillance and witness protection are ongoing, but we still haven't found Soren.
If we haven't found him by now, chances are we never will.
He casually talks about it, but his words carry a mixture of indiscernible emotions. I decided not to dwell on it. You don't know where he's gone either?
Nope.
As I reflect upon everything, the vague, tangled clues pile up and cast a large shadow behind the clear image of Soren. Getting out of this precarious situation unscathed isn't something he could accomplish on his own. Only a few groups could pull that off. Who's supporting him? After finishing a box of mashed potatoes, Xavier retrieves... I'm down for some mashed potatoes right now. I can't even lie, with some gravy on top. Shit. And some vegetables. Oh, shit. I gotta eat. Holy cow. Xavier retrieves a stack of documents and a sealed bag from under the coffee table. Yeah, nope, yup. Inside the sealed bag is a tiny button-sized device. I can't help but pick it up. What is this?
Ulysses found it at the research center. He urgently sent it over. Initial tests show it has a radio frequency chip that can resonate with metaflux fluctuations.
So this little thing is the culprit behind RMFA's malfunction, and even the tool Soren used to lure in the Wanderer.
Yes.
The room falls silent again. I follow the train of my thoughts and speak up. Can you also use that device to recreate a plane of existence and overlap it with the reality? You mentioned earlier that this is something only your people know about.
That's right. But you know I don't like illusion stuff.
Damn, so yeah, they be bringing that info to Ever for real. Info from the future to Ever is crazy. Xavier calmly says, I nod and put the sealed bag back on the table. Jeez, who can help him make that? Xavier doesn't respond immediately. Instead, he pushes the stack of documents toward me.
Here's the latest analysis and theories based on what we know. It includes a list of groups with similar tech. Go through it, and you'll come to your own conclusions.
As always, Xavier doesn't explain. It's as if he's already at the finish line with the answers. He's quietly waiting to see if I'll join him or choose a different path. I think this is so deep. This is so deep. However, I'm not content with following his lead this time. This little smile he has on his face. Look at him! I place my hand over his and stop the documents he's pushing toward me in their tracks. Oh, I like this part. I'll read these later. Xavier, I'd rather trust what you have to say right now. After a brief pause, Xavier purses his lips and finally meets my intense gaze.
It's Ever.
I love that part. I love it so much. I love it. I love it so much. We're like, boy, stop the games. Stop the games. Tell me right now. And he caves. He caves. Ever. Some of the backtrackers are also involved. They know everything you know, and they've had their eyes on you for some time, right?
Yes.
That makes them our common enemy then. Outside, the leaves rustle as the wind slips in through the gap in the window. The curtains flutter. My shadow merges with Xavier's, and it feels like the impenetrable door in his heart has opened slightly. This time, we're finally standing on the same side. Good shit. I love that. I really do. But see, his ending isn't like dark, really. Like, okay. Zayne's ending was bitter. Raf's was bittersweet. His was sweet. Gave us one of each. Thank you freaking much. We're not done yet. After several ether core fragments were retrieved, several operations shifted into focus on what? Special operations shifted its focus onto Ever. Their involvement in every recent ether core incident was far too frequent to be a mere coincidence. This business conglomerate, which started in the biotech industry, isn't as clean as it appears at first glance.
Our positions aside, Ever's technological advancements are pretty impressive.
Can't wait for Caleb, yeah. Just a few more days, guys. Simone sits next to me, slipping some ice cream into her mouth as she jabs the computer screen in front of me. At this moment, Ever's biannual product launch is about to broadcast worldwide.
They can achieve things proficiently with machines, when people with Evol couldn't.
Machines?
Andrew's voice came from behind a row of translucent displays.
Based on what I can tell, it's not possible for them to make consecutive technological breakthroughs in such a short period of time. Not through normal means.
Not through normal means. It's terrible. They're using, because what? Lemuria was heavily advanced. They're using that shit. They're using the backtrackers and the cores, the modified and the ether cores, all that shit. Yeah.
The frequency in ways wanderers have been appearing these past few months continue to steadily increase.
During the broadcast, the spokesperson holds up a device that's about the size of a bottle cap.
We'd like to introduce to you our newly designed portable flux stabilizer. It can regulate the frequency of surrounding metaflux fluctuations, thereby stabilizing the protofield and reducing the likelihood of wanderer materialization.
This sounds amazing. Like, this idea is actually amazing. We just don't trust Ever. But this idea is genius. Genius. Super genius. The audience erupts in thunderous applause. Meanwhile, away from the screen, I exchange knowing glances with my team members. Okay, I think I did the first one last time. If they start putting these things up on every corner like streetlights, would there even be a need for deep space hunters? Should that happen, we might as well start planning our early retirement party. Simone frowns at the screen.
This is nothing but a blatant provocation. We barely had time to suspect something was off before they brought out this product launch.
Yeah, they're being brazen about it too. It's like they're daring us to keep investigating with what we know so far. I don't think this is the announcement. Okay, this could have been the announcer from the auto, but like I said, I was just like, I feel like the word discovery doesn't fit. You know what I mean? Like there's this, like cause new invention, new product, new sound, but like discovery, I don't know. It's the word choice that bugs me. So, yeah. It would make sense because, again, I feel like they told us that for a reason. That auto wasn't for nothing. The word discovery, I'm like thinking something else with that word, that's all.
That's unlikely to happen.
As soon as Simone and I hear Captain Jenna's voice coming from the entrance, we stand up behind the screens. Andrew nods at Jenna. Captain.
Captain.
The fact that they're hosting a high-profile product launch means they've already covered their tracks. They wouldn't take this risk if there were a possibility of us finding incriminating evidence.
I'm one tough cookie. Hilarious. Jenna walks over to the command desk and places a thick folder on it. The three of us gather around her.
The analysis report for the previous fragments has just come out. Let's take a look.
She taps the command desk twice. An irregular spherical structure appears before us. Ether core.
They're from the same ether core.
Spatium core.
Based on its characteristics, we're officially naming it Spatium core.
Mm-hmm. All three of them were from the same one. Why would they do that? Okay, I won't say why would they do that. That's like would be a good idea, ideally. But do they really need to? You know what I mean? Is that something people usually do? If they change a voice actor, they'll change like all the lines ever? Really? Damn. Interesting. I'm kind of glad they didn't, because I'm glad I can still hear that voice though. Like I can accept that it's changed from here on out, but yeah, I would not have liked it if they changed it entirely, to be honest. And maybe they know that. Maybe they know we liked her voice before. A spatium core that can manipulate space. I know of at least 3 different ether cores now. As more ether cores appear, it's only a matter of time before the public becomes aware of this extraordinary energy source. Ajax, do you have the notes? What are the names of all 3 of the ether cores again? What are the names of all 3 of the 3 different cores that she knows of 3 different ones? What are their names again?
It's just that the fragments of the spatium core are held together
I don't know. Didn't she
by
say
some kind
she
of.
just said? I know. Wait. Oh, shoot me. Throw me. No, throw me the fuck away. Sorry, that's not what she meant. I thought she said I know of 3 different ether cores, because she said a spatium core. So I thought like the names of 3 different ones, but she's talking about she just knows of 3 different ones. Hers, Silas's, and this one. That's what she means, right? That she knows of 3 different ones. I thought she meant it by name, like 3 different
Gravitational
ones.
pull.
Never mind, ignore me. Ignore me. It's just that the fragments of the spatium core are held together by some kind of gravitational pull. Oh my gosh. The fragments are held together by some kind of gravitational pull. She points to the center of several fragments.
Right here. One fragment is missing.
One fragment is missing. Jenna leans forward, looking at us again.
Special Operations' next objective is clear. We must recover this crucial ether core fragment before further complications arise.
We must recover this crucial ether core fragment. But why would... Listen, this is not a coincidence, okay? Caleb is gravity, and then they're talking about a spatial... We're getting into all that, but on some real shit, where would the missing fragment be? I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, maybe... No, but... Why would he need that in his arm, though? Like, let's say it's in his arm. Why? To make it, like, stronger? Because I was here thinking, like, damn, like, maybe he has the ether core to enhance his gravity abilities, or is it the ether core that's giving him the gravity abilities? But I think he's had it for a long time, right? So that doesn't add up. But, like, why would they need it in his arm? I don't know. Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
With quick reflexes, Simone intercepts Andrew, distracting him under the pretense of exploring new avenues for weapon enhancement with the recently collected data. She uses protocores for her weapon, yeah, but what I'm saying is that Caleb has the gravity, like gravitate, what? Yeah, his evol is already gravity, right? So I'm like, I guess that enhances him? Like, you know what I mean? The spatium core is the 3 cores we gathered through the paths just now. So one of them we gathered with Zayne, the other one with Raf, and the other one with Xavier. The 3 of them combined makes it, so they're 3 different parts. It's like one core that was broken into 3, except there's one more fragment missing right now. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe they want to try on him, but like recently, or in the past. Like, I don't know. Since when has this core been missing, basically? Because this core could have been taken a long time ago. They just now had to fight the Wanderers that had those protocores, but this protocore could be old. Like, Ever could have had it a long time ago, and maybe Caleb, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? When only we remain in the meeting room, Jenna pauses before activating her watch.
There's more. I couldn't talk about it during the meeting. It's something you need to know.
A message is transmitted to my watch at her gesture. The words, "Ever Secret Investigation Report," float in front of me.
A line in there involves what happened at your house that day. Anyway, I've sent it to your hunter's watch. You can read it when you're home.
Understood. That's what I'm saying. The core could have been around a while ago. Of course. Thick clouds swallow up the remaining patches of sky. It's dark now, and the wind sweeps away the last remnants of the sunset. All that remains is a bleak white. The weather forecast said there will be heavy rain. Yeah, you're right, Celestial. Not only does the eye show up in this situation, but so does a storm. But again, I don't think the eye has to do with Caleb, but the storm and the eye may be Caleb's op. Like, you know, Caleb knows about whatever that shit is, and he's protecting us from it. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's his eye. It's not his eye. Like, people are connecting it to his eye, but Caleb is related to storms, that's for sure. And then they show us a creepy eye. So I feel like, if anything, that eye is Caleb's enemy. You know what I mean? The eye is getting bold. Shit. At some point, the streets have become quiet. It's as if people sensed the approaching storm and are now hiding. I can see lightning in the distance as it flashes under a cloud. Thunder roars closer again. I should go home. As I am about to move, a sound As I'm about to move, a sound presses against my ear like a string, sending a shiver down my spine. Yeah, the thunder is very clear. Shit, I can't wait to learn about this more. Again? Bro, the building breaking, that's crazy. My heart responds to that eye. The world around us fades, but the call I hear becomes clearer. It's behind that. Somewhere in the distance lies the power of ether core. Stop it. That's how it ends. That is insane. So do you think she's just seeing that, or the buildings actually got fucked up? Did the buildings actually just get fucked up for real? That's kind of insane. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I have these. Yeah, the visual is really nuts. Seeing Caleb with the storm thing is really interesting, honestly. Guys, I might never get it back, but I'm saying goodbye to his outfit. I said I have to be a big girl. I have to be a big girl. That's not what I wanted. I have to be a big girl, and I can't have it. I can't have this, unfortunately. I can't have it. I can't have it. I'm sorry, Silas. I can't. Okay? I'm so sorry. I have to think of the future. I'm so sad. Listen, I'm getting, like, I'll get Caleb really easily right now. Oh my god, it hurts my soul. It hurts my soul. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm alright. Oh, let me get that phone call. It's the exact same as last time? Voice unlock duration. Okay. So 20 to 24. Oh, what the heck? How to participate. During the appointment period, hunters... Okay. An account can only make one appointment. During the appointment period, hunters can freely choose to change an appointment after an appointment is made, go to... Okay, only to file submission. Okay. Alright, well, anyways, I don't think I'll be changing anything. I'm picking you this time, honey. Bunches of oats. But yeah, everybody share it in the Discord anyways. But yeah. Oh, oh damn.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Shit. Wait! Ah! Kay! Is Kay still here? I don't even know if you're still here. I just looked at the art. That's cute as fuck. That is hilarious because I was like, did you just draw me looking like this? And you actually did, but it's cute as fuck. Holy! I love it. Oh my gosh. That is so cute, child. Stop it. Stop it. That is so cute. I'm saving that.
You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
That's really cute. Super cute fan art. It's so cute. Holy. Oh my gosh. Jeez, I love it. Yeah, I have rafts. So that's a thing. It looks super good on him, so.
Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than
Well,
daytime.
guys, we did it. We got through everything. We didn't get through the bonds, but that's okay. We can save that for another time because I do want to revisit them. They're really cute. I feel like if they release new bonds, that's going to be a cute time to like watch them all and then the new one.
Woot.
Woot. So yeah, we did it. Awesome. I'm going to recover for the next 2 days. I'll be recovering. I think I have to go on my phone and play Pilot Up a little bit so I can get more money. And then yeah, we did it.
At the fashion
I'm gonna
show,
eat something too, 'cause
I saw a dress with the night sky
good job,
stitched
guys.
over a river.
Good job.
I
We got
ordered
through
one
everything,
for
and I
you.
look forward to Wednesday.
It'll
We're
be
gonna
sent
pop
once
off.
the measurements
We're
are
going
correct.
to pop off on Wednesday, okay? So I shall see you guys then. See you guys then, guys. Yes, I'll rest. But I'm happy. I'm really happy. Bye. Bye. Have a great night, everyone. Bye. Bye. Thank you.